playoffs. Guys, I have to go right away. This ran super, super late. But I'm going to switch streams to the Rivals of Ether 2 local that is happening right now. I'm still going to stay live. I'll be back live again tomorrow to watch a finale. But yeah, I got to go. This ran quite late. Thank you all for watching, though. I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm still live, so don't go anywhere. We're watching the Rivals of Ether 2 event. I'm hoping to show up, but this ran so late that we'll see if I make it. Let's see. Okay. All right. Thank you all. I'm switching over right now. It's going to hop over to Rivals of Ether 2 gameplay. If anyone in chat's confused, please let them know what's going on.
What up, y'all? Welcome back to Pit Stop 2026. My name is Daniel J. from Down Back Club. I'm one of the TOs of this event. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tuning in. I'm joined by Yin on the couch.
Yo,
what
glad
up, Yin?
to be here. Hey, it's a vibe today out here in beautiful LA.
Yeah.
It's sick to have an event out here. You know, it's been a long while since SoCal had a lot of like big events in the platform fighter scene and everything.
Yeah,
so
for sure. Yeah, this is something we've been trying to make happen for a while. It obviously came together pretty last minute. So we weren't able to get in as many out-of-towners as we'd like, but hopefully next time around. You know, great turnout as it is for like mostly just SoCal, and obviously insanely high-level play. So far today.
I mean, even just the SoCal players and everything, you got like St. Pat, you got Sly, you got Sophie, but then you still have like players like Durai, which is, you know, did recently move from SoCal, if I'm not mistaken, right, to PNW, but just the caliber of player that is here, so exciting to have.
Yep, for sure. All right, we are going to get into our final match of Pool A. Pool B is already running, but it's just like round 1 right now. So we're going to finish off with this qualifier for top 16. This is going to be C Cuppy versus Dalek Ditto.
Yep.
We can, you throw it over to gameplay for us, Derek, if you will. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing the Orcane and the Fleet. These two have played offline in 2 separate occasions. It was a 2-0 and a 3-0 both times for C Cuppy. So thus far, you know, despite the very few times that they have played, it has definitely gone over in C Cuppy's favor. So it'll be a little bit interesting to see if Dalek Ditto can go ahead and figure out some things. It has been since December, so it has been, you know, closing in on like that 5-month range since they've played and everything. So should be interesting to see how they do. This is 2 different characters that have really become the talk of the town lately, whether it's Orcane, who, you know, if you're listening to Beasley, Zeke, whatever, this character is kind of insane, right? You have some phenomenal ground play with the down tilts, with the F tilt, the grabs and everything, where you can really rely on some gruesome tech chasing and everything. On the other hand, of course, Fleet, whether you are wanting to play it at more of a distance, like Mystery Soul, if you're wanting to play it a little bit more aggressive and focus on just stealing stocks early, like B-Bats, there's a lot of range for both these characters to go to. And so I'm really interested to see what type of player we see with both these characters, because they have such a versatility within their kits that allow for them to do some wildly different things from player to player.
Yeah, and that was some excellent analysis brought to you by Yin while I was on the 1s and 2s fixing some stuff on the stream. But we're good now. Y'all are good to go. All right. Let's get into it. Who do we have in the... Oh, Fleet. Okay.
Yeah,
I couldn't see it on the tiny screen. Yeah.
I'm really curious, since both these characters can either be the most scrappy people on the planet, right? Or they could be the most ranged, I am going for the trapping and everything. It becomes this big question of what type of player these two are.
Yeah, absolutely. And you may have said this when I was off for a second, but have you seen Dalek Ditto play before? Do we know anything about them?
I've watched her like once or twice.
Okay.
The main stuff that I know is the little bit of research before the block and everything, which is that 2-0 and 3-0 for C Cuppy against Dalek Ditto. So these two have played a couple of times. They haven't played since December.
Gotcha.
So, you know, there's been some time for them to start figuring something out. And Jesus.
Yeah, that was a nice parry.
Super rapid fire parry. Got some brutal advantage state with the tick tick boom and everything. And now I love this. C Cuppy just trying to go ahead and refigure it out. Unfortunately, Dalek Ditto able to go ahead and burst down that range and break through.
Yeah, Dalek doing a really nice job of covering the puddle, just like making sure there's always some kind of projectile or threat on top of it when Cuppy's off screen or off stage rather.
I will say, the way that she's also utilizing that mid-platform, beautiful, just putting them onto it, locking them in with the up air. Now we go ahead, keep the projectile game going, just shield on top of that. As you said, you mentioned, hey, we're covering that puddle, we're making it so that it is always a threat, and she was able to utilize it to its fullest there.
Yeah, really nice.
All right, try to lock you on to platform for a second here. Dalek Ditto just opting to go ahead and reset, do a quick little burst thing there, just trying to maintain pressure on the shield.
Oh, nice parry there. Opens up Cuppy. And that's stock for Dalek Ditto.
All right, we got the F throw and everything to reposition.
Yeah.
Dalek just stuck in that corner, taking nair after nair, and even getting the ledge hog.
Yeah, clean little ledge hog there. All tied up now. Cuppy staying composed here. You know, that first stock was a little scary at times.
I like how Cuppy has started to like really slow down how he's playing around Dalek Ditto right now, where she's had this really good aggression on him, where if he starts positioning it in improper ways, then he gets caught by the up airs, by the side Bs and everything. And so Cuppy finds the opening because he was able to go ahead, floor hug that side B coming through, and swing it back in his favor.
Oh, nice catch on the puddle there. Racks on a whole bunch of damage off of that.
Just opting to play nice and patient, willing to just let Dalek do her thing in the corner.
Yeah, Cuppy doing a great job of controlling the pace of the neutral here, despite Fleet's many tools to play her own game.
Hey, character's a little bit wild. You got to be so careful. That Nair 2 to go ahead and pop up. This is what we saw earlier. Unable to keep the rinse repeat, but still found the bubble butt to go ahead and send her off the other side. Now, this time, recognizing that she had the advantage, resets, brings her back in, gets the kill.
Yep. Cuppy in a really nice spot here.
Ooh, the little like jab chase right there to get the advantage, but
yeah.
Dash attack, good burst option.
Getting some nice little extra credit on this stock. In a pretty good spot here, honestly. Oh, tragic whiff on that parry. Dalek takes a whole lot of damage for that.
Dude in the bubbles and everything wasn't able to maintain the control because that platform came through. Now just setting it right back. The nair, the down tilts, all of these doing massive damage and just rinse, repeat. Dalek Ditto able to go ahead and break through for once, though.
Yeah, nice. Oh, spot dodge there. Beats the grab.
All right, now sent back into the corner of these platforms. That center platform has really been the story of the game thus far. Cuppy, whether or not it's getting stuck on it or forcing Dalek Ditto to recover to it. Now in this corner, able to go ahead and get the nair, send it back to the other side. And unfortunately—
What a parry.
Yeah, you got to be so careful with how you utilize that side B, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially on recovery, I feel like that's the best spot to parry that in, because a lot of the times Fleet is shooting that at you from such a range that like parrying it back at her is not going to actually do that much. Like, it more is just to get it out of your hair. But in that spot, he was able to parry the tornado and then ledge guard Dalek with their own tornado.
Yeah, no, just carry you right back into those strongs. It's a brutal tool to be weaponized. And we saw earlier where Dalek was able to go ahead and secure the ledge, but Cuppy just kind of like baited her in from that. And so he didn't dissuade that, but instead used it as a tool to go ahead and break through later. Now, of course, we're bringing in those side blast zones in a little bit closer to make it a little bit easier to get some of these edge guards. For Dalek Ditto, of course, Orcane, you know, Cuppy was already getting those early kills, and looks like we might be seeing another one from him instead, just opting to go back to ledge and reset it. I love it.
Yeah, moving platform in Jules Vale was also kind of causing Dalek some problems here, so let's see if this static layout is helpful.
You know, unfortunately dropping that stock right out of the gate with only dishing out 48%. Now sending it right back, but man, these parries from Cuppy have been phenomenal.
Yeah, really nice reactions on, especially some of the harder ones to parry, like forward strong.
Just send it right back with the strongs. Goes for the down air instead of the nair, opting to try to go ahead and get them lacking there. Now just rinse, repeat. Another thing that's kind of starting to come through about this stage is that wider base stage, right? Dalek Ditto just utilizing that to reset neutral and regain control over and over here.
Yeah, for sure. Doing a great job of controlling this ledge here. Nice shots. Oh, that last one would have killed. Actually, didn't even need it. Killed anyway.
Yeah, no. A little bit worried about going to the puddle, which is kind of hard to do when you know that Fleet is already poised underneath it to get the up strong and everything. but just had to go ahead and go for the survival if he wanted to live a little bit longer. Gets the forward throw. We're going to go ahead and reposition for the ledge trap. And this time, you know, Dalek opting to go for the ledge slip instead of waiting and getting hit by the side B.
Yeah, great ledge play so far from Copy. I've been very impressed with the way that he's been mixing up his recoveries and just staying on top of it.
Ooh, the little slingshot here. Something that really nice to have a lot of these platforms so that you can keep the movement a little bit more free, but just hasn't been playing through the way that she needs it to as she gets caught by the grab into the back throw. Now put off stage, the nair and everything. We are rinse repeating, keeping the puddle in play as well. Letting her out.
Nice
just
catch. Yep, really good stuff. Dalek now on the back foot here.
The slide with that forward air into the grab.
Yeah, and would hate to lose on your own counter pick here as well. That's going to be not a great sign for the next game. This is, of course, best of 5, as all tournament matches are today.
Shouts out. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it's a one-game tournament, so we were able to make it work.
We love that. We love. Ooh,
yeah.
We get the tag chasing and everything. Went for the up air. I like that. Unable to get the spot right there, but still did not matter. We keep the puddles. We keep the jabs. I love what C Cuppy is doing with the puddle to reset advantage.
Yep, for sure. Nice little comeback here, though, from Dalek. Still possible. I mean, if they can get back on stage and kind of retake control here, it's still doable.
Hard charge on that up strong, trying to catch him lacking. Now does get the grab and everything. Instead of opting for the up throw, just forward throw, try to reset neutral. A little bit interesting there. I like at this point, ooh, F tilt. Never mind. I was gonna say at this point you really gotta go ahead and find a way to corner Cuppy, because when you're that far down, you have to just rely on some of the explosivity of Fleet to regain control, because Orcane has such a wide range of options to get the kills off the side, whether it's F tilt, whether it's back air, and so you have to find your own way to shorten that distance, and just wasn't able to do it.
Yep. We'll see now if Dalek is able to make some adaptations going into this game 3. I mean, like I said, tough to lose on your own counter pick there. A little bit closer game 2, felt like, but would have to do a lot of work here to come back against Cuppy.
Yeah. We're going to see the Harbor.
Yeah,
pick.
the Harbor. Interesting.
I like this. This has some of the same benefits that we were seeing from Rockwall, where if you have that center plat, it allows for Fleet to have a lot of like main stage control and like get these slingshots pretty consistently, as well as the ones on the side, right? So there's never a position that Dalek Ditto can't just do some weird burst aerial options. At the same time, though, you're seeing C Cuppy utilize that center platform already for some really good stage control, for some really good movement, maintaining advantage state even in the center of the stage.
Nice parry on the recovery there, but Fleet is going to be living for a long-ass time on this stage. Another important element to consider here with this pick. Cuppy going to have to work a little bit harder for these kills. Oh, really nice catch with the bubbles, though.
Damn. No nair, though, to get the catch. Came
yeah,
really
just
close.
a tad late on that nair.
It's hard, man.
Yeah, that is hard.
That's the one thing. There are some stealthy hitboxes with Orcane, so you got to be very particular with your positioning here.
Yeah, especially against a character who is so good at controlling the range that he's bad at, but that was what he needed.
Yeah, no, that's
a big hit.
That is a big pickup right there.
Yeah.
C Cuppy already pushing Dalek Ditto up to the skies, got a little bit antsy with the back air, going to be put back to the ledge, and now this is Dalek Ditto's chance. Can't quite get the kill quite yet, but 95%. This is that range where you should be able to pick up a kill. I thought she was charging up strong.
Yeah, I thought so too, because I saw the charge. I was like, surely, right? But yeah, I think she was looking for the side B instead of the teleport.
Yeah, like kind of expecting that C Cuppy would be afraid the same way that he was on game number 2, right? And
yeah.
Opt not for the puddle. All right.
I feel like that's when Orcane is always at his best, though, is when like people think that you're not going to teleport to it. Like when they cover it in such an obvious way. In their head, they're like, surely he wouldn't teleport here. I feel like that's when Orcane gets the most value off of that.
Oh, yeah. And you could always wait for the opponent to pull the trigger and then call it a day, you know?
Yeah.
Whew. Guys are barely slipping through. Dalek locked in the corner again. These bubbles have been doing so much for Cuppy this game.
Yeah, doing a really good job of controlling the range that Fleet wants to be at.
Corner again with the
yeah,
down
another up strong.
Dude, I don't know what happened between games 1, 2 to 3, but Cuppy discovered the geyser.
Yeah. He is using the geyser maneuver.
This is Old Faithful territory.
Yep.
All right, getting locked with the up tilt and everything. Always reset that puddle, always keeping the bubbles moving. See Cuppy really just trying to maintain some like mad stage control with the bubbles right now.
Yeah, he's shooting like way more puddles than I think you would see in other matchups just to keep Fleet kind of locked down, which is all you really can do at that range as Orcane.
I think it's also extra nice because like Dalek Ditto has been like such a float heavy Fleet. And so the minute you float, you have like a very restricted aerial movement that gets covered really well by the puddle, by the bubbles and everything.
Yeah, for sure. And that forward strong charge did actually work for Dalek that time around. So one stock apiece now, but Dalek on tournament life here.
Alrighty.
Quite a bit far behind in damage, and that, just barely is able to shield.
This is still very doable. We get the back
Yeah, for
air.
sure.
Didn't get the reset. Expected C Cuppy to DI a little bit further out to get the side B and everything. Oh god, the up strong. The one hard part is the closer blast zone being that ceiling compared to the sides and everything, making it a little bit harder for Dalek Ditto to get some of the kills that you would expect for the early moments. That being said, this time we're ready to go ahead and cover both options on the edge guard. Got him off stage. This is where you need to finish it off here. Okay.
Oh!
Down strong.
Wow. Great clutch up from Dalek. Cuppy looking a little scared at the end of that stock. Maybe getting a little nervous.
I think a big part of that was like the harbor pick, right? Where normally on the previous 2 picks, C Cuppy has been able to feel very comfortable with side being to the wall, going a little bit lower and everything, making it so that that wall is just not as easy of an option, specifically for Arcane compared to most characters.
Yeah.
It made it so that C Cuppy was never comfortable with coming back, and that puddle was still in the same quarter where Dalek Ditto was covering, and so even if you go to the puddle, you get hit by like a reverse hit back air or whatever, and you get blown up.
Yeah, for sure. Here we are now, game 4. Dalek able to stay on the board here, but now Cuppy's pick on stage. One that he's always happy to be on here.
I love that flip shot, too, just to go ahead and back out and get the coverage. Went for the parry, does find it the second time, but don't matter if you're going to go ahead and have the same pummel as the pummel breaker. C Cuppy able to go ahead and reset, gets caught by the back air and everything, put off stage, has the tick-tick-boom on him, and gets popped out of the puddle but didn't get the coverage. I think this is one thing from Dalek Ditto that I've been a little bit worried about is the recovery coverage.
Yeah, definitely letting Cuppy get away with some of these teleports. And Dalek going for these kind of like deep reads on it, I think, is not working in the way that they need it to. I think sticking to like the safer stuff, the traditional ways of ledge guarding this character is what's going to probably help them through here. I mean, I don't know. It's still looking a little tough.
Yeah, I think a big part of it is just the way that C Cuppy is like playing right now, making the coverage so consistent and making it so difficult for Dalek Ditto to ever get the breather that she needs. Now, though, this is the potential. You got the F strong and everything, and she's waiting this time instead of just going immediately for like one specific coverage option. I love that, and that even led to the kill.
Yep, really nice.
All right, immediate aggressive puddle play. This time around, though, not going for the typical bubbles and everything. Gets the grab, gets the F throw, doesn't quite get a kill, not without that puddle. Wow, she's living there. That's insane.
Yeah, deep recovery.
Shooting really high, too, to like try to avoid C Cuppy's coverage. Instead, though, you're going to get floor hugged right there, and that's going to be the kill with the down strong. Keeping it even on these 2 stocks. I will say, Dalek Ditto doing a really good job of keeping the pressure moving right now. Gets that nair, tries to go ahead and get to the up air as well. Instead, we're just going to go ahead, off back to the center stage, reset the moment, and keep the pressure moving. Now, slingshot, but it gets caught by the bubbles.
Yeah, a nice little sequence there from Cuppy. Brings us back to a closer match than it was just a moment ago. Actually, now all tied up.
I love how Cuppy is utilizing his counter pick, right? We're just going ahead, playing center stage, keeping the puddle in the game and the bubbles to go ahead and keep Dalek Ditto away. Now we're forcing the issue off stage, right? We got you in the corner. We're just going to keep that puddle in play. Finally breaking free. Dalek Ditto, I'm sure very thankful for it, but just got a little too thankful, instead immediately reversaled.
Yeah, and some of these high platforms actually kind of ending up getting in Cuppy's way for these kills that he's looking for.
Ooh, dash attack, not going to trade with the up B, instead get caught for it. Down tilt, up air. You got to be careful how you're DIing at any moment, because of course that down tilt can just be ripped and done.
Nice coverage there. The Nair will kill now once again. One stock apiece here. Breaks out of the grab.
Still got the tick-tick on him, unable to go ahead and further that at all. Now just getting juggled here. That's kind of one of the issues right here against Arcane, is if you don't have the air mobility that you would like to escape, sometimes you get locked in. Don't matter though, we are pushing the pressure forward. Both of these just kind of trading off these 2-3 pieces and then getting reset by the opponent.
Yep, momentum now on Dalek's side here. Almost a kill. Has been getting Dalek getting a lot more consistent at landing those down airs off stage. It's been helping a lot.
All right.
Needs to hit one here though. Oh, wasn't ready for it.
The back air to go ahead and send her off stage. Now in the corner, this is where Dalek has been doing really good. Gets the bubble hit, but doesn't get the follow-up that he would have wanted in that corner. Instead, just going to go ahead and opt to play it safe. Doesn't want to risk the stock at this point.
Not enough to kill though. So close.
So close, and she's really
no
pushing
bubble,
for
right?
it.
No puddle, I mean?
Nope,
yeah.
no puddle.
Okay. Wow. Dalek kind of waking up here.
Going from an opponent that has cleared you out, you haven't taken the game, bringing it all the way to game 5 now.
Yeah.
That is huge momentum swing, especially when you're doing it as a reverse 3-0. That can be something that like really gets in your head as a player.
Yep.
Knowing that you've never really struggled against this opponent, and now not only have they like taken the game and everything, but they are making you have to hard think about what you're doing.
Yeah, for sure.
I think even more specifically, that game number 4, a big part of it was how the bubbles started getting responded to by Dalek today, right? Where before, when we were seeing a lot of this bubble usage and everything, Dalek Ditto was unable to respond the way that she needed to shut it out and everything. But with that larger stage, it allowed for Dalek to just set back, take the time, and recognize that, hey, you are just rinse repeating this. Now I can run in and parry it. Now I can go ahead and retake stage control. So I am a little bit worried about the fact that we're returning to Merchant Port just for that one specific reason that it felt like she found the answer.
Choice. Yeah. Kind of surprised about that one.
It's still at the same time like these are good like platform positions for Arcane to maintain and everything, and so like, and it's a wider one, so you could set puddle on one side, get caught on the other, and so you like guarantee that they have to pick one or the other.
Yeah.
So you get some free recoveries, but it's specifically we need to change the game plan here in neutral.
Yeah, they are certainly playing neutral right now. Rivals of Ether moments.
Hey, I'm going to take the other side. You take that side. You can puddle, I'll arrow. How about that?
Two guys just doing their bullshit on opposite sides of the screen.
I'm trying to win. There's certain moments where you can see a player is either A, trying to win or trying not to lose, and this is a trying not to lose moment.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Now, though, we do see a little bit more of that try to win. Dalek Ditto was really trying to shut down in the corner. Instead, going to get rinse repeated right here by Cuppy. It's that nair, right? Just do a rising nair off the ledge, making it so that Dalek Ditto can't safely come back, but that side B actually securing it for her. And now she's able to go ahead and reset to that neutral, but we got a slip and slide Arcane coming through with the down tilt, with the bubbles. We're maintaining the pressure. Can we go ahead and keep it going? Nope, there's that parry that I mentioned before this game. You got to be so careful with that bubble play, otherwise your opponent can just go ahead and take advantage of you.
Yeah, and Dalek kind of locking in on those a little bit, was not hitting them in the first half of this series, but getting a lot more accurate with them and getting tons of mileage off of that. Definitely a huge part of this this reverse into their favor.
I like that she's just opting for that corner, just let the puddle sit. I am really surprised that C-Cuppy didn't go ahead and let it rip there, just not wanting to show the option too soon.
Really nice low nair there. He's going to take the stock.
I love that low nair, especially because of the fact that we've seen so many high nairs where C-Cuppy just try to reset the advantage state, and this time just recognizing the percent, recognizing I can go low, get the kill, call it a day.
Yeah, we were definitely seeing him, like you said, rinse and repeat a lot of these same options at the ledge before, but Needs to mix it up a little bit more in this game 5, and I'm already seeing that a little bit, which is good. That's a good start, and so is this percent lead that he has here. But just as I say that, probably going to have a hard time getting back on stage from this point.
Man,
that was actually pretty nice. He was able to get back on there.
Just how close he played to the chest, and now at this point we're doing. Oh my God!
Wow.
Okay.
The teleport finisher. Okay. Cuppy locked in now.
I love that too, because like the puddle shot goes ahead and locks her into that same mobility, where if she doesn't DI to get hit by the teleport in the first place, the puddle will still push her into the teleport.
Yeah, it's so good. It's really hard to time that to work that way, but when it does, it's, oh my God.
So beautiful. Finally finds that kill with the back air. She needs to get something going, and it's a little bit difficult. One of the other things that I forgot to mention about this stage is like having those farther out side blast zones makes it much more difficult for Fleet to get some of those like early kills off the side. That being said, she's doing a really good job of just playing patient inside of the neutral, gets the side B, gets the F strong. We're getting the coverage here. So much damage. 51 still lack though on a stock.
Yep. Cuppy still has a great lead here. Noticing him teching in a lot though and getting blown up for it, but might not even matter here. Cuppy in a great spot.
Dalek did it with a run-up grab, one of the few times that we've seen her really go in quickly. Now getting caught up by the forward air bubbles, and yeah, let's just play it to ledge.
Yep. No need to approach there. Gonna force Dalek to do it instead.
Side note, okay. I love how she utilized the down air and the fair to just break some of those bubbles, makes it easier for her to maneuver around that. That was so sick.
Yep, for sure.
All right. Was really trying to force the issue, just couldn't get that kill. Really needs to get this going if she wants to get this set here. The puddle in play, and now Cuppy playing a lot slower here, just trying to maintain the ground control.
Yeah, Cuppy knows probably just 2 hits away at this point. Or maybe one nice down strong.
Ooh, the Nair trade right there. Going to go ahead and favor Dalek Ditto, putting her back in advantage. Gets the second Nair, and that's going to do it. Wasn't quite ready to go ahead and DI it, and now here we are. Last stock, immediately take it away.
There we go. Cuppy moving on to top 16.
It's that bubble pressure, you know. But like they did so good and everything across the board, and it's just so hard to play against Orcane Puddle and Bubble against a player that knows how to position it properly, right?
Yeah, for sure. Probably, I think the most difficult aspect of playing that character is the bubble placement. I mean, the puddle placement, of course. And Cuppy, I feel like first half of that series was just kind of throwing it out there. And it was working, but it put Dalek in a spot where they were able to catch on and figure it out. Yeah, you can hop in. How about yeah, Yin, you slide to the middle.
Oh, I'll slide to the middle?
Yeah, yeah. Just based on where our wires are at, I think that makes the most sense.
Here, pass me that water bottle over there, no thigh. Appreciate it.
All right.
Hot? Sure.
Dalek wants to send a message, but it's important to know that, yeah, Guppy's been busting his ass. He's been trying really hard, and that was a really great set from him. That one stock, and I know you guys are both know exactly what stock I'm talking about.
Yep.
Game 5 was so sick.
Stock 2.
Yeah, that was fire.
Oh my God.
They're like, that's the Cuppy I need to see more, because that's the Cuppy I think of when I think of Cuppy.
Yeah, and he's come such a long way as a player too. Like he is, you know, working his way up the ladder in SoCal. And if he keeps having those stocks, he'll get there. It's just the problem is that right now he's not always having those stocks.
No,
he's having like maybe 1 per game, maybe 1 or 2 depending on his opponent, you know?
He has too much nerves, and he's trying to play around some of the wrong things that I know I've talked to him about over and over.
Yeah.
And it's just like, he knows he can do better than that because he has those moments of brilliance, so they're just like so a cut above the rest, you know?
I think when like looking at that set, it really was the advantage state that shined. Whether it was like that explosive stock, but there was also these consistent stocks where we've got him fleet off stage and we understand how to go ahead and play around that to push her back off, force her to do another up B. So now I get the second nair and everything, and as long as I place it high, then I am there ready to go ahead and reset if she did go high to avoid the nair with like a back air or a nair again, you know? So it was so phenomenal.
Shout out to Guppy. Well deserved. Well deserved top 16.
100%. Speaking of nasty advantage states.
Yeah, we got two players with nasty advantage states here. We got St. Pat. You should know him. You should love him. Best Crag right now in SoCal, and continues to be so. And then also Luna. Luna is a incredibly strong Olympia player from Arizona.
Heck yeah.
She moved out here more recently for school, but she's like back and forth. And I haven't seen her at many events, but like
Show up for the pit stop.
She is somebody that you should be looking out for.
You got to be aware of it.
Like she will cook. She will cook you if you don't.
Yeah, and this is, I think, a pretty tough matchup for Crag. I mostly play Crag, and I hate playing into Olympia.
Really?
I think that, I don't know, at least like, it's a swingy one for sure.
Yeah,
but when
definitely.
I think she gives Crag on her offense. Crag has so few options.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, getting not many characters have options.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of everybody. I guess I just hate this stupid rat character, but yeah, yeah, for sure.
There is definitely also the part where like Olympia has a lot of really good hitboxes to cover some of like Crag's more aggressive options inside of neutral as well, right? And so given some of those got toned down, like Nair especially is the big one for me, where like you really could just send that out and cover such a mad amount of space against Crag.
Also, back air lingers for so long. Like
Yeah.
it is very hard
That's
to
the god
play
move.
around. Yeah, it's hard. Like, how am I supposed to, as like a Crag, try and play around using rock when like this Olympia can just full hop at any second and back air is active the entire time? That's going to break my rock.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't get to throw rock quite like that. In
Yeah,
this matchup.
especially with the rock changes too, of like how much riskier it is to pull one now. Like
Exactly.
I find myself pulling rock and especially like throwing it out willy-nilly a lot less in a matchup like this when it can just get wasted so fast.
Yeah, and I will say, with all that talk of like the rock and the risk of playing like in that some of those aerial ways, we're already seeing St. Pac take it to the ground, go ahead and just try to maintain like, hey, I'm going to be able to floor hug here if I want. I'm going to go for these down tilts, and let me just observe some of the space. That being said, Luna doing a really good job of just resetting the minute that she knows that she's taken her hits. All right, let me back off, reset neutral, I'll win again, it's fine.
She's so much more willing just to wait out this dash attack attempt, and you know, I will say this is probably the one Crag nerf in recents that's hurt Pat specifically the most. He plays a lot around dash attack, and he is really good at extending hits off the dash attack.
Yeah.
But with that nerf and it being slightly shorter and slightly less active, it's going to give chances like Olympia to come in and very easily whiff punish such a move being thrown out over and over. Just as we like, most of that percent taken, that entire stock was from a whiff dash attack and her just coming in and smacking him around a bit.
Yeah, that is a tough thing to be able to fight against, especially where like all these like recent nerfs to both these characters, it really becomes like if you can get them in the corner, you can really blow up their stock.
Yeah. Ooh, that was
reverse back
that was
air.
a cool option.
Yeah, that was kind of
I
juicy.
haven't seen him go for that before.
I think a lot of what we're seeing right now is like where you talked about it earlier, Daniel, of Olympia has a lot easier time with utilizing her options to get around like the offstage presence of Crag, where Crag doesn't have that same thing against Olympia inside of the corner and everything. And right now Luna has really been abusing it, got him in the corner again, and this right here, let me reset.
Hot.
Yeah.
This is actually kind of really terrifying. Okay, gets the stock even back up, but this is a lot of percent on Pat. Pat's got to adjust quickly because Olympia will steal these stocks so fast. Great tech.
The tag to get away from that.
Yeah.
That was dead every day of the week
Yeah,
if you missed that.
That was a checkmate, but instead of
The back air into the forward air. Oh my god, I love seeing the back air turnarounds right there. And the Crag nerfs coming to fruition. You're going to go ahead and be dropping that stock. St. Pat, you know, what, 3rd or 4th seed for today?
I think he's 4th seed if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure it's 4th seed, and then Elkies is 3rd, Durai is
5th seed, my bad.
5th
Yeah.
seed, okay.
Durai is 3rd seed, Elkies is 4th, Sly 1st,
Yes.
Sophilo 2nd.
Okay, yeah. You know, Sly, of course. How could I have forgotten about?
We can't forget the hero.
Yeah,
the hero of the story.
The hero of the story that should show up to more locals that don't just have $5,000 pop bonuses. But regardless,
I mean, he was
I'm
looking
glad- I'm
amazing
so
so far.
He's looking amazing.
Yeah.
All this BS aside, I do genuinely love Ethan. I just love giving crap.
I don't.
for
I
never
hate him.
showing
He's
up.
the worst.
You know what? You know
He's
what?
the
I'm
worst.
glad you said it.
Yeah.
Because I was kind of scared.
I
to
got
say
you.
it.
I say what the people are scared to say.
Yeah, exactly. We need people speaking truth on comms there, right?
I'm a truther. Realize. Ooh, God.
Ooh, realize that stock. Now we're back down even. Final stock, but 92 and climbing on Pat.
Yeah, Pat.
This is-
I like that Pat is starting to play a lot more solid. Like we saw at the beginning of the
Yeah.
game, he was really struggling against this Olympia's pressure, right? Where Luna was just bursting in and making it so that he never felt comfy inside of disadvantage or even neutral. But now at this point, he's able to go ahead and slow it down a little bit, find these forward airs and everything to stop Luna's pressure.
He's definitely slowed down his neutral enough to where he's feeling more confident in finding these openings instead of feeling pressured to take it. Like he understands, yeah, I'm kind of down, but Luna's running at me a bunch. Like I can definitely capitalize on that. I don't need to play this like scared game necessarily.
Oh, I like the idea
I
of.
would be scared right now.
No! Oh, that's such a sad. Like you get a little
Tragic.
antsy to pull the
Yeah.
trigger, and you. Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
The entire room took collective psychic damage from that.
That hurts to see, yeah.
hurt.
She had that one in the bag, bro.
Yeah. And you got to think
Luna's
about what that
very
does to your mental
capable
going
of
into
doing
game
this.
2 here as well. Got to be able to
Yeah.
shake that off.
I'm pretending in this moment, if I'm Ollie, if I'm Luna, I'm like, all right, this is game 1.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
going
for
back to
sure.
this stage because this is game 1. It's fine.
Yeah. You got to, especially with best of 5. I mean, you can lose one like that, but that does hurt, and that does set you back mentally.
St. Pat is looking like a beast now.
Yeah.
Pat-
That was exactly
Pat
what he needed.
That momentum so bad.
Oh, God.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
This is Pat.
That was a
and
little
how I
crack
play against
sequence
him.
there.
You have that one moment where you think, I have this momentum. I can do it. I can at least get my game off. I can maybe take the set from this, and then the stock disappears and he 3-0 you, and it's over.
Yeah.
Like it's very hard to come back against a momentum swing.
Yeah.
Like that with Pat too.
I know that we all had the thought of like Luna needs to reset her mental. I think that stock was not a Luna needs to reset her mental. I think it was St. Pat now has all the energy in the world to
Yeah.
win.
Like you can reset your mental, and you can definitely give him a run for his money still, but that is a really hard thing for you to come back on the mental, and he is so good at taking advantage of that.
He's
Like,
so
he knows.
good.
Yeah, I mean, Pat with a divine mandate right now just sent that first game by God.
Didn't even
You know,
die to
the
that
plot
uppy in the
armor is
corner.
Just incredible.
He's Goku.
Yeah.
We've discovered it. Oh,
What are you doing? Oh my
he's
God.
bullying her. He's
Holy
playing with his
shit.
food. He has a cat who found a
Holy-
ball of yarn and is
Holy
just
moly.
batting it away.
Oh my God.
Stop
Okay,
it.
okay.
Okay,
Round the
okay,
stock,
okay.
round the stock.
Somebody
That was-
needed to
that
stop.
was
Yeah, lock it.
brutal. And
Oh,
just is-
no.
No.
Oh,
Oh.
tragic for Luna. I mean, honestly, kind of just go next, though. Like,
Yeah,
That
I
was a
mean,
GG go next.
Yeah,
after
it's
that.
not over. It's best of 5.
yeah,
right?
exactly. Like,
you can bring it back. You understand that like he is willing to take that momentum so far.
So
How can we lock in?
something when I'm thinking about this stage pick is I liked going back to Jules Vale initially because it really felt like Luna had the control of neutral when it was the CQCs,
Yes.
right? So you keep the smaller base stage and everything, try to just keep on top of him, stick to what you know. But it became this situation where St. Pat all of a sudden went from somebody who did not know how to win a scrap to the man, like he became the Punisher.
Yeah, he is the scrapper. Like, he is there for it.
We are going to make it even smaller. We're going to Aetherian Forest, hopefully
I
get
like
some
this.
earlier kills.
I think this is a good stage for both characters, obviously, right? But
Yeah.
Olympia Fair becoming that much more lethal, I would argue, is almost more important than Crag Fair becoming a little more lethal.
I agree, especially because like St. Pat was doing such a good job of never letting Luna get the edge guards in the corner.
Yeah, his recovery was just not getting questioned, and so taking Pat to a stage where there's a lot less potential for recovery, I think is probably the right call here.
Unfortunately, St. Pat.
Yeah, it understands it.
Yeah, I mean, of course, yeah,
He's like, wait a minute.
the double-edged sword of both of the two scrappy characters.
Yeah.
This is top 8 at Heat
Oh
Wave
my
St.
gosh.
Pat right here.
This is Pat on fire today.
I thought he was going to SD. I should have never doubted. My bad.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, he's.
The back air reversal, yeah.
I can smell. He's fishing for the clip now. He smells it in the water. He wants it so bad. He's not even thinking
Like
about
a-
the win
like a
anymore.
whale.
He's thinking
Yeah,
about,
he-
like, how can I clip this?
Yeah, you see him going for all those air neutral bees now.
He has his content creator brain going. And he's like, how can I make this cooler for myself?
This is the combo contest moment.
Yeah, this is the combo contest moment. It's like, I'm up 2 stocks, I'm up 2 games. Why not?
Really nice usage of the rock to keep Olympia's gem broken as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to let her
he's going
sneak
for the
that.
kidnap.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
That was. I like that Luna just immediately shut it down. Like she's not messing with that ish.
No. She knows how bad Pat wants that. There's 2 things he's gonna go for. It's either the kidnap or a Pat boost, or he's just gonna down tilt 3 times
Yeah.
and dare off stage. That was that's a new Crag combo. I'm not gonna lie. I've not seen.
Yeah, that was some shit I ain't seen before.
That is like an Ollie specific crack combo too, where it's like
that is hyper specific.
it only works because of how fast of a faller you are.
Yeah. Man, what a set. Really good showing from Pat.
Yeah, incredible
And
stuff.
honestly, it was a good showing from Luna too. It was just like
St. Pat found something.
There was 2 very unfortunate moments that turned into so much momentum game.
Yeah, I think
Like,
that series could have been close.
It really should have been. It really
Yeah.
could have been. I think St. Pat had that Yu-Gi-Oh moment where just spoke to the gods that are trapped inside of him and let them not gods, demons. Let's be honest, that was
Yeah.
foul. But no, just reached in and pulled Lucifer himself out of his chest to play that game.
The deal with the devil had been made. He knew that he was there for his plot armor, that he was due for it. There was something inside, and Luna just didn't understand that she was going to fall to her doom.
Yeah.
And, like,
You're locked in the room,
it
and there
was-
is a serial killer.
For the first 2 games, it genuinely felt like one of those moments where you walk up to the TO and you can confidently say it was 3-0, but it was close.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
and then game 3 happened. And,
Yeah.
and, like by that point, it was just like all Pat.
You said it. It was content creation.
Yeah,
We're here for the
exactly.
clip.
Yeah.
It's
You know,
all
he
we want.
did kind of hit that clip that ended. Like,
He
that
did.
was something.
He had a
that's-
couple
that's
good ones
new.
there.
That's fresh.
He had a couple good ones.
Yeah.
I think it was what stock 2 of game number 2 as well. That
Yeah.
Yeah, where
just
he
looked like he
went
saved her.
Sicko mode off stage and was like, no, like I'm not done with you yet. That's something I didn't have this crazy reaction
That's
to
toxic.
it because I've been hit by that too many times. So I understand that might be crazy to everybody else, but that
Oh,
was
no,
an
I
eye
know.
roller for me. I'm not gonna lie.
you saw yourself in that
Yeah,
moment. and
yeah.
just
It's like
"Dang."
no, like that.
I'm
could've
glad
been
it's not
me.
just
that
me.
Could have been me.
Oh yeah, no, never let St. Pat into the room ready to cook.
No,
He's a monster.
You have to shut that down quick, or you're in for a gnarly time.
Speaking of monsters, you should never let getting cooked.
We have 2 of them actually.
Yep.
We
got a great one sitting down.
We have our boy Ryan Durai,
Durai to go.
the GOAT. He left us, and that makes me feel very sad and angry.
So now
and
you
a
want
lot
him
of
to
different
lose.
emotions.
You hate
No,
him now.
I always
You're
love him. I
planning
wanna
his
see him win.
assassination
But here's the
later.
thing. The other guy is a Lox. He's our boy T-Rex. He is truly one of the hidden bosses of
And you
SoCal.
hate that Lox character, famously.
Oh yeah, famously. I mean, what do you know?
As
I,
Yin.
I don't.
No Thigh
yeah,
over here
yeah.
loves the character though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This no thigh.
This
Yeah.
no
that guy,
thigh,
yeah.
That no thigh actually like #1 Lox lover.
Yeah, I'm Bizarro no thigh. I
despise
think
that
Lox
guy.
is awesome. I love it when he does the second hit of F tilts.
Yeah.
That's
too.
don't get him started on the reverse fair. Like, It is.
Now reverse bear, we gotta take that move out back, bro. That move is ridiculous. I won't even joke about that move. I won't even joke about that move.
That's the too far.
Yeah,
That's the too far.
Yeah. We have to draw the line somewhere.
I made a tweet
I'm glad to
about
know
it
there's
the
a
other
line.
day, and it is true without fail. It doesn't matter. I realized if I'm playing an online tournament or offline tournament, there will be somebody in the chat complaining about my
Reverse
back air. Like, without fail, when I am on stream, it happened at the Hop On Invitational as well. I was playing. Oh my gosh, who was I playing? I was playing a Zetter on stream. They were really good, and the entire time, as I'm like down in stocks, I'm hearing this person behind me groan like, like this game, like it would have been so cool. It just would have been so nice.
Bear.
But like, then I watched Lots reverse bear, and it just like it just makes me hate the game so much. Like I just don't understand why they would let it. And then every single time I hit reverse bear, I'd just be like, yeah, just reverse bear. Like look at like, why is he even getting to hit that? Like that's just so gross.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be happening. Like I dislike. Like I'm having to hear this as I'm like trying to focus in a set.
If you were trying to fix his mic, I could hear him now in my headset. So
I'm very loud now.
Yeah, because I think they had your mic muted the whole time.
Oh my gosh, was I muted the whole time?
Because like I thought I was still hearing you through my headset, but I'm realizing now, no.
I guess
no,
I was just.
not.
Hopefully, I was projecting well enough to reach other people's.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. But no, that is one of the beautiful things is when you hit a point where you know there's a chatter mentioning something.
Yeah.
Like, okay, little funny story, and it's kind of perfect because we're at a Ludwig ran event.
Yeah.
So before I grew out the goatee, and like I used to have the like basic white Mormon boy like swoop, I would always get Diet Ludwig in the chat.
That's so funny.
Somebody would always say it.
I hit that for a few times too. There was an instance.
You were my terrorist?
Yes, pretty much, because there was not enough times I heard on comms where it was like, do we really need another white blonde puff mane on commentary? Like, do we really need that? And you know what?
It's the White Boy podcast.
Yeah, I guess I'm just forever cursed to be that. It doesn't matter.
Side note, I know how Durai lost his first stock. What happened to T-Rex?
It's called facing Durai at the ledge. You don't.
You don't do that.
You don't.
No.
If there's one person who far and away is just perfect at the ledge, it's Durai.
It is Durai. Yeah.
Like his ledge play is not okay.
That's why we're keeping him away from Galvin.
Yes. His Galvin is actually really messed up, dude. You don't want to fight his Galvin.
Anybody who is good at the corner has a good Galvin, and think of perfect corner Galvin. I don't want that.
No. And
isn't perfect corner Galvin? You just press side B. Isn't that? Isn't that it?
No, it's actually.
Forgot Bear as
well.
You ledge drop and then you just press back on the C stick. And then you double jump and then you fair. But if you whip the back air, then you just get to up special back to ledge and then you do it again. So.
And it just works.
Yeah, it just works.
It just works.
That being said, T-Rex is not doing too shabby in this.
Oh,
I know he's a little bit out of practice. He's been really busy with work lately, but Durai, this might be like one of his best matchups. I think the only person he like genuinely just loses to is Stango.
Yeah.
In this matchup, he has a lot of great losses to practice in this, and specifically being so good at ledge with Rano already being great at ledge is what really like just pushes him to an upper echelon in this matchup.
Like when I'm thinking about Durai v Locks, it's not even just like the ledge play, which is a huge part, but like also when you're watching like his needle play, right?
Yes.
Where it's locking people into position and making it so that like you can't just swing the big axe.
No, you're not allowed to swing the big axe again.
Oh! But I love, side note, for those at home.
I don't even understand where that came out of nowhere.
He's God.
Yeah.
Something that's a little funny to me is like having our reaction. The projector that we have.
We're all just slightly behind because the stream happens and then we happen and then the crowd happens.
Yeah.
So like we watch them pop off for a second and we go, oh crap, and then like another 5 seconds passes and then the entire crowd goes crazy. It's really great.
Normally not a problem, but because of the the way that we had to lay out the space, we're sitting right now about 6 feet away from the players on stage and also about 6 feet away from the audience. So we're all, like, everyone is hearing each other pop off, but not seeing what is happening.
It's not in synchronization.
Yeah. It's that moment watching a show together with somebody else who has watched it, and they're like, hey, this is the best part. It's coming up. It's coming up. Hey, get ready.
Where they're like staring. They're like staring at you. Yeah, you watching? You watching? Yeah.
Hey, you see that? That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
That being said, this is one of the most entertaining ways I've had to commentate ever. Just watching it so perfectly out of sync.
Yeah.
It's truly hard. Ooh, great little up smash.
Yeah, just down throw into up strong. Like,
yeah, that's a
be that guy.
That's a Rano classic. Oh,
speaking of classic, we got the locks.
That's a little scary, but forward throw.
That's crazy. He got away with it.
He can get away with a lot of those things. Because
don't tell me that.
The one thing that is like good for most Locks players in this region that like we've all come to understand is that Durai will always stall as long as he can off stage.
Speaking of,
like case in point, like he will always do that. So you always know as Locks, I have time to chuck a meatball. Will the meatball work? Maybe not, but I know I have time to at least throw it out and then decide what the hell I want to do. And that's something like you kind of have to take advantage of, right?
Oh, yeah. Now, though, we're taking advantage of the corner, all right? This is that corner drive.
And now, you're off stage. You're dead. You're dead.
Dude, the tech into the nair right there.
Special.
That, I mean, all right, Durai.
And now you're dead.
Wow, crazy side B there. Oh,
no,
okay.
You make it
Yeah.
up. I didn't realize he was that high up.
That would have been such a tilter if he died off of that.
Jesus.
Wow. Another huge
T-Rex
dare.
is playing so hot right now.
Dude, if we can just hold this lead, like T-Rex might make one of the biggest upsets of the tournament right now.
This would be a huge upset.
I was thinking Durai was a little underseeded, but now I'm a little worried for Durai.
No, here's the thing.
Are you gonna call Durai ass?
No. I think
you set up like
no,
you're
no,
gonna.
No. I think
Durai's not that good, actually.
It is not a matter of Durai being good or not. It's that there are so many people in this room that have beaten Durai in the past and have the capability to beat Durai. Like the same thing goes for Sly. Same thing like SoCal is all super close, and the times that these upsets happen are honestly more often than you would even think. It's not like this is Billy, like Mr. Billy Bats showing up to the venue.
Tragic. I love the vision, though.
If you're up a song,
I love the vision.
Well, the thing is, you also have to in that moment because he was too low to make it back.
Exactly.
Right?
You just have to go for something. Would I have chosen that? Maybe not. But like, if that's really the only option,
it was the only thing that was gonna hit. Though.
Exactly. So like, you kind of just.
It's hard because he was so low, didn't have a double jump. So he can't like double jump with like fair or bearer or whatever, right?
You kind of have to wall jump and like. Maybe,
well, also
maybe
he just used his wall jump too.
You instant
so
wall jump like
highest
up
he could
air,
get.
Right? I don't know. It's a rough spot to be in.
Yeah, it was still like almost had that too. Just Durai played so aggressive off stage.
Off strong start, instant 45%.
Yeah, Rockwall pick gonna be probably a lot better for him.
This is a great stage for both characters. I think.
Durai loves moving around those platforms.
He loves moving around these platforms, and he is somebody who knows how to make fair so lethal on this stage.
Yeah.
But so much less stalling potential here.
Yeah, a lot less stalling potential.
Ooh, reverse fair. That's your favorite.
Yeah, my personal
favorite. Beautiful move.
Dude, the nair to just break through the meatball. I love like Durai's awareness to just put that out and have the coverage there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this is a true fight from the corner. Oh, great nair on the meatball. Oh, and he's just
No!
I mean, it happens to the best.
Listen, we've all been there.
Truly.
Tragic.
Trying to find his way back. Just stuck at the ledge against. No, you don't want to be there. Yep, find the forward throw.
Oh my god. The tech away, hoping for like T-Rex to not be ready to go ahead and get that coverage.
No, that's what every Lox wants. We want you next to ledge, please, please.
Give me my
please,
forward throw right now. It's rock
forward
wall.
throw, up throw. I'm taking you off stage somehow.
Truly. Ooh, weak hit fair. Back air.
Great
Oh, no.
shield drop air.
Oh no.
So a little nair. I thought he was going a little crazier.
He is going.
He is going crazy.
You
but,
shouldn't
like,
have doubted it. Was not
listen,
over.
Listen, there was just, I didn't see the vision. I couldn't understand his mental map. I thought I knew it. He's a different guy now.
All right.
He left to the PNW.
I got the tip for you. If you don't see the derived vision, it's because he's still painting.
Yes,
That's what it is.
I used to watch him paint all the time, and now like 2 months have gone by.
Back when he had the afro and the sultry voice.
It's just a whole different world
This is
now.
our little friend,
He lives
our
with
little
Zeke.
tree.
It's different. How am I supposed to know?
He became more belligerent.
Yeah, he understood. Wait, I can just throw these moves out now. I don't have to be smart necessarily.
It is really funny to hear
good
Zeke.
because good move good.
It is really funny to hear Zeke like coaching Loxodons of just do up strong.
Yeah,
Just up strong.
no, that's
man.
literally one of the first things like they were telling me is just like, hey,
They're right.
what if you just cashed out and just like up smash more? And I was like,
it just works.
like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, you should just not. You shouldn't go for these combos. Like you're trying to reset too hard. Just cash out. Take the up smash.
Yeah.
And you know what? They're kind of ripe for that. They're
They
kinda
are.
ripe for that. Because sometimes that up smash means I get another up smash.
Look, when you're playing deal or no deal and you're offered like a crazy sum of money, just take it.
Yeah.
You only have a 1 in 20 shot at the 1 million.
Listen,
all right? They
we
offered
love
you
gambling, but
500K.
you got to know when to
Yeah.
stop, right? That's how you got to be a good gambler.
$500,000 is still $500,000.
Yeah.
Just take it.
Why would you?
Upstrong
That's
is still
life-changing money.
$500,000.
Yeah,
right
it's
there. That's
life-changing money.
life-changing.
Why would I not take the life-changing money when I could? Like, what am I gonna get? $501,000 now? Like,
Yeah. Dude, why is Durai like this? I wanted to say something more like deep.
no,
prophetic.
It's a
It's just why is
very valid
this is
question.
gross.
Yeah.
Why is
There's
he
something
like
going
this?
on off stage here.
There's stuff. Great Ledgehog. There's stuff going on inside that kid's brain that I wish I could understand.
I don't because I'd be horrified. I still wouldn't be able to operate.
I think the problem is, despite how long I know him, I don't know if that mystery is derogatory or not.
I want you to look at that edge guard and tell me there's not something evil.
There's a little bit of derogatory.
There's a little gremlin.
There is a little gremlin just
There's a
waiting
little
to get
gremlin
out.
inside Durai.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to have like something like a touch off to look at the
Yeah.
character select screen and pick rando. Like you can't be, you can't be like
and furthermore, be like the instant Rivals 1 comes around, seeing the frog and going like, this is it.
yeah.
Like I don't need to choose any other character ever. I just need the frog. And
Yeah,
it's,
you have-
it's proceeded to be that for till the end of time.
Yeah.
You have to have some like amount of evil in your heart to choose this character, I think.
By the way, my headcanon for the SD from Durai is that he heard us,
Reverse
felt
fair.
bad, and said, "You're right. I need to do some repentance." All right, T-Rex.
He literally just killed him with reverse fair last
He
stock.
did.
And we're saying he's repenting?
Yeah. He's
Uh-oh.
so good. Oh my God.
He's fine. Oh, good attack get up though. But you're off stage against Ryan. Man, you just don't want to be there. Finding a good hit.
Falling reverse bear.
It
It works
so
everywhere.
Good. It's so good. Just up smash. Oh no.
Oh.
A little scared.
Yeah.
Ripped it a little too early.
Earlier.
All right, the nair and everything.
Oh.
If that hit,
great
that would have been a
tech.
kill. Hold up. T-Rex is cooking right now. The up air
Oh,
and
he
everything to
missed
just
it.
push him further off.
Really nice.
He's good.
That
He's
was
so
really
good.
good.
Really
That
nice.
was really good.
Yeah.
We love T-Rex in this household.
Hey, I don't blame you. That reverse up B and everything to go ahead and just punish him for stalling for that
Yeah,
long.
that's some kilogram hours
Real.
Loxodon gameplay. They're a massive reverse up special lover, like in aggressive fashions.
Well, like ultimately in that position, you have chosen to double jump. You've chosen to air dodge. I know that you have to start like drifting in a little bit at some point. I'm going to end it.
It sends you down at such a poor angle, and also in like such an oddly slow way as well that it's very difficult to.
Oh God.
Oh wow.
Oh God.
That's you know, that's what happens sometimes when you play this character.
Yeah, I mean that's what you sign up for.
Yeah,
You have to be. If that tilts you, you can't play this character.
No,
That's real.
There's a 20% chance that at any given moment you just get ledge grabbed on you and you just die.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude.
That being said, you got big sword. You got this big axe. Like
That's not a sword. That's an axe. Come on.
You know.
This guy, he doesn't even know his weapons.
Listen,
I mean, it might that might as well be a nuclear bomb for all I care, bro. That thing hits you. That hits you from anywhere.
Yeah. You know, it's just the point where like locks in the weirdest way possible is a sortie.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
And if you see that fair, like that is just reverse Marth fair.
Yeah, anyone who has that fair is a sword,
like
for sure.
You're swinging a sword, dog. Like I get it, it's an axe, but you're swinging a sword. And
Now the
You're
question
dead.
becomes, who's a Shoto?
who's a Shoto?
Did you know we don't have a Shoto inside of the game right now? If we're going by the FGC glossary, we do not have a Shoto.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Olympia has 2 out of 3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Olympia's almost
Doesn't have
there.
the Tatsu. Has
Olympia's
the Fireball.
there.
I mean,
Zetter's almost there.
The side
I've seen
B,
Durai do that too many times.
Yeah,
Olympia side B
Game
is close
5,
enough,
though.
I think, for the
The
Tatsu.
thing is, Tatsu, you have to extend your foot out, which is why it's not.
Oh,
Tatsu.
right. I forgot that's the
Yeah, so
defining
you have to move
characteristic, yeah.
horizontal with the foot extended.
Yeah.
So
That
that's why
was a
Piranha
great
Plant
showing.
dash attack is a Tatsu.
Wow.
Yeah, Fireball is any projectile.
Yep.
Okay. Shoryu is a upper DPs are an uppercut.
Yeah.
So do not
But
require
she does that with her
vulnerability
hit,
from
with her feet.
She does. That counts.
Does it?
It says typically an
Oh,
uppercut.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, when you think about it, Zetter up special kind of can do that. It's kind of there.
I can see it. I
like,
can see that.
It might
he
be the
literally
closest
has
thing.
a fireball.
Yeah, literally has a fireball as well.
Does not have a Tatsu though.
No.
I don't.
Yeah,
think,
no such.
I don't think any. So like, when I did this bit, because I did this bit on an online ultimate bracket at one point where me and Lentini just talked about what characters are Shotos. Which, by the way, Piranha Plant is in fact a Shoto.
You know,
Has a DP,
I hate it,
has a
but I
Shoryu,
agree
has a
with it,
Tatsu.
which is the
Does the
frustrating
definition
part.
say that it has to be a forward advancing fireball, though?
No, it
No?
just says
Really?
projectile
Okay.
across the board.
Okay.
So like, and even then, even if it required forward advancing,
It still
you can
be
shoot.
forward
That's true, yeah, you
advancing,
can tilt it, yeah.
But yeah, Fireball just says a projectile. By the way, this is according to the FGC glossary. I know that doesn't count. I don't care. It's funnier this way, all right?
I mean, you have to have some kind
I think
of
it
definition.
should count.
Yeah.
I think it
I
should
think-
count, and that's what matters. You know,
Hey,
like
either way, it's the funniest.
why would I let
to use.
everybody else write the rules for
Exactly.
me when in reality, like, I'm here, the master of my own game.
Yeah.
Piranha
But
Plant's a Shoto.
exactly. The thing that saved Tatsus in like that bit was all the Smash Bros characters, almost every single one of them, their dash attack, they lead with their feet.
Yep.
And so many characters have Tatsus that normally wouldn't. But in this game, like, name a dash attack that leads with the foot.
Olympia, dash attack.
Olympia has a Tatsu. Never mind. I lied. Olympia.
Olympia might be just a Shoto.
Hold up. We got to
Olympia
double check
just
the
might be a
DP.
Shoto.
If it requires it to be an uppercut, then she wouldn't be a Shoto.
I mean, her up special's basically that, though.
But it's with her feet, so we got to double check this. Hold on. The DP. Let's get the DP. So Dragon. While we're waiting on production.
are they
Dragon
okay?
Punch, FGC glossary. This is very important. We're deciding if we have a single Shoto in the game. Okay, a powerful rising uppercut attack that is great for anti-air, usually invincible, so not always, making it great for reversal attacks.
That sounds like Olympia up special. I got to
Wait,
keep it a buck.
here's the thing. It doesn't even specify that it has to be a special. So, up strong.
Oh.
Also up strong.
Up strong.
But that's generally
up
not
tilt.
used for reversal.
It doesn't need
up
to. It
special
said
would be.
it is typically invincible, which would make it great for reversals, was the wording. So it doesn't even need to be good for reversaling.
Yeah, I think she
So
just
she is
clears
a
a
Shoto.
lot of Shotos.
She's a Shoto. We found one. Unfortunately, it's the least funny one. Is Galvin a Shoto? No, he doesn't have a Tatsu. Because his side B is his head forward. His dash attack is his head forward. So he doesn't have
up special though.
It propels him up, not horizontal. Because it has to be.
It has to be horizontal.
It has to be a horizontal propelling move.
And
that
it has to
that
lead with
extends
speed.
your foot forward. So like.
I mean, if you think about it,
we're not
if I
counting.
side special into reverse back air.
No, that's 2 different moves. That's 2 different moves. You're cheating. It's only funny.
In my heart, he could be a Shoto.
He could be, but he doesn't lead with his feet. He leads with if his dash attack led with his feet, he would be a Shoto.
You know what?
But he leads with his head.
Do we have any lore behind the McDonald's Gaming League jersey?
What?
This is crazy.
Okay.
The whole time you guys were talking,
No. That is an actual McDonald's Gaming League jersey.
What the hell is that?
McDonald's.
No, you're lying.
He's messing with
He
you.
works at McDonald's.
Okay.
He's 100% messing with you.
I love Juan. He is such a grinder. He is such a grinder.
Yeah.
He is so due. He.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Zetter's jersey.
No,
I didn't even
no,
look up
he's
at Juan
wearing-
Solo
he's-
is
Sorry,
wearing.
I probably should
Oh
have
my
clarified.
God.
The whole time you guys were talking, I was just trying to. I was staring at Juan Solo's jersey, just trying to figure out where the hell he
I
got
thought
that.
you were talking about the Zetter varsity jacket. I didn't.
No, because that's so heat.
Wait,
Chat can't see the back of it, but it looks like the
so
graphic
good.
is like a WWE belt, but in the middle it's the McDonald's logo, and on the sides of the belt it says
Gaming
Gaming
League.
League.
Yeah.
It's hard as fuck.
It is a really good thing that the sponsorships are not like Wendy's or whatever, because we would have just immediately screwed ourselves.
Yeah.
No.
Anyways,
it is
go
super
drink
sick.
Red Bull, chat.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Red Bull.
Yeah, I'll take a sip of Red Bull right now.
Take a sip of Red Bull.
Yeah. I think I could
Let
use
me do a call on my AT&T phone.
No, but it is
Your
crazy.
Alienware phone
My
powered by
Alienware
AT&T.
powered by AT&T.
He works McDonald's. He was working a second seasonal job, and he was doing school full time up until like
God damn.
this week.
You know what? Shout outs to the guy. That's impressive.
He is. A
Wait, so he
grinder.
does actually work at McDonald's?
Yes.
So
I
the
was
jersey is
kidding.
real.
Yeah,
Yes.
me saying no was thinking that you were talking about Zetter.
Oh, okay.
I didn't.
Yes,
I
yes.
hadn't connected this yet.
So do they have like internal McDonald's
I
employee
have
tournaments?
no
Like,
idea.
is that where he got it
I have
from?
Is
no
McDonald's
idea how he got
sponsoring
it,
him?
but I do know
Do
he
they
works
give
at
him a
McDonald's.
free
Okay.
March?
Yeah, that's sick.
And if so,
So we
are
know it's real.
Are
Yes.
we getting sponsored by McDonald's now by proxy?
I mean, we've said their name enough times that surely
Yeah,
they send
like
me one.
we should get some sort of check.
I would wear that. I am not shitting
It
you.
goes hard.
I am not pooping or shitting or farting on you. I would wear that. I would wear that every single day of my
All right,
damn life.
hold up. Pause. How did that came out of your mouth a little naturally?
I just
what-
I
what's
wanted
going
you to
on
know
here?
how dead serious I am that I would
Bro,
wear that
ulted,
every
alright?
single day of my
As
life.
somebody who studied psychology for fun in high school, so not at all
Yeah, so
certified.
you're an expert. Yeah. yeah.
As a certifiable
Listen,
expert,
Yeah.
obviously.
I've read like a couple psychology books, and I just know Freud would be all over that. All right.
Yeah.
As someone who has a Psych 101 book at home, who read like 4 chapters and then was too lazy to keep reading.
Well,
As a guy
my
who
mom
got
was
stoned and talked to a guy about psychology one time.
my mom was a therapist, so I think between all three of us, we like combine together, make one person
We're
who
one
almost
therapist.
understands
No,
all
no,
of this
does.
stuff. Yeah, does. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's true. And who's gonna tell us we don't? We could just say anything right now, and they
I
have
mean,
no
like,
choice.
they
I guess
got
they could
some-
always mute us, but like
No.
they don't
No,
really
they,
have a choice.
No, they
As
understand
long
that, like,
as-
this is important.
Hey, the only rules that were given to me was be pro the sponsors. All right.
yeah.
I feel like we're being as pro sponsors as possible. I
I'm
mean,
very pro shilling.
yeah.
All right? Shout outs
We
to
were
Red Bull,
talking about
sponsor
stuff that
me.
aren't even sponsored, like Juan Solo's McDonald's Gaming
This is
League
crazy.
jersey.
This is look. Yes,
We're
bring the
doing
dog.
free promotion.
Is she offering to bring the dog over and you said no?
Well, because we're not on
You're
camera right
awful.
now.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
that's-
You don't want to hold and pet a dog? Do you hate happiness and joy?
Well, I do hate this little fucker because
What?
he peed all over the floor this morning when I woke
Okay.
up.
Okay,
yeah.
and that's your fault as an owner. That's not the dog's fault.
Yeah, he only has one eye.
What a cutie!
Oh,
my god.
And
Yeah,
you
this is
and
my
you
dog,
thought
yeah.
he could see the floor?
No, that's the problem is that he's so dumb he can't. Like he knows where the pad is, but he just chooses to like pee away from it sometimes.
You can't blame the dog.
Yeah.
I'm blaming you.
That's a.
Sometimes he wakes up, he's
That's
like,
a
I'm too
puppy
tired to
moment.
go over there where the pee pad is on the
Yeah.
floor.
What if I just lied here?
Yeah.
Like you haven't
can't
thought
hit
about
him.
doing that sometimes when you're just stuck in bed.
I do all
Well,
the time. I
like-
just piss the bed.
You see, I at least have some more grit than that.
You pissed to the side to the bed, and so you think you're better than me? You think you're better than me for that?
Listen, it's much easier to clean a carpet than it is to clean a mattress, all right?
And I don't care how easy it is to clean. I'm being lazy in the moment.
You know what? All right. How are we supposed to comment?
It needs to be one of y'all. It can't be me, because the only way for me to go out of this is like, speaking of bedwetters.
Guess who's really wet in the bed now?
Yeah.
No, I feel like
I'd be wetting the bed too if I was having to fight Sophie this early in bracket. Like this is genuinely terrifying, and Juan is kind of getting cooked right now. I can't lie.
I mean, I'm good now, bro. I got my dog on my lap. That's the best way to do commentary. I feel like I'm locked the hell in right now.
That was the one good part of Santa Paws.
Okay, finding an edge guard. Let's see Juan take this. Come on, no 3-stock.
That's how I know I'm surrounded by 2 rivals players. Is they had no idea about the Santa Paws drama. They're like, wow, what is this? A Christmas dog event?
The Santa Paws
It's
event?
awesome until they don't pay you your money on.
You know,
Wasn't it like it was like a charity thing too, right?
Yeah.
It just like didn't pay anyone. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so much worse
the
behind the scenes.
entertainment world's so fun sometimes. You totally
They
never get
weren't even
scammed.
technically a charity at first.
That's fire.
And then they the TO committed fraud and falsified people's signatures.
What?
Yeah.
That's
okay, how
mean,
much
low-key
drama do
just-
you want to get into right now? 'Cause
Low-key
I
just
got
like
the news. I got the story.
you can just be
Okay,
lying
let's
these
go,
days on the
Juan.
internet.
I'm not
No, I'm
lying.
saying like people can just be lying these days on the internet. Like
Oh,
you can,
yeah.
you can,
there,
you can
there
just
are
be.
no repercussions
Yeah,
for
you-
lying on the
you
internet.
can
there
just
were
be
a lot
like,
of
I'm
repercussions,
gonna.
Let me tell you.
You could just be like, this is for charity, and then it's not.
Yeah.
And then you probably get away with it.
Yeah, so they had completely forgotten to file their charity paperwork. This was the second Santa Paws, by the way, so they should have had one for the first one as well.
So they went a year
They
without
found-
filing it,
Yeah, so they
and then they did another event.
Well, they got official like big TOs involved
Okay.
to help them out. They got Cact and Emery.
Okay.
Right, and they were like, "Hey, you have to file with a charity." Like, and so then they create a charity. The thing is, for creating it's like an FO13C or something like that, like an official charity.
Yeah.
You can't just have one person or whatever. And so she didn't tell Cact or Emery and just falsified their signatures onto the charity paperwork.
That's crazy.
For
Because
the
you could
event.
just ask.
Mm-hmm.
You could just ask for the
like,
signature.
hey, oh yeah, we kind of need to like do
The
this
thing is,
for
they
a charity.
did, and they said no, we wouldn't want to be a part owner of your
Oh,
charity because
that's
like,
so
we
much
don't-
worse. to have them
Oh
say
my
no
God.
and then falsify the
Yeah.
signature.
Yeah,
Whoa.
no, there's
Okay,
some
yeah.
crazy, there's some crazy stuff with it. Like me personally, they were like, they hit me up a month before the event because I was a late ad, and I was like, yeah, if you could pay for half of my flight, because I'm not covering a $500
Yeah,
country.
Yeah, especially this, you know.
Well,
late
this is
in
back in
advan-
23 or 22.
Yeah, but
right?
like that little in advance too. Like
Yeah.
those flights are
It was
going
a
to be
$500 flight.
Yeah, exactly.
Like-
That's not cheap.
And she was like, yeah, you just book it and I'll send you the $250. She didn't send me was supposed to send me the week of, did not send it to me till August the next year. So, yeah. I also did that on a credit card, so I got
Okay.
more interest payment than it would have costed her.
Oh boy.
Yeah, whole crazy. That whole thing is a mess. Anyways,
Yeah.
There's Sophie,
But
winning
the
3-0.
one thing that wasn't a mess was Sophie just staying clean, confident, and locking in through that entire set.
Sophie also
Quick little
playing with the
30.
McDonald's varsity jacket.
Yeah,
While
yeah,
Juan Solo had the McDonald's gaming. Shirt
Yeah,
off.
it was two
Okay,
McDonald's
hold on.
employees
We do
truly
got to get
fighting.
this. Is this an official sponsorship for McDonald's? No. That's fine.
Okay, but it was like at a McDonald's
at a
tournament.
McDonald's tournament, you won. Online event.
Okay. So
But
it's,
he does work for McDonald's.
Does work for McDonald's?
Yeah, so like there is some truth
That's fire.
to it.
That's kind of
Okay.
sick. Winning the McDonald's shirt for an online event to then wear that while you're working at McDonald's. That's lit.
yeah.
All right, I have to head off comms because now I have to do battle.
Wow.
But it was,
Imagine
Are you-
it was a pleasure commentating with you all.
Yeah,
I
thanks for
might-
hopping
I
on
might,
with us.
hop
You can
in
you
again
can
if
hop
I
back
get a
on later if
chance.
you want.
I
Are you
love-
are you
I
on
mean,
are you on
hey.
stream?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
yeah.
cool. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
if we're giving love to other casters, I mean, Blackmar's just vibing. You wanna hop in, babe?
Yeah, yeah.
Get in here.
You can hop in.
Might as
Join the
well.
couch.
Yeah. I mean, we got space for 3. Why not?
Oh yeah, I got you. Come join us.
Welcome, welcome.
Dude, shout outs to Blackmar, the GOAT. Picked me up from the LA airport yesterday. Went and traveled Little Tokyo together.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a good time.
It was.
Where'd you guys go over there?
Where we get the steamed buns.
It was like, I be forgetting the name. I go to that shit all the time. I forget the name.
It was fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the food over there.
Yeah,
is so
the
good.
place.
place.
With the steamed buns.
I love the place.
Yeah, yeah.
The place got
Oh,
things.
was it
They
the one
do,
in the
they do.
middle of the plaza?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that place is so fire. They have a
So
curry.
good.
They have a curry bun.
The
That's
curry, the
insane.
chicken and veggie, that's
Yeah,
what I got.
Yeah, that one is insane.
I saw the curry and I'm like, that's like my favorite food of all time is like curry
That's a
and
good choice.
shit.
Yeah.
So good. So like versatile of a food too.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah. Just anything, bro.
Hey, as a cook, you learn these.
That's real.
You learn to call certain foods versatile.
Versatile. These fancy words for these foods.
Fun fact, vegetable is, shit, I'm forgetting which of the two it is. It's either fruit or vegetable is actually not a real distinguisher of plants. It is solely a culinary thing.
Really?
I think it's
Yeah.
vegetable.
I think so too.
I think.
can't remember which.
I've heard this before.
It is vegetable. It's vegetable.
Yeah.
But yeah, like vegetables is not a scientific term by any means. It is solely a culinary grouping.
It's a very fun fact.
Yeah. You want to know another fun fact about food? I was gonna wait to rip this out till top 8. I will
You were
still.
saving it?
Yeah, I was saving it for marriage.
Oh my god.
As an ex-Mormon, you learn to save things for marriage. But no, I was telling Blackmar about this yesterday. So I wanted to bring snacks and food on my like trip here.
Yeah.
And so I was like, all right, what
Where'd
can
you
I
come from?
bring from Salt Lake?
Okay.
Like
Yeah, yeah.
Utah area. Yeah.
Right. You
I said
literally-
ex-Mormon.
You
think
literally
I
just said
don't live in
ex-Mormon.
Utah?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to assume,
I guess it
but
could have
like,
been Idaho. but,
yeah.
like,
I mean, there are Mormons in other places, but you know.
no, there's not.
Yeah.
I gotta
I
say
believe
that.
that.
I
I
gotta
believe
say
that.
that. All right.
I knew
As a
some from
Mormon who
outside of
lived in
Utah.
Arizona, I get all like. As somebody who lived in Arizona as a Mormon, I get to say that all the Mormons only exist in Utah. All right.
Arizona, I ain't never seen an Arizona Mormon. That's
They don't
news
exist.
to me.
They don't.
That's
I was
news
the
to
only
me.
one to ever exist,
Yeah.
and didn't exist there anymore. It actually made me ex-Mormon. That's part of my journey.
Wow. Okay.
Anyways,
I'm really big into. Sorry, I know you had a point, but now that we're talking about it,
Ask
I
questions.
need to know
I'm
what
here.
you think about the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Have you seen it, the TV show?
no, because it was boring.
Really?
The only interesting thing that I heard about that show was also just on TikTok, anyways.
Yeah.
So like
that
it's
is
like,
that is
oh,
the problem
I
with the
cheated
show.
on my husband. I did swinger stuff, and it's okay. It's like I was in that religion. No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Like here's the thing. I can make a better argument for why being gay isn't against the religion of being Mormon. There is no argument to be had for like having like. I'm trying to. I'm realizing on this topic. I do need to clarify. What are the stream rules?
You asking that now?
There.
I am because
We are, I don't
wasn't
think we're.
just-
I don't
just
think we're
wasn't
on
pushing
Ludwig's
boundaries.
YouTube anymore.
Okay, so I can do whatever.
For
the most part, obviously.
And it's also like
Within
we
reason.
can like swear and stuff and whatever.
Well, yeah, I
like-
heard you say the F-bomb and I'm like, sick. I can say fuck. Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah, for sure. On Down Back Club, you can say fuck, you can say piss, you can say
Okay.
fart.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a
Well,
controversial.
that's crazy
Yeah.
for
That's a
you to
crazy
use
one.
fart as like.
Controversial.
Just
I
like
have
the range
never
of
been on a stream where they told me no fart.
the range of words that you can use, like from fart to fuck, is okay on Down Back Club. And I'm pretty sure it is on Ludwig's channel too, but I also don't think that we're on there
Before
anymore.
I make
don't
this
know.
bit, are you
Yeah.
straight? This is important.
I am, yes.
Okay, so you can't restrict me saying the F slur. So
Okay.
Got
if
a
you
point?
do that, that's oppression.
Yeah. No, I mean, who am I to
Good luck.
say?
Can't argue with that. Can't argue with it.
That's why I asked. I was like, can I checkmate him right now?
Yeah, if you guys let me rip the C word, then we can go all around. We
Cracker?
can,
Of
yeah.
course. I love Ritz.
I can't, bro.
Okay.
Big saltine fan. Big saltine fan.
Are they ready over there? What the hell's happening?
Bro's like, let me get away. Let me get away before they start saying some crazy shit. The TSA, as we were talking, everyone's
yes.
favorite subject.
TSA, yeah.
Yeah.
You can bring a live lobster through the TSA.
Well,
Yeah.
You can, as long as you have it in a, like, in water, in a case that is waterproof so it's not going to leak or whatever,
Yeah.
you can bring a live lobster through TSA.
that makes sense. You can bring a dog through TSA.
Okay, there's a difference between
There's
and
a
damn
big
lobster.
difference. Because, like, you can't
live
bring
creature.
water. You can't bring more than 3.4 milliliters or
Oh, that's
ounces of
interesting.
water.
So you're saying that you can bring it in a tank of water.
Yeah.
So this is like a loophole to get like liquids on the
Yeah.
plane. So if we
I'm
wanted to
making
like
a lobster bomb. Is what
yeah, if we wanted to like hypothetically
Oh
bring
my
some
God.
kind of like harmful liquid onto an airplane, or
Hypothetically.
maybe even just
Hypothetically.
something less
I
harmful like
think-
vodka.
I
Maybe we
think-
just wanted to
Well,
put.
no, because the lobster wouldn't live in vodka.
I was saying, you
The
put a lobster
lobster
in
would
vodka?
die in the vodka.
Well,
Oh my god.
'Cause
are
I
they gonna
think-
check if the lobster's live?
I would assume.
Did they reach in there and like poke it?
Okay, but you see a lobster
Well, they
not
have to
moving.
make.
I'm allergic to lobsters, so me as the TSA
I
agent,
think
I would not reach
lobster-
in there and poke
Oh
it to
my
wake it
God.
up.
I think lobster. Okay, I don't know for sure. I'm not my marine biologist in the chat. I'm sure there's many of you watching.
Surely, yeah.
I would assume that much like fish, how they start floating to the top of the tank when they die, lobsters have something similar. And so you have like one marine biologist, TSA agent, on site to verify any live lobster.
That would be an awesome like fine print thing for like someone's job to be like the marine biologist at every single airport.
Yeah.
And they get paid to do nothing all day every day, but like it's like a mandatory job. That'd be so fire.
You want to know the extra crazy part of this?
Yeah.
Is given. I don't know for sure. Because they didn't have this in the Jesus Christ.
Holy
That's not
moly.
okay. We'll get back to you, Mustard, all right? Or, not Mustard,
That's
no
definitely
pie. That's
Yeah.
not Mustard. Wrong suit color. But because I think butter is closest classified as a gel, you can't bring butter through.
Really?
Yeah, because like gels and liquids have to be less than 3.4
Yeah.
3.4 ounces or 100 milliliters. So I don't, unless butter counts as a solid food, which I don't think you can argue that. You can bring a live lobster, you can't bring butter to help you eat the lobster.
Interesting. And so why did that come up?
I looked up what foods you could bring on an airplane
Okay,
and through
okay.
TSA, and for some reason, they were like, yeah, you could bring like hard-boiled eggs, you could bring raw
There's some
eggs,
weird exceptions.
and you could bring a live lobster.
Raw eggs, I'm surprised because that kind of counts as like produce.
Well, you could bring produce through.
Oh, really? I thought
Yeah.
that was like a thing because like
I
across state
brought
lines you
blueberries.
can't. Oh, interesting.
No, as long as it's within the continental U.S.,
Oh, okay.
which is
Okay.
a loophole because you are right. Specifically with California, you
Yeah.
can't bring, I think it's citrus over state lines.
Yeah, that's why they have the border checks in California,
Yeah.
like that are almost never used,
Yeah, you didn't
just
know
to
this?
make sure that people
I
don't
didn't
bring.
know this.
Yeah, just to make sure that people don't bring fruits across the border. I was in Arizona a couple weeks ago, and you have to pass through, and like and it literally says the
It's
sign like.
specifically citrus.
Yeah, it says like checkpoint for like produce.
It's like, I think what it is there's like certain invasive species that
makes
Oh,
haven't
sense.
made it to California that
Right.
could through the citrus.
It's just some California bullshit. Like, you know, we don't have like working
This
public
is
transit.
woke liberal shit.
I mean, God forbid we have like affordable housing or like functional public transit. Instead,
affordable.
Hey,
instead we.
sidebar. I just want to point out that
Okay.
notice that the straight white man is complaining about these weird liberal rules in California.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Interesting.
little crazy.
Interesting.
You want to speak on that?
Yeah, I do. I'm saying I've had enough. I've had enough of these border patrol
Oh
agents.
my god.
The bro is wilding.
Taking
Yeah.
our citrus.
Taking our citrus.
Just trying to get that shit across the border, bro.
I need vitamin C in my life, all
Yeah.
right? My uncle got scurvy the other day, and I'm not trying to imitate him. I'm eating oranges, mad
Get
oranges.
scurvy in this day. You're not eating any fruit.
It's not even just any fruit. You only need like a drop of vitamin C
Yeah.
once in a blue moon to avoid scurvy is the crazy thing. You could accidentally ingest enough
my
vitamin
God.
C.
Yeah. Right.
We have really
Anyway,
Yeah,
anyway,
sorry,
game
I-
happened, hey.
we were having such a riveting discussion that I looked at the screen and I was like, oh, that's a pretty crazy combo he's doing there. And then I was like, maybe I should say something about that.
This really became a podcast, is what
Yeah.
this has become.
Hey, that's down back. We run things kind of loose here. That's
I feel it.
usually our tournaments are. This is kind of luxurious for me because usually I am running the stream and doing solo commentary and
I've been there.
TOing.
Yeah.
And TOing, you
Yeah.
really racked it up. You
so,
play while you do that, of course.
No.
Got first
hell
place
no.
last week.
Oh my god. He just did.
That would be swag,
That's
though.
gross.
That'd be swag.
That's gross.
DI in the first one, DI the second one's so rough.
Yeah. No,
it's crazy.
oh no.
Because I feel like Nothai started off strong the other time, but Eggdog has been getting in on me easier and easier.
That's the thing with three-legged dog. He's a crack player. And that's all I needed to add to that.
I mean, yeah.
Still nasty as hell.
Right.
Wow, Jet stealing the water bottle.
The water thief.
He's stealing from a queer man. Let it be known. Let it be known.
Oh, he went so deep for that. Oh, okay, no, never mind.
I thought you were saying oh to the Jet thing. He did go very deep for that.
Deep for that water, yeah.
Speak on that. Went deep for that water, huh?
Anyway, the match here.
Got the grab, got the pummel.
There we go.
Dude, Nothai just doesn't want to get cargoed.
Yeah, like he's playing just so hard to just stay away from that.
I'm hitting
crab
special
range.
pummel every day.
Yeah, I mean, he did get cargoed 3 times in a row at the end of last game. So,
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of trauma.
Yeah.
As the psychologists on the couch, we can say
Right.
that's PTSD.
Right. Only if all
Diagnosed.
3 of us agree to it. 'Cause oh!
Okay. A little ping pong action.
Oh, the Nair to go. Dude. I thought there's so many moments where I'm like, yep, they're going to die now. And they don't. And I don't know how. There's that reverse bear. I know some, or not the reverse bear, but the turnaround bear. I know somebody in chat is screaming about it.
He needs it, man.
He needs it. He really needs the bear. Thank you, cutie. Shout outs to Jet the Jenga God, our water boy. Not good enough to be a caster, maybe one day.
Someday. He keeps improving at it. You know, he may get the big bucks. Oh, my God.
I think he's a fraud. He'll never get there.
Dude, not dog. It just, like, completely turned this whole thing around, dude. It feels like they just have, like, the way to get in on them. It feels like they're just hadn't getting walled out at all. This game, anyway.
It's just forward air. It's rock.
Oh, bro.
Dash back forward strong.
He
is
just hit his
crazy.
head. Dash back forward strong.
Oh my God,
another
one more for the fans? That's crazy.
Doesn't need one more for the fans.
Calm
Holy.
down for the
Yeah.
spike. Take you
I
with
knew.
me. Dude.
This is bad. This is really bad for Nothai.
A little bit. Yeah.
Don't go die again. Don't go. Look, it went well game 1. It was a sign though.
Yeah, sometimes you need
Game
to switch
2
up.
especially.
Right.
Jules
Exactly.
Vale? Okay, I'll accept this. I'll accept this.
fair.
I think the nice thing is like this is a big enough platform where like you can get them on there, and as long as you're like aware of what their tech options typically are, you can go ahead and get the coverage with Upstrong.
Very true. Definitely think this size of the stage just lets Loxon cover a good amount of it too.
Yeah. Ooh, Jesus,
Ooh.
that's dead.
Oh my
No
goodness.
pillars.
You didn't get the tech either.
You know, you got a three-legged dog took a million years on that Angel Plat. Really, really considering what went wrong.
You gotta reflect on your actions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't blame you. All right, we are Upstrong-ing, and it works, and it works, and it works.
Dude, there's been so many of them.
Bro's running away! You don't get to escape!
No, Thai, where are you going?
No, Nothai was right for that. That was dead.
Yeah.
Just-
Whoa, what the hell did I miss?
Nothai pushed three-legged dog all the way off into the corner and said, I will kill myself to kill you.
I was
Okay.
not quite sure if that would
What is it?
Three-legged dog?
What? What?
Maybe some controller issues here.
potentially, it looks like.
What?
That was probably resetting the controller.
Oh,
What-
yeah.
So, like,
If it-
controller shut off while holding shield and everything, got it reset, and now we're back in the game.
Okay, I see.
I will say, respect for three-legged dog, just understanding that, yeah, I'm not going to ask to reset the game or whatever. This, like, because ultimately rules do say, like, controller issue, that's on you.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, by the way, etiquette for those at home to keep in mind, if you are having controller issue, the one time you get to start a pause is on the Angel platform. And so, you know, still losing the game. But Bro had that pull aside of like, hey, Nothai, let me reset my controller real quick now that I'm on the Angel plat. Drops down, resets controller. Overall, bad situation, but both of them handling that properly. I love that.
Yeah. In terms of the gameplay, though, definitely, like to see Nothai turning around. I definitely think a big thing that kind of improved at the end of that was the edge guarding. Those are two stocks that kind of just like, because you were talking about the way you just come off stage and down covering that
Up in the
ledge right
stock,
there.
I'm coming all the way off stage with
Yeah.
you.
Dude, against Craig, I don't blame you.
I'm going to drop the stock anyways. You're playing Crag. I'm at 100. I'm dying next hit. I'm killing you now.
I wasn't quite sure if they would make it back or the Craig would make it back, but I'm surprised they didn't.
Nah, that character got nerfed to hell.
That's
Thank
true.
God.
I'm just not used to it yet.
You're still remembering like, oh yeah, they don't get a like warp jump.
Right.
Yeah, because we Crag players are hardworking individuals
Now
work-
you are. Now you are.
who have to earn every single win that we get.
Yes, this is true.
It's always been that way, but people are finally starting to wake up to it. Is what's happened with these constant nerfs, these unrelenting
Yeah.
nerfs to the character.
They hate a union worker, and they really wanted to keep Crag down, you know? He's
Real
just
shit.
Union. This motherfucker was the boss.
no. He was United Auto Workers, and you know he worked hard for those edge guards like that.
Yeah, all right, man.
He was part of the Teamsters at UPS, delivering your packages. You're dead. Yeah,
You
no.
are, yeah. Jeez.
Didn't
Clean.
even need to ledge hog.
Good to get back into it right here. Ultra special way up close. Again, punish did not, or CC did dash attack, I believe.
That nair right there to go ahead and punish right on in there. Up strong, yeah, you jumped. No, you don't get to jump against locks.
Dude, he's so quick with that up strong button. This is so good on launch.
It works. Nothai had one conversation with Zeke. That's all they needed.
The conversation was just up strong. Oh, that was a little
Up strong.
weird.
Oh, never mind. We're going for fair.
Okay, a little pressure off the stage. Oh, got back, but just swapped positions.
I'm so glad that Nothai remembered how much Three-Legged Dog has loved to just hold that ledge. Like, yeah, I'll take the extra hit. Let me just get on stage, please. Ooh, using the lava. Just getting grabbed, though. You're dead. You're dead. You aren't ready to DI that. No one is.
Definitely not. Big command grab, though. Oh, but can't. Oh, back up the combo. I was talking about.
Oh, nice little crag sequence here. That's 54 damage.
Just back up with the rock. Oh, you can't be swinging buttons like that. Nuh-uh. Never mind. I lied. You got reversaled. I'm sorry. I spoke too soon, Nothai. My bad. God, forward air. That move is brutal.
So which one?
Forward air unlocks.
Which forward air?
Speaking of all of the above, all of the above.
It is so good, though. Definitely great.
That's
Oh, that was
That's-
such a nice uppy.
No, don't compliment it. That's bullying.
The end is not approved.
Nothai knows it. He's aware. He was casting during the Durai set. He knows.
The command
Oh,
grab,
he's taking it for a
though.
walk.
That the dog. The tables have turned. All right, this dog is walking you.
Oh, yeah.
Real shit.
Momentum is swinging a lot for sure right now. No confirm off the
Good
combo.
lord.
Oh.
I thought for sure that was dead. Good tech. Good tech. Yep. Go back to the stage. Still don't matter. Don't matter.
All that work just to get up aired.
Hey, Crag is the hard worker. All right.
Okay.
Crag is the hardworking
We
character
are
now.
lying on this couch, and I respect this honestly.
Not a three-legged dog, but still a dog.
Yeah, here's a
nonetheless.
four-legged dog now that you've seen a 3-1.
Yeah, did you know that dogs can have 4 legs? I thought they were all 3-legged personally.
Well, this is a four-legged dog, but a one-eyed dog, so.
Hi, sweetheart.
So he's not fully there either. He's also stupid, so he's really not.
guy's
fully
ableist.
Mean, oh my god.
I've been saying, bro's bullying his dog. That's a crazy. I know who you play. I know what character you play.
Guess. Well, I already said Crag. No, I hate that character.
For me, that is the evil character in my head. Also, I just like saying it, knowing Sly's over there, just like turning in his seat whenever he hears me talk about Claire.
Yeah, I think it, in my opinion, on like the tier list of like, I mean, pretty much everyone in this game, the way to describe Rivals 2 to people is that
only evil.
it's like,
Yes.
yeah, everyone is a terrorist.
Yes.
Like they are all evil, and so everyone, it can, the nice thing is that it puts everyone on a level playing field where everyone can complain about each other's character.
Yeah.
Because
Dude, I'm saying.
they're all evil. But despite that, there is still a hierarchy of malice in your heart required to play some of these characters.
Yeah.
And I think Clarin is #1, and I think Olympia is maybe #2 for me. Or no, Rano. It's Clarin,
You had
Rano,
me-
and then Olympia.
Yeah, you definitely brought 2 of the least malice characters in this game up very quickly.
No,
for me.
that's crazy. Really?
I can't look at Rano and think that he's super malicious. I think the
My
players
God.
are malicious.
Wait a second. I was on your side for a
The
second.
top players of Rano are definitely malicious. Look at Durai. Look at what Durai
They're
does.
great.
That's it is sick. It's sick to watch, but it's evil. It is evil.
Nah,
Rano
that's
is
fine.
not as evil of a character. Like, okay, Clarin is extra evil, the lower tier of a player you are, but Rano only becomes evil once you hit that like top level. You know what I'm saying?
I kinda do.
Because like Zetter is always evil.
That's such a funny way to explain it. though.
There are certain characters that are always evil. There
Yeah,
are certain
yeah.
characters that are less evil the better you get.
No, I agree.
Because it's like
100%.
Clarin, you're extra evil playing it at Gold and Platinum
Very.
because you know there's not a shot those players are playing well enough against you. Like they are not floor hugging when they need to.
Yeah.
They are not DIing correctly. but at top level, you're less evil because you're fighting like Stango or Cake, and it's like, yeah. You know what? They're on point with it. Okay? Rano.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Rano, I think it's the player base. It's not even like, for some reason, Rano players, once they hit that top level, they become evil. And I don't know why. It's weird.
We're tired of doing the BS in this game, bro.
Well,
we gotta embrace the
I
evil.
think that speaks to the character, though, right? Because that means they're playing the character the best, and if the best way to play that character is by being an evil creature.
No, because here's the thing: you could play safe, right? Because like there's multiple different ways to play evil. Like if you take fleet players, right? Mystery Soul is evil because he will, or like Mystery Soul and Sealder are evil because they are finding different ways to not engage with you at certain times. Like
different kind of evil.
Mystery Soul is sniping you from miles away, and it feels so oppressive.
Yeah.
Sealder is timing you out. But then there's B-Bats, who's evil in a way where it's like, you just want to rip out your opponent's heart at all times.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
And
yeah,
so
I'm with it.
Rano is not inherently an evil character, but something about becoming a top-level Rano makes you evil in one of two different ways. Either you're like doing this weird needle shit in neutral. Like if you're watching Jirai, it's like you don't play neutral anymore. You get hit by needle, you stay still, and you die.
Yeah.
Okay? And that only happens when they become top players. And I don't know why that is.
Interesting. Yeah, because I feel like that's like, you know, obviously the closest comparison is like Melee Sheik, and I feel like that's like the first thing you unlock in your brain as a Sheik player is pressing the neutral B button.
Yeah.
But I think that move, I think Sheik's version of that move is a little more straightforward in its oppressiveness compared to Rano's.
See, Maple, evil at all times.
Yes. I'm with you there. That one we can 100% agree on. This character.
That's
It's
dead.
like Splinter's got.
It was dead for the other person.
Oh, my jaws dropped. That's crazy. Okay, we can even it back. It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine.
You get,
Chilling, holding the rock. We chilling.
I love just staying at the Angel Plaque because you're so frustrated at dropping that stock. I
Right.
get it. That's me. Oh, what a cute puppy just licking his own nose.
Freaking adorable.
We need the puppy cam.
Yeah. We should replace the player cam with a Theo cam.
Who
That'd be
cares
fire,
about the
yeah.
players? They aren't as cute as the puppy.
Yeah.
No offense,
Whoa,
St. Pat.
St. Pat's right
St.
there.
Pat is
Hold on,
hella
relax.
cute. St. Pat is hella cute. He's not a puppy. All right?
Hey,
Imagine we get a McDonald's Gaming League jersey for my dog. That'd be so
That'd be so fire.
Little doggy-sized
Oh
one.
my
Come
God.
on, that'd be
Jesus,
so
that
sick.
coverage. Dude, that pinwheel off that like ledge cheat when it comes
It's
to edge guarding,
rough.
bro. It's a
It
cheat.
is rough.
Like a giant pizza cutter just spitting at you. What do you do?
Yeah. I will say, you know, like, even with the, like, St. Pat SD, even without that, Shadow Wiz was playing phenomenal, right? Like,
Definitely.
the edge guard sequence on Stock 1 was really beautiful. I also love this stage pick, making it a lot harder for St. Pat to just get in on you and lock you in positions that are not comfy.
Right. Especially playing the Maple in this situation, definitely want to be relying on your mobility to navigate away from this crack and do just down strong right there was a little crazy, but it worked out. A little scramble right now going on forward there off the side. Oh, another one on the DI to the moon. Oh, I don't think you get back from this. You do?
You do. You do.
Oh,
Never mind,
well,
you don't.
Oh,
I don't.
okay.
Wiz?
Okay.
You know, fair enough.
The Wizards doing magic tricks, but not any that they would be happy about. Okay, that's a lie. Hold up. That sounded so disrespectful of Shadow Wiz. I'm so sorry. You've been playing phenomenally. It was just one stock that you dropped. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm still the best.
I felt like I said it, and I'm like, wait, that was so much more mean than I meant it to be.
I get what you mean.
Oh, poor puppy tripping on the legs. Oh, my poor. No, don't send him away. No, give him to me. If you don't want to hold the puppy, I'll hold the puppy. Jesus.
He does want to get in your lap. That's his favorite. That's his ideal position, is just in any human being's lap.
I'll accept it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll never say no to a cute dog.
I feel like this game's gotten a lot more scramble heavy. It's definitely benefited St. Pat quite a lot compared to Shadow Wiz.
Yeah, I feel like the whole reason why you take the stage is so that you could like disengage better, especially as Maple. And there is not a lot of that as Shadow Wiz. So
Surprise, yeah.
I feel like we definitely could have just went to like,
Oh, no.
God, you're
Oh my goodness gracious.
dead. Yeah,
Deep.
St.
That's-
Pat, bro.
that's the comfort zone for Pat. Also, had gotten back to stage, so could have used a new pillar, so it did not matter how far out he went.
Yeah, that was super smart. I swear, Pat gets a hit, bro. He's so good at just converting into just so many more. Like that, so cool.
It's the Crag gene.
Crag
There's-
gene?
Yeah. Look at every top level Crag, or any Crag for that matter, not even top level. It doesn't matter who you are. If you're a Crag main, there is a little imp inside of you, okay? ZB has proliferated across all the crags, has given them this little bit of impishness, like a zombie or a vampire, and infected them, so that at any and all times, they are just looking for the grossest way to kill you.
Is that the canon reason?
That's the real reason. This isn't canon, this is real life. It is a disease, all right?
I'm with you on that one. I play Crag, and I think we all have some kind of disease. Everyone who touches this character, I think.
Which, okay, the funny part of this.
I'm happy to admit it. I don't think I think I'm sick and disgusting for playing this character.
The thing is, all you Crags know it too.
Yeah.
Because you're on camera and you're laughing and giggling like a maniacal little monster.
Yeah.
But I will say,
because I'm the king of the rock wall.
You are the king of the rock wall.
Yeah.
There is one group of people that get affected by the disease different. It's casters. Okay? If you have ever watched Jet the Jenga God play, he's the one Crag player that doesn't laugh like a maniacal little monster. Okay? He's still doing well. He's still getting like some good wins, and he's doing crazy shit. But he's so serious and tuned in. And I don't know why. Like, here's the thing. I thought it was just a him thing.
Yeah.
And then playing Crag for fun, I'm like, why am I serious? And the thing is, I'm not serious when I play other characters. I'm laughing like a monster because it's the commentary gene. It's the commentators when they play games like this. When you get them on set on the sticks, they also have the Crag type thing until we play Crag. I don't know what it is.
That's so funny. I have not experienced that, but that sounds hilarious.
Play Crag. Watch how serious you get. I don't know why.
I don't. I'd be laughing.
You'd be laughing for any other character, but play Crag for a little bit. Watch how serious you get for no reason. I don't get it.
I feel like nothing you told me is going to happen.
It's going to happen now. Maybe you're right.
Oh, man. I mean, very serious conversations on the...
Yeah.
But good stuff. Same path, though.
Shout outs to Shadow Is. Did really well.
I feel the last game's definitely come back a little bit, too. This kind of feels like it turned on a little bit too late.
It's tough. You're playing against Pat. Like,
yeah.
There's certain players, when you run into them, it is one of the toughest pulls you could ever have because it requires a level of stability within your mental 24/7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't break against Pat.
100%. Like, he takes, like, that frustration you get and finds so many openings off them, and that's only going to get you more frustrated, which is just, like, a cycle.
Yeah. Same sort of thing with Sophie.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right, Joe. We got I think like maybe it sounds like a couple more losers side qualifiers for top 16.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's where we're at right now. And then before top 16 starts, we will take a short break. I don't know if we are going to switch over to Ludwig's channel, or I think we're going to stay on here regardless, but I think we might also go live on Lud's channel when we get a little deeper. Yeah, like a co-stream thing. Okay. When we get a little deeper into the bracket, but I'll keep y'all posted. And thanks for being here, Chad. Hope y'all are enjoying Pit Stop 2026. And of course, thank you to my co-commentators as well for coming out, making the trip all the way over here. From Utah and from where are you?
He lives LA.
Okay, you're LA.
He made a 10-20 minute trip. Actually, it's LA.
Well,
he made an hour trip.
Like it should be 20 minutes, but it's like almost an hour.
Yeah,
because the damn traffic here is crazy.
Where'd you come from?
Like South Bay area nearby Long Beach.
Oh yeah, that'll take that long easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the minute they said flight and hotel, I'm here. I don't look. Let me tell you, I don't care how much my food is gonna cost. If you will buy me flight and hotel, I'm there. That being said,
I get you.
You give me enough heads up for an event, I'll still be there because it will be cheap as shit to get those flights.
Yeah, we would have liked to announce this one a little bit further in advance.
No, this is a different issue. This is a main community issue. That I'm not even trying to slight y'all.
No, it's totally fine. It's honestly funny how late we announced it, and like we know it obviously. Like ideally we would have like had at least a month out so that people could like try to travel for it.
Right.
But you know, we still have a great turnout here, and of course, shout out to the Mogul Moves team for putting this on, bringing us all together.
5,000 pot.
Yeah, 5,000 pot. And if y'all didn't hear, we also gave out 50 free badges to Evo, which is insane.
And that's not even a fraction of the passes that they've been hitting. Handing out.
They bought
event,
a
bro.
lot. They got a lot, and they've been dumping them on everyone. It's sick. I hope there aren't too many DQs from the rival bracket to Evo. Like I would love to see like a lot of those people actually show up and play.
Yeah. So I think the nice thing with that is like I think the community has also done a very good job of knowing whether or not they're going to be going to Evo and making sure that they. And I think that's kind of the nature, like, it's hard to tell when you give out a bunch of free passes, but I think, thankfully, the Rivals scene as a community wanted it to succeed so much that we've been very diligent about, like, I had a friend who got, like, a free Evo pass, and he's like, hey, I'm going to make sure that I can make it first. If I can't make it, I'm going to talk to my whole community. And then the Ludwig team has also been very good about communicating with people who get free passes to be like, hey, we've seen you haven't used it. Are you going to be able to? Do you have somebody who's going to be able to? Or can we give it out to somebody else?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's great. I hope that Rivals has a big showing as a result of this at Evo. I think that'd be huge for the game.
Now, I will say, legally obligated, since we mentioned Evo, to say trans rights are human
Yes.
rights. All right?
Yes.
Just got to say that right now.
Yeah. Evo, I mean, one side of me is happy that Rivals has that moment, especially. But I was personally not planning on supporting Evo this year. It's kind of not really on my radar anymore.
I'm going to ask the question of you right now, since this is your stream, your event right now, since we aren't on the Ludwig stream quite yet. How open am I able to be about communicating beliefs in how this should be handled in the future?
How which should be handled in the future?
Stuff like Evo with like Saudi Arabia money.
I
just want to make sure
I don't know
cross the line for
I don't know where Lud wants how much Lud would like to get into stuff like that. So yeah, probably not. But I mean, I think we can all. I think most people in the community have a pretty similar opinion on this type of stuff. And people will draw the line where they do, and you know, I don't like. I don't have a problem with anybody choosing to
want to express this like big like. I think respect either way you decide to go about it.
Yeah, of course.
I think it's difficult when you know you are the small dog in the pond.
Yes, for sure.
Because like even if we organized in a legitimate way, like are we affecting Evo?
Yeah,
you know,
and the answer is no. I don't know. I think I've been I'm more for I play more fighting games than Smash, so I've been going to Evo for forever, and it sucks that like that's the way that it has to go, but like it sucks that like there has to be this like weird kind of wedge like drawn in between the community over it, but that's life. That's how money works. That's the world that we live in these days. And none of that will ever take away from the fact that we right now have what I heard was the largest Rivals tournament in California ever, or at least in SoCal. Oh well, not Genesis.
It would have to be
Genesis.
Genesis,
Yeah, Genesis for sure. So yeah, someone just told me that in passing before we started. So it must be SoCal, but you know, people show up for.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the fact that like. You know, whatever happens. This community is going to exist with or without anything like that. And while it is awesome that Rivals has that spot, and we're very excited for that opportunity for the game.
So, like, take a lot of what SBS said about the scene, right? And I think this is maybe the most important voice to have in terms of, like, Rivals esports. Oh, the mic cord catching you. I think the most important thing that can be said for like the esports scene of Rivals and everything is what SBS talked about, right? Doing more of these grassroots events, trying to push the community and, you know, bring together your local scene and put together events that push for more of that community, because that's how you build the scene.
Absolutely. Speaking of the scene, I think we have. I believe we should have a losers match. What do we? No. Oh, okay. We're going straight to top 16.
Oh, in that
okay.
case, I guess. Okay.
Sorry, I was not aware. Yeah. Okay.
Daniel, why? Come on, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I think it was, even though we were like trying to stall for time, very important conversation.
Honestly,
IMO.
Yeah, and of course, you know. Once again, shout out to Mogul Moose for helping put this on. And,
fucking goats.
Yeah, and shout out to all the love buds in the chat. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to take a really short break to get ready for top 16. We were just stalling because we thought that there was supposed to be a losers match. But actually, we're going to take a quick break, switch some things over. We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. We've got top 16 coming up and plenty more Rivals Feather 2. Can you hit the be right back button?
Oh, fair
It
enough.
was actually so funny.
Hello and welcome back to Pit Stop. We got some amazing Rivals v 2 action. It's been pretty crazy. West Coast showed up big way. It's been some good matches. How you doing, Anti?
I'm doing great. I'm Anti. I'm joined by Blackamar and top 16, right? Yeah. This is, let's go SoCal, right? There's so much SoCal over here. There's a lot of California here in general, right? And there's been some crazy matches. I don't know if you saw a few of them. For example, St. Pat and Luna was an interesting one. For those who are unaware, St. Pat, one of our best players in SoCal. Luna, on the other hand, I believe she was the second on the AZ PR, actually moved over to SoCal. Kind of snuck into this tournament. We didn't realize she was going to be here. So came in a little bit underseeded, but that's neither here nor there. Instead, we are seeing two players we've seen a lot of in SoCal.
Oh, man.
I'm going to say SoCal so many times, like start a drinking game or something. But
you're going to have alcohol poisoning if you do that. Don't do that.
Okay, yeah, don't do that. Yeah, because, the two of us, we've been with SoCal for a long time, and these two also have been with SoCal since the beginning. Yeah. Sealder coming in from Rivals 1 as well, and Sly, on the other hand, our PR, another one of our PR players. Very, very good, these two. Sealder's been playing a lot less of the game lately, but Sly's still continued on that up and up.
Oh yeah, Sly definitely, it feels like so scary because every time I see him, he's somehow still getting better and implementing new things with Clarence, a character people kind of like assume is like basic and kind of plays herself kind of situation.
Yeah, that's some way to put it.
Hey, I'm just saying what people think.
That's what the people may say. I mean, Sly also does have a Force Burn, right?
True.
Has a Zetter, question mark, but either way. Here we are, already getting started. Okay, hold on. So, Claren versus Fleet, a matchup that a lot of people have said many, many times is not a fun one for the Fleets.
Yeah, it's weird though. Sometimes I see the opposite, but yeah, I definitely would agree with the side of the Fleets a little bit. She's definitely one of those characters that can kind of challenge her mid-range game pretty well. At the same time, I think it's like not as bad as they put, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that Sealder for a long time also subscribed to the idea of the Fleets can do it. Right, there is a lot that you can do to Claren as long as you can get her off stage. The big thing that Claren does have in this matchup, though, is that consistency on the kill confirms. But Sly is going to barely miss out on that one and not going to be able to continue much past that. But here's the edge guards we were talking about.
Still alive, though. Good amount of damage. Side B hitting. Not quite dead off the top, but precarious for Sealder. Snuck to the pizza cutter. That's surprising.
Yeah, but we're able to just sneak these back airs in, and a lot of chip damage is something that Sly's going to have to be worried about, 94% and counting on the Claren. At this point, this is actually a very good position for the Fleet, as long as you can avoid that.
Dude, that's something. We're playing mid-rangers for 20 seconds, and Sly just forward strong, and screw it. It just works.
Right. I mean, it's one of those moments where you lose out on a lot of the consistent kill confirms on Fleet until she gets to those higher ranges where, a random Nair will end up killing. But random strong attacks will do the job if you can catch them off guard. In the meantime, once again, at those middle percents, which is where Claren's the scariest against Fleet.
Especially field setup here, no projectiles in there. Gets back on the stage, but instead of a lot of attacks for that real quick, Sly kind of snowballing the lead.
Oh, Sealder. All right, Sealder with many, many nairs with thing, but what can you do about it? The weak back are going to come on through, and Sly evened up in the stock count, but definitely continuing this control over the stage.
Oh, that's
what?
Okay, well, a little freebie, but Downstraw still recovers it anyway. Yeah, it's definitely a full stock deficit here, especially for Fleet 2, can be a little rough.
Yeah, I mean, right now, the only thing that Sealder could have going for him is a crazy early percent edge guard, but Sly has the wherewithal to get that DI in the right position here. We have the combo coming through, though. It's not even a matter of Sly's combo DI. It's a matter of figuring out if Sly can turn these into a full-on kill. Sealder, on the other hand, just turning it right round.
It's so tough, too, because even Sly's just positioning is just so well just positioning himself, just not get caught out by these things that Sealder's throwing out.
Yeah, but with Evo in the balance, not actually going to be able to get that upbeat to kill, but you can see Sealder going deep for these.
Jeez, yeah, pressured him way down low. Thought he could still get back. Unfortunately, misses out a little bit, so last stock, but 102% comboed into the down strong. Okay, Sly, man, first game off.
Back air down strong, going to do extremely, extremely well in this kind of matchup, especially when Fleet is just barely at those percents where you start to see her falling out of these combos, right? You don't have the up throw stuff. You don't have the nair into neutral B stuff. Instead, if you can land a back air in the right position, then you can get those kills. So good on Sly to be able to capitalize on that position.
Yeah, the tip on that is such a big boon to have, because a lot of characters kind of just like are screwed against Fleet in that position, but still having the options, super, super great. Once again, more patience coming out, down tilting. We are covering this ledge right here, preventing from getting out. Not much damage taken, but a lot of positioning taken.
Yeah, I mean, it's patience is one way to put it, but a lot of that movement from Sealder didn't really accomplish all that much. Sly instead took a lot of the control of the stage. Sealder now in such a deficit. Dude. Sly has Sealder off the side, not going to be able to get the tipper on that forward strong, but is going to be putting Sealder dangerously close to that blast zone.
It's so crazy. When that bomb came out and got put on Sealder, like immediate switch just happened. Just like immediate on all the offense, and we got all this percent basically in that one interaction.
Yeah, and this is, you know, Rockwall, extremely short blast zones. Yeah. And right now, Sly just needs one back air. Will do it, not going to be able to land the kill. But Sealder still fighting for his life here. We don't have rage or anything like that. Instead, it's only the rage in the players, and it has been building for Sealder here, unhappy with this position.
Oh, yeah, definitely not the happiest. Definitely has been all Sly kind of driver's seat, some back and forth in the percent-wise, but again, these key decisions, Sly just having the better end of them.
Yeah, Sly very, very consistent on a lot of these neutral interactions. And that's the biggest decider, right? If Claren can get one neutral interaction, she can turn it into a kill. If Fleet can get win one neutral interaction, she can turn it into an edge guard. Yes. Which makes me very confused at this stage choice, right? A lot of the boon from this stage is just getting a crazy kill, like those early percent kills. The edge guards don't really matter.
I agree with that. I feel like it's just a stage that kind of everyone says is good for them, though. So it's like, I think it's one of those Rockwall things.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if we had, you know, Rockwall parentheses 0.5, then we'd be able to see that back air kill. But instead, Sly still able to continue this edge guard. We're not seeing those tight blast zones really do all that much for either of these players yet.
Not surprising to see. They've been kind of like playing a little safe into the edge guarding, safe but efficient. Caught the jump too clean. Hate from Sly right there.
Well, Commentator's Curse still comes in handy as the blast zone's going to guarantee 2 kills. That wouldn't have happened on a larger stage.
But back-to-back too. That's hilarious.
Yeah, but once again, back-to-back stocks were taken by Sly. So Sealder, a full stock down. The forward airs, the down airs, the aerial roulette coming through from Sly, and not a single one of them going to get punished because Sealder's just constantly getting slammed by all of these.
Yeah, what I love about the, wait a second, could be a potential early edge guard. Definitely need it for Sealder right here. It is. Gets back in the game off that. But yeah, a lot of things about Sly's pressure is it keeps it very safe too. It's really hard to challenge. Big pair right there, more damage.
Yeah, huge damage. The wind chime going to come into play here. And the tipper forward air from Sly to end game number 2.
Position into second hit only. Bo is clean with the space.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny every time you see the first hit tipper and the second hit not tipper, so it cuts out the kill. Sly says, I don't want to deal with that. I'm just going to tipper the second one.
Which is like hard to get used to. Definitely good on him for him being so consistent with that.
Right. I mean, and it's exactly why you see Sealder saying, you know what, Rockwall, Crystal Oasis, wherever it is that I go, I don't think I actually want those short blast zones. Instead, let's go to a stage that's a lot more neutral. Instead, the Refinery over here has a lot more opportunity for this interaction, this mix-up game. And then eventually you can look for these edge guards, but Sly doesn't care.
One thing, those platforms we saw right there can make very messy situations for the person who's getting hits in right now. Right now, it is Sly, though. Max on more and more damage. Weaves out the distance in the backer. Nah, this coverage is pretty great. Feeling so pressured. Gets back on the stage now, trying to reverse the situation. Bomb on, okay.
Yeah, and one back air, forward air tipper going to be putting Slur off stage once again. And we talk about mix-ups back and forth, but a lot of these mix-ups from Sly isn't just about these neutral wins. It's about the DI on a lot of these throws, on a lot of these opportunities. Down tilt not going to connect into that neutral B, but we can see the calibration coming on through. Sealder going to get read like a book.
Dude, he just has a good handle on the habits just in terms of everything they're doing.
Yeah,
Very
and
informed.
the thing is, like, these two are very strong players from the same region. They don't play against each other that often.
Huh. Yeah, you're kind of right. They don't.
Yeah, so because of that, we can see that a lot of Sly's adaptation is just mid-set, right? It's very, very much on the fly. It's not something about the players knowing each other super well beforehand.
Right, not just good at just adapting on the fly, though. Back air, not quite enough to do it. Sneaks back on stage, doesn't get much off that. It feels like these openings for Sealder aren't really leading to much. This one can potentially, though, the tech chase off that down tilt. We get this edge guard going, misses the wall tag. Edge,
Down there, up air.
Clean stuff from Sealder. Okay, so we need to get back into it.
All right, and Sealder not quite going to be able to run away with this lead. That Nair almost killing.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I mean, no time for congratulations. You know, Sealder not going to be able to breathe over here. Sly just going to continue with all of these aerials, just going to continue to keep Sealder off the side. And that down strong just barely misses.
Unfortunately, the 4 strong will hit. No tipper, though, so not quite dead. Sly's definitely in a pretty strong position overall, though. It's back thrown off. Tech, back to the stage, back air, boom. Doesn't stop.
Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful tech from Sly on that Nair. But it's one of those things where, at this point, right, if you're playing Clarin and you side B into the stage and you're not prepared to tech, you're not going to be in winners of the quarterfinals, right? That's just not what you see.
Very real. Ooh, trying to get a little tech chase off of that. Again, the pressure is still staying consistent from Sly. It feels like a whole match, so just trying to be on the back foot.
Yeah, but the back air from Sealder does get Sly off stage for just a little bit of time. And we're seeing these piecemeal hits from Sealder come on in again and again. It puts Sly into positions that are uncomfortable, but not unmanageable. But Sly, on the other hand, just says, hey, you like mix-ups? Here's a 50-50. You live or you die.
I guess that is a 50-50 when you put it like that, yeah. Jab into, ooh, rare missing that confirm off that, but still very good position. Hard to lose one right here. And jabbed in tipper, but again, more martial credit, still a stock lead.
Yeah, one F tilt to get this Clarin off the stage. And we can see Sealder going for these later hits. It's not going to come through. The 3-0 for Sly, not a 3 stock. Had to work for it a little bit, but in the end, Sealder going to be dropping down in the losers. Is the expected result.
Yeah, of course. Again, I think it's we know Sealder is a crazy player with that lead.
Oh, yeah.
But Sly, oh my goodness. It feels like sometimes he's just like, how do I put it? Sometimes he just like feels like the best player in the room, even like if he isn't ratings-wise.
Right.
Like, I feel like the confidence he has in himself too, in terms of the player, definitely, I feel like I see in this play being one of the more confident people, or consistently confident people in how they play, if that makes sense.
Right. I mean, Sly very clearly shows a mastery of his character, knows exactly where to put his character.
Yes.
But more than that, it's very clear that he knows where to put his character without having to look at his character. So he gets to spend the entirety of the sets just watching his opponent, saying, you know what, you rolled in the last 3 times,
like,
you're doing it again.
Yeah, it's not a maybe you do. He's like, I know you'll do this. That's the difference.
Right. The conditioning just comes in clutch. It's just a good time watching Sly play each and every time. I mean, Sly and Sealder in winners quarters, this is not something that's too strange for SoCal, but it is a treat each and every time.
Oh, yeah. I feel like no matter how many times I see him play, dude, it's so cool.
Right.
We haven't followed much rival stuff in a while before, like, the end of last month, so it's fun, you know, getting to see the progression people made in terms of how they play. Definitely see a lot of just improvements, changes, stuff like that. It's kind of cool from my perspective a little bit, you know?
Yeah. I mean, we have SoCal rivals v SoCal rivals over here, but right now we're going to be seeing a lot more than just SoCal rivals. Is Sealder coming back to the stream? Okay.
Oh, all right.
I was a liar. It is still more SoCal rivals v SoCal rivals.
Dang a liar, dude. Come on, fam.
I mean, all I'm saying is that if they keep on seeding SoCal into SoCal, we start having a case for maybe this is like premeditated, right? You know,
a conspiracy?
A conspiracy. Why would they be playing against SoCal over here?
Oh yeah, my bad. Hello, hello. I hope you can hear me.
Maybe a little closer. And I'll let you take care of that. Either way, I love SoCal. I love Rivals.
Oh, yeah.
And I love the match that we're going to be getting soon. I believe it is Sealder returning to the stage and Kimchi on the other side.
Okay.
So, Kimchi has been on the up and up. Sealder has been dodging a few tournaments here and there, but, with EVO on the horizon, everyone's kind of locking in.
Oh, yeah.
And it's definitely really interesting to see what it does turn into. These two, I actually don't think they played against each other in a hot minute, right? Because Sealder was not at the Hangout, which is one of the tournaments that Kimchi helps host.
Right.
But we're going to have to see whether or not Kimchi's improvement, especially because one of his most consistent practice partners, Jugea, is one of the other many fleets on the PR.
That's fair. I mean, having that knowledge coming into, or that experience rather, coming into that, especially against good players, super good. But definitely interested to see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I will say though, I mean, at the Hangout itself, which was a tournament that we had earlier this month in SoCal, I believe there were 4 fleets in that bracket. I had to play against all 4 of them.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, anyway. But there were 4 fleets at that bracket. The thing is, none of these fleets are Sealder. There are many, many fleets in
hilarious.
SoCal. Sealder is the best one for a reason.
I feel like we're just like sometimes a land of just fleet and locks.
There's too many. There's too many. There are more Locks players than any other player in our region. But if you show up to a tournament, there are more fleet players who are showing up to those.
That's kind of funny.
Get me out. I don't care that I played fleet. I don't I don't want to be part of the problem anymore. That's the reason I'm playing Rano this season.
To make up for your past sins.
Please let me out. Either way, Fleet versus Zetterburn, another one of those matchups that's also extremely volatile.
Yeah, very.
Right? Zetter off stage once, just breathe on him and he'll die.
On the other hand, if they set the fleet on fire at like -7, you're probably dead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we're being hyperbolic and there's a bunch of different ways that Zetter can actually get back to the stage.
Right.
But these are the general game plans for both of these two. So we're just going to be dash dancing a little bit, making sure our controllers work, is what you would think, but instead it is all a part of a huge conspiracy. No. Instead, we're just getting right into the thick of things, right? So Sealer taking a lot of early damage. We're going to see whether or not Kimchi is going to make use of all that early practice.
Definitely a big thing to take note of early on is how Kimchi decides to get in versus if Sealer is able to keep them out. I think that's definitely a very telling thing about how the match will go. Right now, it seems like Kimchi definitely a lot more damage every time they get hit.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing piecemeal hits from Sealer once again. I mean, against these fire characters, you want to be able to continue these as much as possible because, they're fast fallers, right? You get an up throw, you get a billion damage, you get a kill. But right now, that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing a down strong come through. Sealer surely going to die. 2 stocks to 3, and this is one of our highest seeds who could potentially be going down. It's only 1 stock, but I'm calling it early.
Dang, you already counting them out?
Never mind. I understand why the matchup's the way it is. I understand it now.
Because sometimes you just die. Like, it just happens.
Yeah, I mean, Sealer's edge guarding has always been something to be worried about, especially if you're a character like Zetter.
B saved him a little bit. Still a lot of damage off this either way, up to 47%. Not bad.
Yeah, it feels like Sealer paid that first stock to make the rest of these so much scarier. But right now, Kimchi in a lot of trouble here. 68% and counting. The float's still available, and these techs are beautiful.
He's staying alive with it. Hunting off stage so deep, but good stuff to Kimchi not being phased by it. Still getting back. So very
what
even.
A grab.
Ooh, yeah, very much so. And there, what's the tech chase situation looking like? Just waited.
Yeah, I mean, we can see the weights between these two, but sometimes it's just not coming in clutch. Right? You can be as patient as you want, but if you can't actually react to make use of that patience, what good is it?
At that point, it's just being passive at that point, which is not the same thing.
Right. But right here, Sealer going to get caught angling that up B and going to be dying to that F tilt. I'm expecting a nair, but Here we go. A back air to send Kimchi off stage. It's just edge guard city over here.
Like both stocks ended the same ways on both sides.
Yeah, but both of these stocks were Kimchi taking it first.
Yes.
And Sealder having to, just eke it out right at the very end. So in the driver's seat seems to be Kimchi, but Sealder just taking it away.
No jump either. I don't think he landed yet. Okay. Still, though, a lot of attacks off that 85%. Suddenly a big percent lead on the side of Sealder. Nairdy off. One back air put him in a horrible position. If you get it, you see Sealder hunting for it. Ooh. Good patience.
Down strong. Oh, doesn't go for it. Instead goes for the grab. Back air sending Kimchi off stage. Sealder looking for that edge guard, but the platform comes in clutch. Forward air to start off one. The uppie not going to be going back to stage in time. And Sealder looking for it. Down air not coming through. Up strong on the other hand. Stealing the deal for Kimchi.
Okay.
Game number one not going the way it was expected.
Very interesting. Yeah, I felt like the pacing was a little turbulent on both sides. I feel like Sealder definitely started off being very passive. Over the game, though, I kind of a bit more comfortable just like picking these approaches a bit more often, essentially. But yeah, Kimchi just started off with a sort of advantage and sort of setting the pace of it. Kind of did a lot. But we'll see if that goes in the second game, though. New game, new me.
Yeah, but we're seeing right here, Kimchi already getting a lot of... Kimchi taking the first stock immediately. Well. Unfortunately, it's one of his own. And Sealder still hasn't done any percent, 6% now on to this Zetterburn, but this is a tough position to find yourself in.
Oh, Lord. Especially against a character like Fleet, who can end stock so quickly. These edge guards like this, it could be another one right here. Combos into the down air, Sealder. No remorse right here, continuing the onslaught.
What is the opposite of a homie stock? Like, this is exactly what Sealder is doing here. It says, all right, so you kill yourself? Cool. I'll show you how to do it. I'll kill you myself.
Said, I'll do it better.
All right, Kimchi taking the third stock of the game. Unfortunately, that is not a win for him.
Definitely not unfortunate. Yeah, that first stock was tough. Now Sealder's completely in the driver's seat, forced to come in on him.
Nice.
I think Sealder in a good position. At the same time, though, getting a little pieced up right here at this ledge. Good control of just this area.
Now, the big question here is how does Kimchi deal with a deficit like this, right? Is it just go on to the next game? Is it try to break your opponent's momentum? And that mental is a huge part of playing the game.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter how positive your thinking is, you're not getting away from that fleet edge guard.
Yeah, at that point, Sealder's built up so much of momentum, too. It was like trying to stop the snowball coming down the hill at that point, you feel me?
Oh, yeah. I mean, now the biggest question here is game number 3. You've already started off game number 2 by killing yourself. How are you going to come back mentally, right?
Yeah.
So right here, one up throw into another up throw. Kimchi's not really going to be able to get too much off of that against Fleet, right? A little bit too floaty, but Wind Chime makes it a lot easier.
Definitely does for sure. Sealder, a couple of nairs. Back air is unsafe, though. I love the mix up on the pressure from Kimchi. Now getting this tech chase situation started. Wait on Sealder, though, getting out of it.
Yeah, I mean, if the up throws don't work, just go for the down throw, the forward throw, just the throw roulette at this point. But right now, Sealder off stage, back air not going to come in through for Kimchi. Another one of these throws. Now, Sealder, on the other hand, has a very powerful up throw for that Fleet. Now, the question is whether or not you can actually get a chance to play it.
It's definitely rough, especially we're spending this much time just being off the stage like this. Down tilt, continues edge guard. Fights back on the stage, though.
Yeah, we're starting to hit those knockdown percents for Sealder here. And, oh, Kimchi off stage, almost certainly going to be dying here.
Nice.
Sweet back air, and 2% to Sealder.
Just flow turning that one out right there. Love to see it. No edge guard on the side of Sealder, though. The down tilt forward air going to take it. Even up the stock counts. Okay.
Yeah, but, getting a little festive here, jumping around, spinning in circles, and we see the dash dances also come on through. Kimchi just commanding respect, commanding space, getting so many of these throws, but not going to be able to turn it into so much. Now, 45% and counting. Can Sealder just break through this neutral? Oh, no.
And, oh, wait a second. Maybe you don't need to. If you get off stage like this, the stage positioning is so important. You got to get back because now, just because of that, Sealder, so much momentum built, taking it away, but get up attack will get you off. But
forward air.
Yeah.
Not going to kill just yet. But if at first you don't succeed, try again. Kimchi right now has been moving so well. One reverse back air though. And this should be a kill.
Fade back to that ledge to the back air. Still alive though.
Yeah, still has the resources available and beautiful stuff from Kimchi, but you can only run from it for so long.
Yeah, that clean ass angle just gotta die. It happens sometimes. The last
stock.
Oh,
the latest of nairs.
Oh, missed the down air, still alive right now. Somebody makes it back.
Yeah, somehow makes it back here. Down throw yet again. We've seen a lot of these early up throws that didn't turn into much. The down throws that just turned into tech chases. Now, the question is, what can you actually get off of them? Sealer getting a down throw of his own here. One up throw in response, and we're getting these tech chases, but not from Kimchi.
On the side of Sealer, who's taking those hits and running a mile with them. Definitely getting much better at the combo game than the first couple of games here. Continuing to turn up the heat. Love to see it as we get in the back here. Continuing the flow chart. Raw up B angle, or straightforward angle, excuse me. Not enough to get back as Sealer on back air that one too. 2-1 right now.
Yeah, 2-1, but Kimchi's keeping it extremely close.
Oh, yeah.
Right, you can tell that this man has been practicing, just going to go straight back to the triplats. I mean, there's a lot of opportunities for tech chasing on these platforms, but I actually haven't seen a lot of them come through for Kimchi. Instead, it's very, very grounded in terms of gameplay.
Yeah, it's interesting. You don't kind of see that if a Zetterberg opts to like pick this guy's stage. I think it's going to cost him a little bit of damage. I feel like kind of sort of snowball a bit more if he did that, but I mean, it's still working out for Kimchi right now, keeping it mad close.
Yeah, and the thing that I see from Kimchi, though, is that Kimchi is playing his game. He doesn't really seem to be looking at what Sealer wants to do. Instead, he just sees an opportunity, takes it, gets that kill, stone cold, not worried at all. Sealer, on the other hand, just trying to play as conditioned as possible. You see all those nairs come on through, but right now, whether or not you can actually sneak that stock back is a different question entirely.
Goodness, this down throws, especially when Kimchi is this nice with the spacing, making it hard to get it hit. Eventually going to hit that back air. Ooh, tricky down B though. Can't get much off it.
And right here, another set of these aerials is going to be able to keep this fleet in the air, but not actionable. That one time that you get an aerial out, it turns around everything though. And Kimchi at kill percent, a single throw, a single aerial could mean death here. On the other hand, you know, Sealer still trying to get that first stock on the board.
Unable to get it, just too elusive right now as Kimchi, definitely just running around these effective ranges that Sealer wants to be in and just positioning himself very smart.
Yeah, down throw, not going to do anything, just waiting for it.
See, it wasn't up strong, but still getting more and more damage, right? You still, even if you lose a stock right here, you can just like one hit and hey, a stock up.
Yeah, I feel like we might just see like, you know, a consume forward throw at this point, but forward air on the other hand, going to do just the same. Might as well have a consume hitbox on that one, you know, just for funsies. But
yeah, forward air is a good move. Forward air is a good move.
It's a good move, but right now this is a good lead for Kimchi. A lot of damage onto Sealer, just racking it up as well. And Kimchi not going to go too crazy, looking for even more of it. Just saying, I'm just getting my piecemeal hits here and there. Damage is damage. I don't care if I have to trade for this because I'm a full stock up.
I definitely see the vision. Definitely just trying to make these consistent pieces of damage that you know you'll get, not trying to overextend a little bit, and just keeping it safe. I feel it.
And Sealer's biggest issue here is having to make those approaches, having to make those comebacks. He's a deeply terrifying player to deal with when you are not the one in the lead.
Yeah.
But when you can force him to approach, it gets so much easier. And Kimchi just exploiting a lot of the weaknesses of both Fleet and Sealer right here.
Yeah, they kind of just tend to make some more risks that oftentimes do not pay off for them in those sort of deficit situations. Be on stage, like being, for example, forward strong. That's 2-2 right now, 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. Game number 5 now. This is something that we did not anticipate. I think a lot of people thought that Sealer would, you know, be able to come in, just sweep the floor with everyone because he was one of our top players for a while. Like, I believe there was one season where he was in contention for first. And right here, Kimchi just looking to put the hurt on him, saying, hey, you haven't shown up to tournaments in a bit.
Yeah.
This is what we've been up to.
Oh, jeez. One of the situations where if you, well, so one person in the hyperbolic time chair, but you not, I mean, get ahead in low strength. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, when you leave for one day and everyone's turned into Goku. But right now, Kimchi off stage. Goku might be dying here. No Dragon Balls to save this lion.
That's funny. No Dragon Balls at all, but okay, Kimchi getting a little damage off, but you need to get this kill soon, or Silder start doing that, but doesn't get a combo right there.
Yeah, but Kimchi still moving around a lot, but this is exactly what we were talking about earlier, right? Sealder's so much more terrifying to play against when Sealder has the lead, when he can force you to be the one to approach. This player's so good at the flow charting, but right here, Kimchi in a lot of trouble. Sealder trying to sneak back onto stage, not going to go for the ledge and not going to survive.
I'm so surprised they not stage right there. I'm not sure if it was an accident or intentional, but that's rough. Either way.
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting angle there. I genuinely would not be able to tell you whether or not it was intended or not.
Yeah.
But right here, that double jump was almost terrifying for Kimchi. But right here, once again, Sealder able to sneak back on stage, getting this edge guard once again. Wind Chime coming on through. Oh, no. Beautiful up B timing from Kimchi to dodge that. But a forward strong getting the Fox off stage once again.
So not for too long, though, as we get back to the scramble range. Couldn't get the confirm off that Nair, though, but a little scramble happening on both sides. Kimchi trying to get in these fireballs, finds their way in, empowered on the line, but good patience from Sealder.
Yeah, the back hit of that up air just barely putting Sealder in a good position, but the parry on the side B putting Kimchi in the best of them, right? Just runs on in with that up strong. We can see the crowd just, shouting a little bit delayed here, but
it's funny.
Oh God, Sealder just needs one hit to get Kimchi off stage, but Kimchi understands this, right? He understands that Sealder needs an in. He understands what he needs to do to keep him away. 27% is nothing to scoff at a character this light.
Can this end in an instant, which you definitely want to do. You don't want to give Sealder an opportunity to get something like this going. I'm a little scared now. Oh, and roll towards the ledge, too. That might be a big mistake.
Oh, and the Wind Chime comes in clutch for Sealder.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the percent's evened up and lapped. Right now, Sealder in control. Another one of these side Bs not in a position to be parried. And Sealder right now looking for that one opening, that one in. Kimchi looking to hold on for dear life. One down throw, though. Not going to be able to get the Gatling to come through. The back air going to trade. Kimchi off stage. What's Sealder going to do? The beautiful sweet spot coming in from Kimchi. And once again, Sealder looks for an opportunity. No invincibility on that ledge.
Oh, invincibility out. Oh, both heads so high percent. Back air.
Thank you, Trevor.
It's still not enough. 132%. Still alive. Fire on the side. Oh, Kimchi and Armstrong. Just the call out on the jump or flow right there takes the stock away from Sealder. Kimchi moving on 3-2 fashion, upsetting Sealder.
Yeah, the two of them share a quick hug. They know just how much Kimchi's been grinding that matchup. They know just how much this player has improved. Move aside, old guard. The new gen is here. I'd say new gen. Kimchi's been around for such a long time here, but it's so cool to see these players making the upsets on home turf.
Yeah, no, it's so cool, dude. Just you can just tell in how they're playing. They kind of not only study the character matchup, but the player matchup, as you were talking about, knowing exactly the strategy to come with Sealder. That's something that's super, super impressive to see. It's dope.
Exactly. I mean, Kimchi making it clear who is in control now. No more will the fleets be able to take down this monster.
Definitely love to see the fruits of the studying coming off. Love that. Want to see Kimchi moving on in the bracket. Again, surprising one.
Yeah, I mean, Sly versus Sealder, that was something that we saw and was like, all right, well, Sly usually takes it over Sealder. That happens. Kimchi taking it over Sealder was something that is the first of who knows how many it's going to be, right?
Right.
Now, the question is, are we going to see this light a fire under Sealder, or are we going to see this demotivate him? I would love for him to come out to more tournaments, and we always love to see everyone coming out to our tournaments. In the meantime, we got NorCal versus I will always consider Daiso.
That's okay, bro. That's okay.
He moved like just not very long ago,
Not
like
long ago
a
at all.
month or two ago.
Yeah, that's still so calm my heart, dude.
It's felt like a year.
I feel that. Yeah.
I miss this kid.
Facts, dude. Shout out to homie Darai. Two homies, actually. Sophie, the other one on the other side of this. I love watching these two play. They definitely have some fun sets.
Oh, yeah. Especially super combo-heavy characters like
Yes.
Zetter and Rano.
Yeah, I feel like this is, like, personally one of my favorite matchups in the game. Maybe my favorite in the game. This is, it feels like, I was trying to describe it as sort of, in a sense, walk with me, it's kind of like, it's a Street Fighter, Ryu versus Ken kind of situation.
I totally get you, right? In my opinion, right, as someone who has played this matchup as well for many, many times, I look at this matchup whether or not to watch or to play, and it just feels like a lot of these characters come in, they want to do their own thing, right? These two come in, and they just want to hit each other.
Exactly. Hit each other, play some neutral, one playing more offensively, one more play more defensively. So Ryu Ken dynamic right there. It's so cool to me.
Right? I mean, I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, both of them might as well be Akuma, the way how they can just kill each other immediately.
Right.
But we're immediately jumping right on in is what I'd say if it wasn't.
Hand warm, okay.
All right.
Hey, so, wrong twice in a row.
Okay. The first time, no matter what I do, it's always a commentator curse. I should just stop talking. The tournament explodes. See, as long as I say it, it won't happen.
Honestly, appreciate you protecting us.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Oh, good. But yeah, I'm trying to think of the recent sets between these two. I know.
God forbid a girl do anything. Anyway, yeah, these two, they've played back and forth.
Yeah.
Right. You know, a lot of the times it's online though.
Yes.
When it comes to offline sets, I don't think they have too many. They may have played
Not
at
really.
Genesis, but at the very least, I expect them to keep it competitive.
Yeah.
Right?
I remember
Sophie almost certainly the expected victor.
Definitely expected, but definitely been. I was trying to think. There's definitely remember some times of like Darai having surprising amount of just like dominance in sets against. I know there was one particular. I remember. Pretty sure it was 3-0 against Sophie.
Oh yeah, I mean, the big thing about Darai, right, is that even when the opponent is someone who you expect to just wipe the floor with anyone on the planet. I mean, Sophie's someone who is a mainstay in top 8s of tournaments.
Facts.
Darai is a studier.
Very
Right,
much
a
so.
studier of the game, a studier of the players, a studier of his own character.
Yeah.
Right, just more than willing to make things as much in his favor as physically possible. Just grabs every single little thing about the character, about who he's fighting, and turns that into his own strength. Sophie, on the other hand, I'm not as familiar with the way how she, will study the game or look at the game, but every time I do see her on stage, she just goes crazy with it. I don't have my glasses. We were showed something by production. I'm so sorry. I can't see.
It's our last set on stream, but yeah, that was it. But yeah, no, I feel you. Just I feel like how Sophie plays, they kind of just feel. I always kind of describe them as the wrecking ball, where they try to just play a single-player game as often as possible. They want to pressure you, push buttons in your face. They don't want you to do anything about it. She's so good at just enforcing that.
Right. I mean, every single time that you see Sophie, it's feast or famine, to say the least. Right?
Pretty much, yeah.
And sometimes she is not having a good time, and you can tell in her gameplay. And sometimes she's having the time of her life, and you can tell in her opponent's gameplay. And by gameplay, I mean the lack thereof, because she is an absolute blender with this character. And Darai trying to avoid sticking the froggy toes in that blender.
Definitely would chop the toes up a little bit, not too comfortable, but Sophie looking comfortable starting off right now, already 41%, 10 seconds. Darai already in the back foot trying to establish the footing a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, DAC is one of those moves that's going to be very high value early. Going to be able to get the percent off, got the poison off, and most importantly, able to surpass those early floor hugs. Now everything's going to start knocking down. We're going to be seeing a lot more varied openings here, but up throw is always going to be a good option for Sophie.
Definitely leads to a lot. A little dicey down there. Both sides make it back, though. Down strong, barely missing. Darai punish and needle extension. Called out the jump perfectly. That's a bad line right there. That's the strength of Rano in these matchups particularly. Zetterburn rushes you down a little bit, but again, off stage, or those mid-range situations, Rano could be annoying for him.
Yeah, a billion lions can do a lot, but what can one lion do against a frog that learned Kung Fu? Right now, Darai has Sophie off stage once again, and there's another kill, 3-1.
I'm so shocked they didn't make it back. That's so tough. Now Durai has a big advantage up, just chilling, has room to go for whatever they want, basically.
Yeah, these backers, downers also coming in clutch for Durai. And right now, 51%, we're seeing another set of knockdowns for Durai. Oh, Sophie's dead.
Oh my goodness, Durai. Crazy stuff. Not Durai again. One opening, all it takes sometimes, dude. It's so good at just pushing these situations for sure.
Yeah, and right here, not sure if it was like a controller thing or something like that. Seems like we're taking a little bit of a breather, right? Just want to make sure that everything's going exactly as anticipated, making sure that everything's running as expected.
Okay. We're getting back into okay, for sure. I was like, is something going on with the thing? I don't know. But.
Yeah, I mean, like, we know for a fact that that wasn't a hand warmer, right?
Yeah. I'm guessing you're going to, like, jump off 3 times. Yeah,
okay. If we went through that and it was like, that was a hand warmer, it's like...
The most intense hand warmer.
That was a crazy hand warmer.
Oh,
just play like an 8-minute game. Hand warmer, by the way.
Good hand warmer, Get to the real game real quick.
That wasn't even a 1-minute game. To be fair, they're just making up for the lost time. They want to make sure that the stream goes according to time.
A speed run, yeah.
Right? It's not a... No, that's the issue. It's not a speed run. They're trying to make it last a little longer.
A slow run.
Right. A slow walk.
Slow walk. I love that.
Crawl, even. I don't know. There's some babies who crawl real fast.
That's very true. It's like a...
You cannot take your eyes off them.
You really can't.
We had a dog on the couch earlier, and we were having some fun conversation. I've never held a dog before. I don't know how to hold dogs.
It's so funny.
I love dogs. I just don't hold on to them. Babies, on the other hand, I used to take care of a lot. Anyway, no babies over here. Instead, it's going to be nothing but warriors fighting, duking it out. Another down throw punish for Durai here.
I don't know about Durai. His movement is just so crisp off. He feels like so elusive in terms of just offensive and defensively.
But yeah, I mean, in the meantime, Sophie gets one hit, and Durai just bleeds for it. 71% and counting. Upstrong certainly would have killed, but it's not going to connect over here. Durai has Sophie off stage. Okay. And Sophia right now in some trouble.
I do like Sophie mix up the recovery, though, making it hard as possible for Durai to do much. It was kind of rare for Rana, especially against a character that's very good at getting these edge guards, but Sophie, the mix-up is clean.
Yeah, in the meantime, tethering back to stage with that bubble. Durai right now looking for some sort of opportunity, and no!
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
No tech.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, like, probably caught Durai in a tough spot, to say the least, but Upstrong going to be able to even things back up. But Sophie now in a position with more, more stocks, more control than she's had in a hot minute.
Oh, yeah, definitely taking control of the momentum. No. And, well, the old, good old commentators.
Why do we speak? Why do we say anything?
I don't know. We just got to just watch the game quietly.
Why do we say anything?
Okay, I guess we're allowed to talk on both sides then.
Oh, God. And the right side of the stage, extremely lethal to both of these players. Just going to quarantine that one to play on the left side. Instead, Sophie going to be able to sneak right on by Durai here. The beautiful floor hug on that fireball. Going to be paying off dividends. 90% already on this Fire Lion.
So much off that. It was just that one interaction, bro. So good at just continuing that momentum. Now Sophie kind of scrambling a little bit to get a hit, forced to come in on Durai. Durai taking advantage of that. Back air twice, stanky leg out. You cannot come back. Sophie knows it. Off the side, Durai going up 2-0.
Yeah, 2 games under Durai's belt against Sofilo. One of the higher seeds in the tournament, if not the highest. I haven't checked the seeding. But what I am checking is this set, and what this set tells us is Durai has been studying.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you said it yourself. Dude's a studier, a grinder for sure.
He's a nerd.
He's a fucking dork, dude. No, but it's definitely, it shows for sure. How bro just kind of often just will sit there and kind of adapt to what you're doing on the fly and just know. It's really dope.
Yeah, and another one of these down throws into up strong is going to be able to get all that early percent off. And the moment that you can get your opponent past some of these early percents is where Rano really begins to shine. So Fila, on the other hand, showing exactly why you cannot sleep on her.
Indeed, I love the little cross-up and the grab situation right there. But yeah, every time she gets an offensive hit or offensive situation, it's so scary because it leads to so much. But Durai, again, it's good to just stink out of them and just being good defensively.
Yeah, you can see Sophia right now, she's just trying to find some sort of way in, trying to find some opportunity. 58% on the Frog, not kill percent just yet, but at the very least, putting Durai into an uncomfortable position.
Most definitely, but sneaks back on stage, though, under Sophie's nose, and now Sophie's the one off stage. Good angle, yeah, Alex.
Yeah, down tilt coming in from Sofilo here. Just tries to find some opportunity to get past this Rano, but a beautiful up strong going to get shielded, but down throw, forward air, going to continue Durai's winning position.
It's so interesting because it feels like whenever Durai is sort of focusing on playing these footsies, when Sophie decides to play it, he just says, okay, now I'm going to go in on you. And doesn't mix up the tempo on him, and it works out for him.
Yeah, I mean, Sophia, you can see she's still in this. She's still playing for it. She still has these opportunities. 51% on the Zetterburn is nothing to scoff at, but it's still Zetterburn. And it's not just any Zetterburn. It's Sophia, one of, if not the best Zetterburn.
Yeah, this has been able to get these combos going like they usually can, though this game at least, oh my goodness. No tech on that is so unfortunate as Durai gets to the last stock potentially of the set. Could be a potential 3-0 here. Use the jump, though, so a lot of room to get some damage.
Yeah, and the bubble stall just going to work out perfectly for Durai. Been able to utilize those since Rivals won, but in the end, 2 stocks to 0. Still needs to get some sort of extra credit here. 1 forward air sweet spot going to put Sophie in a rough spot. You see her sit up a little after getting that up strong. Only 10% on the Zetter, and that's easy to make up.
Yeah, the confidence is back on. You can see it in their play style right now, jumping in with these options. Durai being a bit more defensive right now, but gets a big hit, though. Tag chase, dash tag, forward air. You in a rough spot. The nair to the forward air. You cannot get back. Durai is going to take that over Sophie. 3-0.
And Durai, with a dominant performance, going to be able to put the Rano on the board and keep him there.
100%. Always a pleasure watching my bros Rano. Definitely does so crazy to sick stuff with his characters in general, in terms of just how clean their movement is, how clean their punish game is, and just their decision making against various players. So
and
cool.
The reason why it's so impressive is because it's against a player like Sophie, right?
Yeah.
We've seen how far she's pushed that character. We've seen how impressive she has been with that Zetterburn each and every time. And Durai with a 3-0 is not something that we expect to see.
It's crazy, for sure. But I think we're told this is our last. Okay, for sure. Well, it's been a fun time casting these sets. We're getting to more of the bracket. Do not go anywhere. That's you over there eating your Cinnamon Toast Crunch right there on your couch.
Share.
I'm bringing it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings, queens, envies, all you royalty in the scene, you know what it be. It's Yin on the mic, joined by the one, the only, the gingerest man on the block, Jet the Jenga God. Welcome to Top 8.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm the only one who even is ginger in the venue, so like it makes
So
it
you
really
definitely-
easy to be the number one.
I mean, my beard has some red in it.
a little bit,
A little bit.
Somebody over there with a little bit of red hair too, as
A little
well,
bit of
the
red hair.
photographer.
Yeah.
Shout out. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna be here and we're gonna be doing some top 8. Obviously, you know, this is what we've been waiting for all day. This is who's getting the big money, man. There's
Big
a lot of
money.
money on the line. for
5K?
This event. This is a pretty impressive pop.
5 bands.
Shout out Ludwig making this stuff happen. The mogul moves. But yeah, I mean, we have a pretty interesting matchup to be starting off with. Obviously, we got Sly versus Elkies, SoCal versus NorCal.
Yeah.
We've been seeing a bit of that. Just, I mean, Derai still spiritually SoCal, even though he just moved up to the PNW. But I mean, just taking out Sophie right before this in a pretty dominating fashion.
It was a tough set. It
Yeah.
was it definitely. To be fair, like Rano Zetter, that's one of the few matchups where like Zetter truly struggles. Like you can actually say that.
I just got to roll my eyes a little bit.
Look,
Zetter struggling.
It's one of the. I said it. It's one of the like only matchups.
No,
all right,
no,
there's not
for
many.
sure.
There's not many. It's like Rano. And that's it.
All right,
Maybe
but we
Claren.
can talk about that later. For now, we are into Elkies versus Sly, and we see Elkies not even messing around with the Lorena at the beginning. We have the Maple, the tried and true, been there for a while. We're gonna see. I mean, this is definitely a matchup that Elkies has a bit of experience in, but it's traditionally considered fairly hard for the character.
Yeah, so yes and no. There's also the bits and pieces where like there was that time period of like running away, playing the more campy Maple. It's just a question of if Sly does this.
Yep.
If Sly can do this, it becomes a problem.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that you have in the matchup as Claren, just in terms of combos, like so many kill confirms that just kill so early, and you can disrupt a lot of what Elkies is trying to do in neutral. So it's just a very difficult proposition to be able to first find the openings and then also be able to finish those off, because you don't quite have the same ability to edge guard as some of the other characters do. But I mean, Elkies will be trying her damnedest.
She always will. Look, there's one thing I know about Elkies, and she wants that kill. She's going to be off stage at all times. She gets the nair, immediately going for the side smash. Doesn't get it. Instead, Sly, I love that. The neutral beat to stall just a little bit longer to get the kill right afterwards in the reversal.
Yeah, a little bit of stall action. Also a bit of counter hit potential if they were coming in on the, if they're coming in with an aggressive option, it would have disrupted that as well due to the destroy. We'll see what the tether does get the confirm, gets the nair off the top. So, holding up there, that's a little bit of a 50-50, not quite a true one anymore due to some of the changes. But now we'll see how this combo ends up going. Oh, no, this is disastrous for Elkies, but manages to get below the platform. And I think maybe that was supposed to be a shield drop down air, potentially to cover the low, but it didn't work out for Sly, and now it's a bit of a turnaround.
Side note, one of the things you'll notice about Elkies is Maple, in specific, compared to a lot of other Maples, she doesn't opt to extend in some of the ways that a lot of other Maples go if she has lost the mark. Her one thing that she always wants there is that mark, that tether recovery, the grapple and everything, whatever it might be, she wants it. And immediately going to put you off stage, look for the side B even. It also helps with that reset, gets the up B. We are in a strong advantage state, but kind of gave it up a little bit early.
Yeah, one of my favorite parts also about her edge guard flow sequence is what she'll do is she'll go out there and she'll air dodge as a stall aggressively, as opposed to using it to recover. She'll be like, I'm going to use this to stall out here to wait for your resources to deplete so that I can go ahead and finish off the kill, which she does there, picking it up on Sly. Pretty important game here just to set the tempo. As well as, just the fact that it's against the #1 seed in the bracket, something that you're always terrified of. But yeah, I mean, that one still exists sometimes.
Back throw up, Sean.
It's
that is a 50-50. Am I going forward throw? Am I going back throw? We'll find out.
They removed the 50-50 on that one.
They did?
Yeah, it's not quite a 50-50
All right, I'm just
anymore.
ass. I'm just bad at this game.
I mean, that's not your fault. Everyone is.
Truly.
Except for these
Except
guys.
for Elkies and Sly. They're the two good players. Ooh, Downstrong, of course, going to be able to clip.
No. So
missed
lucky
out on
that
the
miss.
diversion.
That edge storm was just a hair off from hitting, and Elkies is able to get back to center stage, get 92% the reflect off of the Lily. But oh no, it's not enough as Sly picks up another confirm, but doesn't get the baby dash before the strong. Now, once again, they're battling in this neutral game, but a dash attack on shield. You hate to see it happen from Elkies. One more chance to get back here. F-strong weak hit means, once again, Elkies is somehow back on the stage. The 5th time is not the charm, as Sly does not find the kill confirm again, but the down strong twice in a row, wrapped up and tapped up. I mean, that is just a little bit of what you like to see out of Elkies. I mean, she is a clutch player in a lot of these circumstances. She's going to find, weasel her way back onto the stage and get the job done.
There was some nerves at the end of that game 1.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw multiple times.
How many kill confirms were dropped? That was crazy.
3 from Sly, and I think 2 from Elkies. and so, like, it's not even like a one-sided thing. Both these players, you could see how fearful they were of each other's aggression, because, like, even Elkies getting popped on that plat with the whiffed up strong from Sly immediately rolls in, because she's so horrified of what might be to come of, like, a nair or another up tilt. And so just trying to get out of there and immediately just gets hit once again. And it was that same back and forth between the two of them, where both of them were so stressed, understanding that either one of them could get the kill at any moment.
Yeah, and now we are going to see back on Godai Delta, not changing anything up here. I do like this for Sly. I think the stage was actually pretty beneficial for him.
Yeah.
It was just the Elkies is kind of an X factor in a lot of cases. Like there's huge inflection points in her play where she can do something that's so risky that it might work out for her, and she might get a massive stock advantage, or she might just instantly die. But that's also like the Sly factor, right? Like, he wasn't quite hitting his full confirms earlier, but now he got that monster one. I mean, yeah.
That's kind of the thing with Sly. He's been grinding a hell load with run gun shoot. And so, like, I know there were a couple of things where he told me about of, like, they figured out forward air to side B to be a true confirm and everything. And there's some gruesome stuff that player base specifically comes up with. And so Sly is one of those big grinders.
Yeah, and we see, again, Elkies putting out Terry to be able to tether back to it. That little plant there on the edge. Very good way to set up an edge guard, but not a big commitment on that forward strong means Elkies is going to find herself off stage once again, not able to take advantage of it. Sly forward air sets up really well. Let's see what the edge guard is. Deep fair, but once again, the Terry actually set up in a weird spot and makes it so Sly can just punish immediately, turn the situation around, and now she's off stage. Okay, does try to put something together, but this is just this is not where you want to be when you're behind like this, and your opponent's all the way at 164. You need to be able to find these kill confirms like in a reasonable period. Tether kill confirm at 160, sure, but like look where you are right now. This is not the shape she wants to be in.
It's a huge problem, especially like, oh my god.
Okay.
No double fair right there. Didn't have the jump positioned right in the way that she wanted and everything with that fastball. Still though, we're in advantage state. We're trying to reset, get the seed going. It's an uphill climb, but Elkies is a player that is not too afraid of those. It's so hard with these big hitboxes coming at you. Get caught at the fair. Just what are you supposed to do there?
Yeah, that's one of those situations where Sly had a bunch of options that he could have gone for and was just able to, choose one that worked out. All right, let's see. Down strong might set up for a good position. And, Terry! Terry staying alive. Look at that. The little assist. I did not expect that one. That was cool.
Yeah, no, that was beautifully done by Elkies. And now in a game that was full stock behind, we are back on pace. 21-22 now. Sly keeping the pressure up, dropping it a little bit, and this has allowed Elkies to reopen the situation here. But both these players just struggling to go ahead and break through some of that defense. The floor hugs, the crouch cancels into the shield and everything to get the reversals have been a difficult thing.
Yeah, I mean, that exact spot was what I was talking about, where Elkies is a player that has many inflection points in her game. Like, something like this could just end the set, but she could also kill at any given point. So we see with a dash attack the other direction. What a smart idea, but that one a little ill-advised. This has been so many times where in these clutch circumstances, Elkies has thrown out a dash attack on shield that just ends up getting punished very hard. So I'm a little bit wary of her using those in neutral, but yeah, I mean, Tippers are good. Tippers
just a little. Just a little good. I loved how Sly was starting to play around. Like, as you mentioned, the dash attacks were getting punished, and a lot of that was the way Sly was positioning when he wanted to get aggressive. Instead of just going ahead, leaning full in, it was that short hop in place with the nair to catch Elkies if she tried to get aggressive over top of him with, like, the forward air. And then immediately on recognition that, hey, she's just dash dancing grounded, let me just shield, try to catch a dash attack, try to catch a side B right here. And so having that recognition of how Elkies' aggression is coming through inside of neutral to be able to go ahead and punish that, huge storyline going forward in this set.
Yep, and oh my god, that's a bit of a disaster of a start for Elkies. Just very similar to the last game where just one mistake costs her so much. And now she's picking something up. She's setting herself up for a good position. But last time we saw, 160% before she takes the first stock. We really need to see a different story here if the game result is going to be different. Let's see what she goes for. Yeah, just a perfectly sweet spot on the edge for Sly. Once again, not really something that Elkies is founder safe able to cover. It's just this, being able to hug close to the ledge and make sure that anytime you're set up wrong, you can just get tagged. But oh no, okay. Here's a big combo from Sly. Jump used, air dodge used. Last chance here to get back. Sly gets the tipper nair into down trunk, almost killing off the top. But another chance for Elkies. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 resources used. And this is just a rinse repeat for Sly, who's finds himself just easily able, not able to take the stock there, Yin.
Just got a little bit aggressive in wanting it, but at the same time, you might as well pull that trigger. You're up at full stock, and now you're up 3 stocks to 1. This is where it gets extra scary because you're allowing Sly to just rinse and repeat those edge guards. And now we got the combo game pulling through. We got a cool 27 still living despite catching the brutal hand of that up B. Now, are we going to be able to make it back? No, we are finally taking that stock. Really necessary for Elkies here.
Yeah, but I mean, once again, this is like not a repeatable circumstance, right? I like to think about in these long best-of-5 sets, what are the actions that are repeatable and something that you can be able to do again and again to make to make your match work. And but right now, the way it's been going down, it looks like the repeatable actions are all on Sly's side, able to get very consistent damage in these offstage setups, as well as consistent kill confirms, whereas Elkies is just sort of scrapping, hoping eventually something works out.
Yeah, and that's going to be a big problem when you're down this far behind. Gets the F strong, going to be able to confirm it into the down strong with the wrap and everything. So this is still doable, especially as a player like Elkies, who is very comfortable inside of that advantage state. I love that we're actually playing a lot slower inside of this neutral right now. Pop of the seeds, just staying away.
Yeah, okay. We find a seed, but in exchange, you get up tilted, and that could have been the death of Elkies. It might be still here, just not getting the tipper on the down strong. Still a chance to come back in this game. We know that she has it in her to randomly get a kill in any circumstance, but I mean, it hasn't really been proven yet. We've only seen it once, versus on the other side, Sly has had so many opportunities to just end Elkies' life. The forward air, it's a hair off, and that means, back to stage. Luckily, the back air sends very high up, so she has another chance.
Was trying to go ahead and link that down B into the side, but he just couldn't quite find it. Now at this point, gets the grab. All right, we're putting you in the corner. Can we?
Okay, good tech, good tech. She gets out of there, but doesn't have a jump now, and does manage to get around that down tilt.
That might have been her time, Jet.
Down air purple off the top.
Back air purple.
That was back air?
Yeah, that was back air. It reaches
okay, yeah, that
far
makes more
down
sense.
below.
I was like, that looked like down air. Okay, yeah. Back air off the top makes way more sense. Yeah.
Dude, that was so tough. And I think there was a point that you summed it up with where Sly was doing a really good job of understanding how to rinse, repeat advantage state, make sure that he was getting the most out of it, whether that was 50, 70%, he was obtaining that every time. Meanwhile, Elkies was really struggling to find ways to reset the advantage state and was dropping a lot of these moments where it could have been stocks. That was the whole reason why we lost game number 3 right there for Elkies, right?
Well, I mean, that and, dying at 40 at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, that also was a factor.
If she avoids that, like, she's in there, right? Like,
yeah.
We saw the first game, she didn't die at 40 at the beginning of the game, and then she won. And then the other 2, she died, like, at 40, and it was 60, but it was a combo from, like, 10.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it does help.
The solutions are there, and so far we're finding them. The side B back to go ahead and try to get the tech chase. Didn't need it. We get the forward air. You're dead. You're gone.
Yeah. Okay, I like what I'm seeing from Elkies, just on that platform, able to be an absolute menace. I really like that reset on the platform. That was super nice. But I mean, we'll see if she can hold on to this lead. Sly picking up an edge guard situation. And down air, that's gonna do it.
All you need is one. All you need is one, baby. All right, whiff on the dash attack. That's the thing. You can always go ahead and crouch cancel or floor hug it if you're close enough to the ground. Now at this point, Sly just maintaining good positioning with that nair. Gets the side B for a little bit of extra chip damage, but we're not seeing as big of the pickups as earlier right now. maybe Elky's just finding some of that defensive play necessary to fight off against Claren.
Yeah, and another thing I'm seeing out of this is every time that Sly gets hit off stage, he's throwing out a preemptive aerial to block off Elky's from going for like a forward air, and it's been working most of the time, but I'm wondering if this is something that Elky's can keep track of and be like, okay, I know that he's going to throw out a forward air here. I can react and do it after that. We'll see, though, if that ends up coming to fruition. She's sort of just, oh, wow, okay.
Okay.
And manages to catch the DI in. That's one of the risks of going against Elky's in these spots. She will not afraid to let those strongs rip.
Well, it was also just good awareness for the F tilt first, right? Because you know that they're afraid of like dying early from the side strong or the down strong, and so you just go ahead F tilt, they'll DI in, you get the kill nonetheless because of that. Just wasn't aware of what the survival DI was in the scenario. Down strong gonna be able to go ahead and get that pickup though.
Oof, yeah, it's such a tough ask to be. Hanging with Sly when he just has so many times that he just has random kills, bro. It's like, how did he get a kill out of there? Oh, yeah, I got jabbed center stage at like 90.
That's Claren, buddy.
Like, that's how it goes down sometimes. But
hey.
Up throw, fair, sets up this edge guard situation. Once again, forward strong. This time it's a sweet spot. Not going to be getting that freebie like she got last time. And now the pickups are there. Got the grab, which removes the seed, and just a little bit of juggling with these sour up airs, but still a chance here for Elky's. The downer reaches through the platform and a back hit. It does not confirm on the down strong. Big opening with the up throw. Fair. How is she going to try to end this? Does just go for an empty lane grab. That was insane. And oh my god, so close multiple times, but the down strong does secure the stock, and Elky's brings this to a game 5 against the #1 seed in the bracket, Sly.
That was tough. That was a tough moment right there, and Elky's just made sure not to drop that advantage state, right?
Damn, that was crazy.
Dude, that was disgusting. Having the miss on the tether to get like the nair and everything because you put yourself above instead of to the side and everything.
Well, I mean, that was like an intentional non-confirm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was something that you just knew that there was going to be you don't get a confirm at that percent, so she was going for it positionally, right? She was saying, I'm going to take this position, and I consider this as an advantage position because I know that even though like Claren is really good below you, in that spot he can't afford to throw out an up air. So it was a tactical choice, but it didn't end up panning out. And then there was a bunch of just crazy back and forth until she got the nair down strong. So really nice showing there. And I really like the strategy that she has of not dying at 40 at the beginning of every game. It's like
very good.
Yeah, the times that she has died at 40 at the beginning of the game, she's lost, and the times that she hasn't, she's won. I mean, it's an incredible strategy.
Speaking of incredible strategies, we got the tech chases coming through from Sly, just wave dashing in. Let me see if I can get the grab or if I'm going to have to, opt for the down tilt or whatever. Now at this point, just let me get off of those platforms. You never want to get locked on those against Elky's. We saw what happened that last game,
Yo, if you get caught there, it's real bad. But I mean, same could be said against Sly. Like, these up tilts cover the platform so well. Oh no, and she messes it up. She doesn't get the reset she was looking for, and that's a big deal. Going for an early tether, I like that because that was right as Sly grabbed the ledge, so he didn't have quite the time to react to it. So huge pickup there. Let's see what she's going for now. Ledge grab? Yeah.
Dude, that was so...
Okay.
I love the fact that she even positioned to scare Sly in the moment where, like, am I going to go for this forward air real quick? And that made Sly worried enough that he went lower, causing it to where Elky could just go ahead, get the ledge hang, call it a day. Now at this point, we're back in neutral. Bro's trying to get the pickup off of those platforms. There's a reason why we're on Hodojo, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, but it hasn't been working out for him. And now as we see, Elky's just been picking up a lot of things that she hasn't earlier. Up tilt, catch out of the platform, gets the nair, but a slide out from Slide means he is able to get out of there. But once again, Elky's is able to thread the needle, get through that, and get it down tilt fair. Sly's in such a bad position now. Let's see what she can do. Nair fair. Yes, that is going to be another wall jump for her, so she can come back to the stage, and she's up. The restocks to Uno right now is just Sly is in a disaster of a position.
Okay, we got the wrap, we got the grab. Immediately reset it once again. We're going to send it right back. It's Seed Nair. That is the name of the game. We are just racking up the damage, making sure that we could get the re-wrap, the reset when we need it. Now, that Nair not going to be able to kill because we have the wrap.
Oh.
This is going so bad right now for Sly.
He's coming out to play. And Sly, forced to tech in the corner, gets grabbed on the wrap. And, oh, she's so deep, but she's fine. She's still fine. Oh, okay, that'll do it. Yeah, he's able to hit ball the fair to make sure that it's only a single connection. But now, I mean, Sly, work cut out for him, but he has a sword. He knows how to cut. And right now, it's just a matter of can he do what he did a couple of times and take this stock insanely early? Forward tilt in the corner, not going to connect. And now Elkies has the wrap, but it's quickly removed by the grab. Oh my gosh, such an intense moment here right now. Sly needs to make everything go right, and that is not going to happen as the down strong connects, and Elkies is going to be moving on in the bracket. Huge, huge applause to the crowd. Elkie with just a little tiny bop, hands up in the air. You know she's happy about that.
Let me get my cheers. Let me get the cheers from the crowd. Casual but cool. I love the way Elkies was playing. I feel like the story of that set, by the end of it, truly was Elkies' defense, right? Starting to just mix the recoveries and everything. Now, real quick, we do gotta go.
got a lot better too throughout the set. I wasn't mentioning it a lot because it's sort of a lot to take in the moment. But like, wow, like early on, she was just getting hit with a lot of these combos that look true as Claren. But if you do a little bit of SDI, it makes it not quite true. But anyway, you go ahead.
Yeah, no, phenomenally done. That being said, we do got to go ahead and cut to a quick break. That way we could go ahead and set up for the rest of top 8. So, hey, stay tuned. This shit gonna get lit.
Be right back.
Hello, gamers. What a day. What a day here at Pit Stop.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we've had so much California talent in general, SoCal talent on top. right? We're getting 2 SoCal members playing with us in a bit, but
Yeah, this is going to be a banger set coming up. Two massive, technically, like upsets in both of these.
Oh, yeah.
One of them on my own doing, and the other one from just Kimchi's run today.
Dude, insane.
If people have been tuning in and watching throughout this entire bracket, Kimchi's run has been generational. He 3-0'd Potatoes. He beat T-Rex Game 5 as well, and then proceeded to beat Sealer on top of that.
Yeah, I mean,
where he is.
Kimchi's a grinder, right?
Kimchi is a grinder. He's been so good.
Every single time that I see him in the SoCal VC, he's either having a coaching session or he's grinding with someone, right? This man loves this game, studies this game, plays this game, lives, breathes, and dies by this game. Now, the question is he going to sit down and die against this Galvin? Because Majin Miku, very, very good player on the Olympia, the Orcane, the Galvin. But right here, we're seeing...
also the person to take him to losers.
Right? I mean, this player is so, so good when he has a read on what his opponent likes to do. But we can see right here, one thing that Majin Miku loves to do is that side B. And Galvin's pretty dang good with that move.
Daniel.
And doing it for... Oh.
No.
Oh, go back. Yes.
All right, there we go.
Dealing with Galvin as Zetter can be incredibly difficult with how oppressive Galvin is at the ledge.
Yeah.
Like, you really struggle to get back because Galvin back air is a move in the video game at the ledge. It is
oppressive.
And as a Zetter who wants to just make it back, and it's so easy to edge guard. Having a move that's as good as it is,
100%.
There's just no reason not to just be.
Yeah, we're not seeing too much ledge over here. This is just all on stage play, and right now Majin Miku almost taken off stage.
Yeah. It's definitely a smart position and just not get into that win condition. That's crazy, yeah.
That was
you're at 100+%, and you're still throwing it out in neutral.
Majin has no fear. Majin will just press buttons. That is how he clutched out our set. He'll just rip buttons, and if it might work. It might give him the Game 5.
Plays characters with very good buttons.
Yeah. No, plays great buttons. You should see his Lorena as well. Like he's been working on his Lorena. I've come across and ranked a few times, and it has not made me happy. I haven't lost to it yet, but
that's a funny way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's an inevitability at this point. You can see Majin Miku still keeping Kimchi on the back foot, 65% on the setter, and you can see Kimchi
disadvantage,
very much like a very stable player, very much like a studier, just picks correct options. Majin Miku says, "Yeah, but like this is a really good one."
Yeah. What if I just pressed it?
Right.
What if I press it again? Surely this time it's just gonna work. Definitely the learner
thank you, Trevor.
Next to the button pusher.
And that kind of unpredictability is definitely scary to go up against.
They're two players that work well in their own rights.
100%.
It's just which one's gonna work this time. Oh, parry it. Yep, there's the
All right,
parry.
there we go.
No,
what?
No, messed up the routing. You can't drop those on Galvin. He big.
And you need those. Just trying up smash. That being said, I think he's gonna at least bring this back. I think him
all right, there we go.
getting the T-Rex win and the Sealer win back to back. There is so much momentum in Kimchi's favor. This is definitely his breakout tournament, and you can feel how much he wants it.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
Like there's been so much confidence in this room. He walked up after beating T-Rex like that, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna beat Sealer next." And what do you know?
So awesome.
He beat Sealer next.
I love that energy.
Like, yeah, that's literally willing this run into existence.
Yeah, and he's continuing to run away with it. 72-72. You
Yeah,
could not
dead
ask
even.
for a more even match. Grabbed out of the side
there's the
V.
fair.
Forward air. Going to be able to take
It's a
Kimchi.
scary spot for Galvin, but able to snipe his way out. But
Down air.
oh, you're dead.
That's big parry.
No!
Missed the parry. After getting it earlier too, reverse it forward air.
Yeah.
Barely not enough. We get this edge guard though.
Another.
Wow.
I've never seen the trail happen like that.
That was a GameStop trade and a half, but back throw going to be putting Majin Miku off stage. Another one of these F-tilts trying to come through.
Yep.
Ooh, missed the ledge.
Just anything to waste these resources.
Yeah.
Down strong, please. Parry this, please. Ah!
Fourth row. This is so scary. This is we're at the old spaghetti factory.
Okay, that was not getting me nervous. That was getting me nervous.
Oh,
you don't want to
man.
leave food on your plate like that, bro.
No, no, you don't.
I'm not trying to cheer for Kimchi or Majin Miku.
I'll tell you, I'm rooting for Kimchi.
Hell.
Majin knocked me out of bracket. I wanna.
No, now you have to want Majin to do better, so it makes you look better.
I
That's
mean,
true.
yeah,
That's true.
that is true. And you know what? Majin won the last melting pot as well, so it's not to say that Majin isn't deserving and isn't an incredibly good player.
Right.
He absolutely is and more than deserves it. But especially since this is effectively Kimchi's Cinderella run, I would love nothing more than, especially after the wins he's racked up today, to come back and just knock the person out that sent him to losers.
Yeah,
I think that would be very historic.
Yeah, it's a Cinderella run and a half, and you don't want the evil stepmother to win.
No.
But right here, Kimchi, as we can see, just running away with so much of this damage, but a single misstep, and Majin Miku just goes right back into the swing of things. And I was saying earlier, I'm not cheering for Kimchi or anything like that.
Right.
It's just sometimes there's this food that's just left on the table, and he just kind of stares it down. He doesn't quite manage to seal it out, and you don't want to see someone losing off of that.
Yeah, it seems like sometimes just a bit of fear against Kimchi, or like them coming up. They kind of like holds him back in their punish game a little bit. See,
Yeah, because you're so scared to get reversal by
Yes.
Galvin, right? Because like it's as simple as that.
Yes, good point.
A random nair comes out, a random backer comes out in the middle of your advantage that you think you're able to push a little bit more, and then boom, your stock's gone.
Exactly.
So like those moves come out so fast, and they're such. Look at where he is now, off of that single back air.
Oh yeah.
He's in the blender, and he's gonna get cooked. Oh my.
Yeah, I don't even know if he's in the blender. He's being chased by the blender at this point because Majin Miku, as we've said, so good at hitting these buttons.
Yeah.
Just so good at knowing
Playing
how
this
to
50-50.
push
Oh
this
God.
advantage.
Jeez.
That was nasty.
Insane.
I think someone's unhappy about who won the last game.
I think so too. I was
little bit.
kind of surprised that he decided to stay Galvin after, but I mean, that was a statement.
Yeah, shake it
How
off.
dare you?
Generally, okay.
How dare you question Majin Miku?
I see Majin lose. He always goes to Orcane without fail.
Interesting.
It's his fallback. It's his bread and butter.
They did.
His Orcane is a war cry.
Every
Just
Miku
his
is
war
canon.
cry.
This Galvin is a canon of a character.
Are we gonna place side bets on whether he emotes if he wins this?
Yeah.
Should we do that?
No,
to the people watching this at home, a good lore about Majin is that he emotes on people IRL. Like
It's
if
all
he
meant in
wins-
good fun.
Oh, it's in good fun. This is not like true smack talk. This is.
There's not a single negative bone in this
he-
kid's
he-
body.
He is a bundle of joy and
Great
energy, but like, yeah, he will emote on you IRL, and it is incredibly tilting if you're the person who lost. But I do love it. I think it is great showsmanship for the camera, not so much for the player right next to you, is the way I'll word it.
Yeah, but right now, Kimchi on the receiving end of some of that showsmanship. Like,
Yeah.
Majin Miku just putting on an absolute clinic here. So much damage on the setter.
Like, it feels like it's been super scramble heavy both last game and this game so far. It feels like it's mostly been to Miku's benefit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Galvin loves the scrap. As bad as his disadvantage is, like we were saying before, his moves come out surprisingly fast as a heavy, and his advantage is so good.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Look at that.
Who needs to grab a ledge?
Like,
Just grab this lion.
Disadvantage isn't real.
Lion also starts with L.
Yeah.
No, I definitely would like to see Kimchi sort of like try to slow the game down a little bit more because Majin Miku feels incredibly comfortable playing at this pacing.
Yep. And there we go. Fast stock trade, only 24% to his name. This is a pretty even game. Very, very realistic for him to come out on top with this.
Yeah, I mean, exactly like what you were saying, Blackamar, right? A lot of these scramble situations seem to come out in Majin Miku's favor as long as Kimchi can slow things down.
Yeah.
Right? Remember, walk up, do nothing comes out on frame 0. Shine comes out on frame 2. We're seeing a lot of that. But You slow things down, you speed it up. You just have to play at your pace. You cannot play to Majin Miku's pace, and you're seeing just how good this player is.
Oh my God, dude! Just one opening's all it took.
You can't match this guy's pace.
Galvin is a character. He's so good. He's so good.
Yeah, bro, it's scary. Scary sometimes.
Like
for sure.
and Zetter's insane, obviously, as well.
Of course.
What's being highlighted here is just balls to the walls advantage state, where you don't get to do much if you're sitting in it. You just pray that you can. Oh, contraption.
Oh, you need to hit those. You need to hit those.
Gotta tech them. Now that's some momentum I think Kimchi needed.
Yeah, right back into
you
it.
See, great dash back. He's finding the hits now. Just clipped by that tilt.
Barely too.
Right, but right here, now we're starting to play a little bit more neutral. Now we're starting to slow things down a bit. And who's in control? Kimchi is exactly like what we were talking about earlier, right?
Dude, the dash backs have been so useful for him.
Yeah, no,
another one.
He's being so much more patient in these neutral spots.
He's not dropping this edge guard.
He dropped that. Why would you say that? Okay.
It's fine.
You got it.
I'm not trying to commentator curse.
I don't believe
that
you.
is on them for that.
Yeah, listen.
If he drops it,
that's just how we know we're commentators.
If he drops it, he drops it.
How dare we try to guess these two players that we've watched play how many sets?
Countless
sets.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's 2-1. It's Majin Miku's loser tournament life.
Yeah, this is tournament
in the
life.
balance here.
This one player is coming out at 7th on this.
Crazy action.
Yeah.
Both of them are playing get up special, hitting.
SoCal's just stacked, man.
Facts.
SoCal's an evil and messed up place.
It is.
Why is it that people here will go like top 32 at Evo and then get stuck in our AMI brackets?
Whoa. Overcommitment from Miku.
Bro was trying to cook, and now he might be dead for that. Great patience. Great patience from Kimchi.
Yeah, kind of result of that, just sort of overzealous edge guard attempt pretty much right there. Again, good capitalization off that mistake from Kimchi, now still playing patient.
First like real lead we've seen from Kimchi.
Yeah, but we're seeing the pace speed up a little bit. And Majin Miku, as we know, very, very good at playing at these fast speeds. Kimchi trying to oblige, though.
Forward throw, DI into the drill.
Forward throw is such a crazy 50-50 on this character. It's so good. You either up throw and you get to take them for a ride, or you forward throw, and if they thought they were going to up throw, like...
Still take them for a ride.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's an illusion of free choice.
I need to just, like, give us a shout-out. Majin Miku's SDI, what the hell is this monster?
Insane is what he is.
This man just went straight through the Zetterburn.
He doesn't care. He will claw his way through. he wants to press that button. And by God, he's going to press that button.
Caught the resources. Too clean angle, though, getting back.
Up tilt is an interesting choice. It's still working out for him, but very scary situation.
Oh, boy. Just barely able to sneak right past.
Barely a skin in the teeth. Forward.
Yep.
Dunk to get
going for the dare. You really can't just do that against Galvin. That's like the hidden sauce is like, it's not cool. It's actually just optimal to just go above him and just rip a dare. Like, what's he going to do?
I still enjoy it every time. It's great.
Oh, yeah, no. It's cathartic. It truly is cathartic.
Yeah, Majin Miku, on the other hand, just winner's side life. Not even winner's side, loser's side life.
Yeah, no, this is tournament life. Like
39% on Kimchi, though.
Scary situation.
That's one grab. We see two more, we see a kill. That's one more.
Barely missed that down tilt, keeping the pressure on Kimchi for some of the back flips. There's a hit, though. Not much off of it. Tech chase. Big forward throw, headbutt, empower, gets a damage off. Resources gone, but makes it back to the ledge. So scary. It's scary.
This is scary.
Forward to anti-air, though. Off stage, use the jump. I don't think you make it back.
Oh,
wait. You saved him. You saved him. You saved him.
Oh, no. Beautiful tech. God. And the forward strong. Kimchi, 3-1 over Majin Miku.
Oh,
The Cinderella run stays alive.
Jeez. Dang, dude.
This is incredible.
How many fairy godmothers does this man have?
Like, that was crazy.
You know, I wanna say it's some fairy godmother, some miracle, but like truly, this is a man I knew should be on my radar for so long for the exact reason that he is one of the few people I have seen who knows how to learn. He knows how to grind. There's so many people in the platform fighter community and just in other essences of my life where I see them go in and they just want to push buttons and think eventually I'll absorb all this information.
Right.
You know, this guy learns. This guy treats it like a college class.
Okay, for sure. All right.
But yeah, I think we're going on a quick break. So
I'm not sure if it's a break or hot. Either way.
Yeah,
regardless, we appreciate you guys being here and stay tuned. We'll have some more matches soon. Continuing Kimchi Cinderella run.
All right, I know we look way different, but it is still Blackamar and Anti here, bringing you some more Rivals of Aether 2. You know how it is.
It's Blackamar, my go.
Yeah, of course, you know. It's Blackamar and it's Anti. Nah, it's just, you know, it's back to Jet and Yin. We had to take a quick break because our dinner got here a little bit late, you know. We gotta stay fueled up for all of this stuff on stream. You know how it is. It's a lot of work.
I don't know about y'all at home, but I eat food.
Oh, I found my phone. Hell yeah.
Hey, I found your phone.
Oh, you eat food? You're so relatable,
I eat
Yin.
food. I'm so
oh my
relatable.
Gosh. It's almost like I could be you, you know?
You could be me. Or you could be a Crag Ditto.
I could be a Crag
could be a Crag
You know,
Ditto.
I have been a Crag Ditto plenty of times, and I am very excited to see this. I have actually played both of these players in the Crag Ditto at least a couple times.
So you are the best caster to do this, and if you do anything worse than me, you're a disappointment, is what you're saying.
Sure.
I'm glad you agree.
I don't
so
even know.
Tell me about these players. What's the difference between the two of them?
Well, one of them has long hair, and one of them has short hair. And that is the only difference.
Only difference.
No, I would say, you know, St. Pat is, strictly speaking, you know, the higher seeded guy, the person you'd expect to win, and the person who's also very practiced in the Crag Ditto. I remember he has some good Crag wins. He beat Garfield, I believe, at Genesis. Definitely a lot of experience on that front. But he also trains the Crags a lot. So, like, the fact that we're seeing things like this is a pretty good evidence that, you know, he is training up Three-Legged Dog. He's always out there coaching. I've gotten some coaching from him as well. So he's trading the secrets around, which means the secret's going to be used against him.
Yeah, that is a scary thing, but it's a very beautiful thing to have right now. Now getting mad aggressive right there inside of that corner. Can't quite nail it. Instead, TLD, just letting that rock rip. And you know what? Sometimes you're going to get wobbled by a rock.
I know, and right now the one who's getting wobbled the most is St. Pat. Let's see how he goes for this edge guard. And there we go, turn around on even using his own platform against him. That is one of the dangers of going off stage in the matchup. I mean, it is an absolutely crazy way to go down. We see the crowd with a little bit of a delayed reaction there. They're watching the stream, and oh yeah, it's all right, just forcing his way through with that. But again, huge ups on these just cargo grabs. It feels like that has been the story of what's making this matchup good for Three-Legged Dog. I mean, and there's going to be a lot of work to be put in to come back into this. But right now, with the rock in hand, you get caught with your hand in a cookie jar like that. It's dangerous. But St. Pat not able to capitalize.
Not at all. And now TLD right on out there. This is going to be, yeah, you're just dead.
You're probably dead. Yup.
Yeah.
Oh, it was close. It was really close, to making it.
I knew. I felt it.
I felt it in my bones.
Yeah, no, that was just very difficult, specifically within disadvantage for St. Pat, right? Like, the one time bro even went deep out there, immediately reversaled, and Three-Legged Dog kept that same momentum consistently over the whole game, whether it was earlier on with the block wobbling, later on with that immediate jump out to stop you from pillaring too high, right?
Yeah, and one thing that we're going to have to be super aware of is this exact thing. Just getting kidnapped off stage with that neutral B is something that both of these players are very good at. That time, just luckily, Three-Legged Dog was able to get out of that situation. Actually, never mind.
No,
he didn't get out of there.
Got out of there.
Got out of
for
there
a
momentarily, but it wasn't enough. And now this is sort of, closer to what I was expecting. But at the same time, it's like such just a volatile matchup. One of the craziest matchups in the game in terms of just the amount that Crag can do to Crag is insane. Like, look at what's happening out here. He's going so deep. It's like, all right, just 1-2 back airs. How are you going to get back? Oh, manages to just barely snag the ledge.
Sometimes the friend of your enemy is also still your friend. And sometimes you're getting hit by a down air into the bottom.
Well, you know what they say, my enemy's enemy is my enemy's enemy.
Exactly. Heard this many a times. This rock going disgusting. St. Pat this time has figured out the way to go ahead and get the answer to that offstage interaction. Now at this point, drop that fair, drop the spikes. Let's just go ahead and keep this rolling, play nice and defensive. I love this from St. Pat. If you're up a stock, play a little more patient. You know the vibes. Wait, hold up. This is Sonic.
Exactly. Look, he's spinning.
He spins.
Yo. All right. Still, though, definitely something that we could see a turnaround if Three-Legged Dog can come in here and get a big opening. But right now, it looks like the openings are all St. Pathways. He drops that rock down there. Going to be trying to disrupt the recovery. Does actually put it back down, but yeah, that's just a nair fair. All the way in the corner. St. Pat with a dominating 2-stock victory. Very much more in line with the expectations, but that doesn't mean it can't happen the other way the next game. That's the beauty of a Crag Ditto. Anything could happen. Anyone could win.
I think the other part of it, too, is it wasn't even just like, this could potentially go the other way. It was like, whoever is getting these kills, and they are just trading it back and forth. It is, let me get you off stage, let me get the kill real fast, and call it a day. And see, immediately gets the grab. Right. This time we're going to see the
Just real quick, I'm not crazy. Three-Legged Dog took game 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just
it is definitely 1-1.
Definitely 1-1. Sometimes I like see something on production. I just question my own reality. Like, was I part of
like that.
Mandela effect or something?
I do like knowing that because that means I could gaslight you a little bit easier. You know.
No. Just wanted to make sure the viewers are correctly informed. Okay, now let's see. This is one of those stages that I think that the reason Three-Legged Dog picked it is because we saw how when the blast zones are relatively shallow, when it's like relatively close to the edge, St. Pat is very good at just finding something like this, something absurd where you never you are reactable with the pillar. And yeah, that was an absolute robbery of a stock. It just turned it all around in a double rock pull. Actually, gonna end up with really.
No!
Oh no, he missed the cancel. Oh tragic.
No.
That was just a huge inflection point that Three-Legged Dog could have taken advantage of to come back into this game, but now finds himself down an entire stock. Great floor hug there on the dash attack means that we're not going to see any shenaniganery off of that. But caught with the hand in the cookie jar. Definitely an opportunity for some big damage.
All right, gets the downer, gets the reset, got him in the corner, but not able to keep him there. Oh, never mind. St. Pat was a little too close for comfort. Just shut it down right there. Ooh, the fair to send it back. That's dead. Right?
No,
never mind.
Because he got back to the pillar. Was not able to break the pillar.
He's still dead. Never mind. TLD, please, just prove me right. Just edit right here. The script said for Pat to die.
Oh, man. And, yeah, right now, Pat is able to turn it around pretty well. Oh, he could have hit down B. That was a true combo into down B, just FYI. Didn't need it, but if he was raw, he would have gone for it.
He would have gone for it if he was raw.
If he was PK, he would have hit that. Shout out to PK.
The GOAT, the one and only.
Oh, man. But, yeah, I mean, that was that was tough because it felt like Three-Legged Dog had a lot of chances and then just was a little bit squandered. Like, he got gifted something on a silver platter, and it didn't end up working out his way. But, okay, this is big. Forcing way off stage with the rock. Oh, okay.
I mean, sure enough, that works. That works.
Yup.
All right, we got the back airs. Bro, we are just playing on those spots. There is no main stage anymore.
Oh, misses the rock grab. Actually, kind of a huge differential there. Now getting out of the corner, not going for the parry on that. One of the things I think that happens in Crag dittos a lot is that you don't expect the other Crag to go for the down because you like respect each other too much. But that's something that, like, you know, if they start going for it a little bit too much, it can end up super detrimental. But yeah, that is just a unfortunate reactable situation after the changes to the amount of time that it takes for that to come out. So great work there for Three-Legged Dog, who's once again finds himself in the corner. Oh my God!
TLD reversing it immediately.
Oh my God! Yeah, this is so good for Three-Legged Dog, and the down air into the bear, still catching up with a tech chase. Oh my God! It's so dangerous here. Forward air, yes, sirree.
Just bear to fair.
3 stocks to 1.
3 stocks to 1, baby.
Like we said, this could go any direction, and it's not just about you know, one player being better than the other. It's about like these microcosms, you know, these small interactions that can go either way, and it just results in a massive differential in the way the game ends up playing out. I like to call them inflection points, like a huge change in the momentum and the way the game is going, like that.
Speaking, yeah, exactly. Yep. Speaking of inflection points, we've got one right there. 87 damage. This is a big thing to come back from. That narrative fair. Not quite. Still alive, but this is
I know. I mean,
score.
It's not technically over, but like one of those things where it might be basically over. He's at 107.
It's Crag.
Yeah, it's Crag. You're right.
Don't forget.
Crag can come back. But it's also really hard to come back on Crag.
It's hard to come back on Crag, but easy to get back with Crag. So it's medium difficulty.
It's Crag all the way down is what I'm saying. All right, at 140, still trading left and right. I mean, especially on this stage, it does make it a little bit harder for comebacks. And yeah, he's actually just dead out there, unfortunately.
No pillar.
No pillar, indeed. Yeah, and yeah, just got caught with a double jump onto the pillar. He could have made it back if he side beat because the pillar was
it was still pretty low.
The pillar was still down there.
He might have been able to.
Maybe he could side beat down there and then air dodge maybe. But
I
he
also
didn't have
just
double jump.
understand like accepting
that
at that point.
That game was
you
over,
know?
right? Like, you know, he was at 160.
160.
Fire cap.
TLD has you off stage without any resources.
Let's just move on. Let's just go to the next one. And now we see Game 5. Where is St. Pat going to go? We see the bands.
We're scrapping. We're scrapping today.
All right.
Hey, you know what? It worked out earlier. Let's go ahead and see how we got it. Of course, this is still going to make it an even more explosive moment compared to the Fire Capital picks, right?
Yeah, it's going to be very opposite, I would say. And, okay, yeah, going for that jump cancel on the pillar, a very classic Crag recovery technique in the Ditto, where they throw the pillar up and you just use your pillar jump cancel to break through it. But now, let's see. And I really do think these close quarters are going to favor Pat instead of TLD.
Yeah.
But let's see what happens here. Just gets the dash check. That's one of my favorite situations in gaming is where you're just like, he pillarless.
Yeah. He burned his pillar.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He pillarless. And, okay.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I think you're dead. It's pretty... Oh, my God.
No.
He was a little too late.
Just barely.
But the thing is, you didn't even need to roll up. You could just stay on ledge. Like, that's the thing about against Crag. He has no hitbox on his recovery like that.
Yeah, just bear him again. Send him back farther.
Or not even bear. You could just stay on ledge.
Well, I mean, that's a way to get a kill.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Reverse up strong.
Reverse back hit of up strong. Dangerous spot. TLD, can he get off this ledge? No pillar. But manages to ledge dash on and use this rock. But all right, St. Pat says, I don't want this. I want to do it the old-fashioned way. No rock in hand. I am the rock.
Get that ish out of here. I don't want it.
Oh, big pickup with that. Oh, we were a little crazy with it. Not getting the tech on the wall means that St. Pat is now back into the game. Let's see, gets that dash attack. Follow up here, huge damage potential. Pillar has been used, air dodge burned as well. Not able to capitalize. St. Pat could have really changed the course of the game with that one, but he's still going. He gets the double rock. I mean, Bear is so dangerous here. So we don't have a double jump left, right? Yeah, we don't, and that's just a fair. Great work for Pat, extending that edge guard so long. Oh no, and just a misstep there means that Three-Legged Dog's not going to be able to return the favor, and St. Pat is well on his way to winning this Game 5 with a down air, and there he does it, and it makes it look sexy. god. Just, I see.
You were in heaven.
I see people in the crowd just like putting their hands in their mouths and like, oh my god, on Ludwig's stream we had something so disgusting,
so vile,
so
ungentlemanly,
unsavory.
Ew, gross.
No, it was a good stuff. You love to see it. I mean, that's what the Crag did is all about, right? You know, just absolute shenaniganery, just wild stuff happening left and right. And you know, I was in heaven. You were right. I was in heaven.
Yeah, I know you were.
I love just seeing two Crags
tell.
up there having their rocks in hand. Oh, it's beautiful.
I could tell by the way you were like, you were leaned in and just talking it up. Oh my god. He's got him off stage. He's hitting him with the back air. You could go ahead and do the down special there, too. I don't know why he didn't. He just wants to do it the simpler way. He wants to be careful. He doesn't want to go ahead and give away another stock. We got to be...
Hey, man. Sometimes you're locked in. Sometimes I'm tuned into the narrative.
Sometimes you're in love.
Sometimes my rocks are connected to the rocks, their rocks, you know?
So, there's rocks.
Yeah.
And that's all we need.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful connection of one man's rock to every other rock.
The rock is something very simple that keeps us grounded in the beauty of life.
I know where you're going.
And you can't let that go. Unless you're throwing it at an enemy combatant. Then you should let it go. But otherwise, you hold on to it.
Profound. You see, it's all about the rocks.
It's all about the rocks.
It's all about the rocks. All right.
Now, we do have something else coming.
Yeah,
right? It's not
spicy.
just rocks.
A little spicy.
It's not just rocks. It is the top 2 seeds in loser side trying to go ahead and fight for top 4.
What are they doing down there?
They got upset.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Sly got upset by, of course, Elkies. And then Sophie got upset by Durai.
Upset. No,
That's crazy. Upset in quotation marks. That's wild.
No, it was. I mean, it was strictly speaking an upset, but that's like a matchup that's happened so many times that it could easily go either way. That's like, all right, you know, Durai won today. Sure, Sophie might win the next 3. Who knows?
You got the 2 top level players on.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah, but like you said, it is going to be a Sly versus Elkies.
Playing for top 4 or top 6?
Sly versus, Sophie. Wait, what?
Wait. Sly and Elkies aren't...
In Sophie?
That's not Sly.
Yo. Oh, that's not Sly. Oh, my God. I saw the back of his head.
I saw the back of his head and thought it was
I saw the back of his head and thought it was Sly.
I was like, that's
so
Sly's
funny.
haircut.
Kimchi. It's Kimchi. My bad stream. I was like...
My bad, Kimchi.
All right. Yeah, Kimchi.
We got a Zetter Ditto.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Okay,
So-
we go from my main Ditto to your main Ditto? It's so funny.
Hey. X main, all right?
Okay.
Slate is my new main.
Sorry, mister.
Now-
I keep changing characters every 2 months. It's hard to keep
No,
track.
not every 2 months. It's been a half year, maybe
Okay.
a year. All right? And I always said I would play Slate. Now, here is the thing. Do I still play Zetter in all but like 2 matchups?
It's okay. The more you play Slade, the more matchups you'll use him for, right? Right?
That's the hope.
I mean, no, there will be a patch. Slade will get buffed.
Surely he'll get buffed.
I guarantee
Please
you
God.
Slade will get buffed. I'm not.
Please God buff him.
I'm not a representative of Rivals of Aether, and I know nothing about any upcoming patches, but I guarantee you Slade's going to get
Jet
buffed.
has stolen the secrets from the vaults.
I actually have zero idea of what's coming up in the patches, other than the fact that Slade is guaranteed to get buffed in the next 2 patches.
Because we believe.
Just because I believe. That is something that I hold as a fact in my heart. But here we are.
I've
Zetter
been a
Ditto,
good
no
enough
Slade
boy.
on the screen.
I've been a good enough boy that Santa Zetter will give me
Will bless you with some Slade buffs.
Yeah. Already off to a very aggressive start. Look, here's the thing. Sophie is known to be that aggro Zetter, all right? She is all in, on top of it. She's never going to let you breathe.
This is live, right? This is the game?
Yeah, this is the game.
Production, can we swap over to the game cam? Thank you.
Yeah, give me that big screen, baby. Which one is which, by the way?
Sophie's the non-Christmas one.
Okay, non-Christmas is Sophie. Thank you. All right.
I could have said Kimchi's the Christmas one.
You could have. But you went with non-Christmas. Christmas was still your definer. No, so Sophie is known for being the aggressive Zetter, all right? Now, one of the things that you're going to see is that carefulness around how they're playing on the ground game, because otherwise you're going to get caught by these down tilts, these short hop fairs, these dash attacks and everything, and it's going to be mad damage. Sophie, beautiful parry right there. Of course, kind of a tried and true. Your flat drop up air, right?
Yep. I mean, that's one of the things, like, when you hit somebody's shield on platform, they kind of are almost always by autopilot going for that shield drop, whatever the move is. And if you're safe enough on it,
it's a little
you can really just punish the hell out of it like she did.
Speaking of punish, we got a fair right there in the corner, and just the jump back into it, that is definitely going to be dead.
Bye.
Yeah, no, Kimchi is struggling, which, by the way, let it be known that Sophie, the minute she lost to Darai, went over and immediately, I want to go home. I think I'm DQing. This is the Sophie classic.
Oh, no.
Of just, hey, don't say oh no, because typically that means Sophie is going to win.
That means she wins to win the tournament?
Yeah, yeah. I swear to God, she does it every time.
Classic.
Let's go.
Yeah, but I mean, she's all the way here in SoCal. She might as well make it happen. As you know, we see her, presenting a pretty clean game right now. Kimchi doing a little bit, getting something started, but she is definitely the one in control of the tempo of this game. A little parry action there, but the thing about parrying Zetter's Fireball is it is almost meaningless. Like it barely changes anything. The only thing it does is it gives you like an opening to sometimes get an invincible neutral win.
Yeah, it's really just as long as you as the Zetter aren't being extra sloppy without your positioning the fireballs, you should be like losing the interaction off of that parry and everything, right?
So, yeah, I'm sorry. I had double checked my percents there. That was 115 that he died to F throw. That's not you don't die to F throw at 115, right? That was just a strict mistake.
Not even if you're on fire on it.
Yeah, that was on fire, but
on fire it shouldn't be killing till I think like 130ish.
130ish. Okay.
Yeah, give or take.
Okay. But yeah, I mean. Sometimes you make the mistake. Sometimes that's the get me out of here DI, like the let's go next game.
It's also just hard because like in that moment it was grab immediate throw, right? And so
no, it was pummel.
Was it pummel?
Went for a pummel.
Hey, so anyone who's been watching on the Hop-On series, please, for the love of God, as I've been telling them for 2 months now, when Sophie grabs you in the corner, she's going to hit special pummel now. She learned about that button, and it's a problem.
She hit a pummel.
A pummel?
Yeah, she hit a pummel because he was already on fire.
Never mind. Kimchi's not at fault this time, but I'm watching.
But she already took another stock too. I mean,
this is gruesome.
It's pretty brutal when you see Sophie in her like on her shit, as opposed to like when she's feeling a little bit down. Like it is a beauty to behold. I really like watching her play.
Dude, the back air into the shine and everything. We got the up tilt.
She's still going, bro. She's still going.
Not
she ain't done.
She's never done.
Tech chase in the corner.
The jab into the F tilt. Oh my God! Just to like check, just in case like they landed on the stage and they're gonna shield.
Yep, another F tilt in the corner. She's still just exerting a ton of pressure here. Oh, a little bit of missed input there. Still gets the stock. And yeah, I mean, all right. Sometimes Sophie just shows up and shows out, and that's how it is. I mean, when it's always sad when you're in losers bracket and you're like making a run, and then you run into like the number 1 or number 2 seed, and you're like, oh, why are you here?
It's like, oh, you're a top 10 player in the world. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Cool.
And I'm playing you for what plates again? Oh yeah, loser gets 6th.
That's
fifth,
so.
I mean. Yeah.
That's so cool. I get 5th for losing to Sophilo.
Yup.
Maybe 5th in the world. Awesome. Cool. Dope.
Unfortunate.
Ooh, shine to fair. You're dead.
Oh, yeah. A little charge up. 3-stock action.
I love.
She's looking pretty good.
I love that charge up there too, because it's the question of, is Kimchi going to double jump? Is Kimchi going to auto do up B, which is what happened. But ultimately, going out there with that shrine, you could just release, jump away, and regain stage control. And so you just put it out there as an option just in case.
Yeah, and it's a nice little disjoint too, when you charge it up that much.
Especially that much.
Yeah, that was a juicy charge for sure.
Oh, hey, Shine Spike.
Oh, yeah. We'll see what it ends up being. Oh, my God. Dude, Zetter is so good on these platforms. I mean, I know Kimchi picks this as a counter pick, but, oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah. One thing that I want to point out about like how Sophie's playing around platforms, because this is not her usual method when putting people into the tech chases. Normally it's these like short hop up airs to Shark, or more often than not, it's the nairs to just catch whichever tech option you go for. But she's doing a lot more reactions where she's jumping high up. That way she could just see which way you're teching, get the down air, get a bigger, more brutal reset compared to the other two options.
Oh, yeah, and this is, speaking of brutal, 87%. This is looking like a bit of a wrap here.
Dude, Kimchi worked so hard to get here. I want to see him get a little something.
What was Kimchi beat Majin Miku? Oh yeah, sealed her. Beat sealed her game 5. That was
to make it into top 8. Yeah,
these are some good wins.
It's some good wins, but like
shame.
Man, you were doing awesome. Anyways, Sophie.
Yeah, that's what happens though. Like eventually, if you're making a run, eventually you're gonna run to an absolute brick wall. And today's brick wall, his name is Sophie. Sophie, and she is not happy with being in losers bracket, I'm sure, and she wants to just beat up on this poor Zetter, man.
This is so mean.
It's brutal.
Sophie, just let him play his favorite game.
She's killing me in my favorite game.
I'm getting wobbled in my favorite game.
All right. Yep. Let's.
I love the up B just in place.
Let's get one here. Let's get one here, Kimchi. Come on.
She is shining on that shield.
Oh, I don't think he gets one.
Hey, he DI'd correctly on that down. Thank God. He got one. He got one.
He got one. Let's go.
Switch over the cam.
I love it. All right, that's gonna be it.
Oh my God.
Hey, he got one though. He got his one.
That was devious. I love that. The switch to the camera is just devious.
Oh man, nice work there for Kimchi making it as far in bracket. But yeah, like I said, sometimes you run into a brick wall, and that's just. That just means you see what the next level's like, and you can figure out maybe next time you have a different plan.
She's so scary to fight. It's like it doesn't matter how good your defense is, it's still Sophie.
Yep. All right, another SoCal classic. We've got Sly versus St. Pat here, and St. Pat honestly having a bit of trouble with this bracket. He had that game 5 against Three-Legged Dog right before, and he also lost to Durai 3-1, and that was I would say, like, I don't know if it's I think strictly speaking it wasn't an upset, but he's been he had beaten Durai like multiple times.
Yeah,
and I think at Heatwave he beat Durai. They used to play a lot, obviously, because they were in the same region for so long. But now, I mean, St. Pat versus Sly, two of the big top dogs here from SoCal.
Well, this is also number 1, and I think St. Pat was number 5 seed, if I remember correctly. Yeah, because Durai is number 4, and then St. Pat was number 5 for that.
Yeah, 6th seed, actually.
Oh, 6th?
Yeah, 6th seed.
Mixed up my number placements a little bit, my bad.
That's okay.
But, yeah, no, so, like, both these two very adept players. I mean, you mentioned the Heat Wave, right?
Yep.
Like, that was, like, the big one for St. Pat, making that top 8 and everything. And
yeah.
It's done consistently well for a long time now, really been on that come up. Sly, of course, is both these players are disgusting, specifically within their character groupings.
Yeah.
Where, you talked about, like, St. Pat going out of his way to help all the other Crags, learning these different things and, like, labbing out some crazy stuff. On the other end, Sly does a lot of the same within the Clarion. Like, he is constantly having conversations with
the high-level Clarion core goes crazy, man.
It really does. And, I mean, bro has a little Google Doc of, I am the hero, I cannot lose.
You are the hero of every set and must defeat the villain in front of you is a quote that he reads in his Google Doc before he goes on stream.
Yeah, he got this doc. Stango and Kagasol were the ones to go ahead and give to it. And it's like, everyone else is the monsters, and they aren't as cool as you. You must win because of this.
If you lose, that means the villains have won.
If you lose, the villains have won.
So I love that mentality he has, and we'll see. We'll see if he can defeat the villain here. And today's villain is named St. Pat, and St. Pat, like, I think he is one of the. He's like a person who is definitely an innovator with the character. Like, there's a lot of things he does that other people do not do, and we're gonna see him looking for a lot of these kidnaps. So where he catches you going to the wall with a neutral B, and that is just something that cannot be teched. That's one of the strongest things you can do in this game is to stop somebody from teching and just, like, they go to the wall, you grab them and you either throw them away or throw them down, and it just is so much more difficult to come back.
And it's extra efficient against a character like Clarion, who doesn't have, like, as explosive of a recovery route once you throw them in that lower range, right?
Yep.
At this point so far, we're just playing some nice, good, solid play. I love this Nair to go ahead and catch the jumps. We were seeing a lot of that against Elkies earlier, and now we're seeing it once again come to fruition against St. Pat, just occupying the zones where, like, St. Pat wants to exist in or was in 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, and I think that a big part of this matchup is air-to-air. Like, Crag has a very difficult time air-to-airing Clarion. Like, she can really consume a lot of space with both neutral air and forward air. So you have to be really careful about how you approach it, because we've seen multiple times, St. Pat's going for an aerial approach and then just Sly beating it out with either neutral air or forward air and making it so difficult to come back. But that time, it seemed like St. Pat had a good answer to the recovery, and just as quick. Sly answering back with a quick little forward air, gets it going on the next stock too.
Now at this point, let's go ahead and reset to those platforms. There's a reason why we like this stage at times, all right? I love that St. Pat is wanting to play to that corner, but instead going to get caught up being a little too antsy there. Now off stage, we go ahead, rinse, repeat the back air. There is still a pillar in the pocket right now.
Yeah, no, there's no pillar. There's no pillar.
No, he placed that before coming back on stage.
Oh, he didn't. Okay. At that point, I don't think he had landed, but yeah, you might be right. Now he's going to go super low, forced to using that pillarless, and that's one of the big things that you can save your double jump for, where you go for that double jump into back air. It's a really nice reset because then you get your wall jump again. And yeah, I mean, St. Pat uses that a lot. We saw him use it against three-legged dog multiple times, but down strong, charged up, not going to kill off the top, but still catching that tipper. With the landing forward air, it beat that out, and that's, again, a very dangerous part to be air-to-airing with the forward air from Crag. It's just, you know, the disjoints.
Swords are good.
Yeah, swords do be good.
Ooh, going right down in there. Instead, not going to be getting the kill, just kind of resetting and everything. I do like that Sly is taking these hits and then just resetting and accepting the fact that, hey, I didn't get the kill that I wanted. It's okay.
Yeah, and also the way that Sly is taking up space is making it really hard for St. Pat to approach. A lot of times he's doing like a reactionary neutral air to cover the space that St. Pat is bursting into.
Yeah.
And I want to see a little bit more of St. Pat feinting with movement to be able to find an opening better. But right now, these overshoots from Sly are doing a really good job of catching the dashbacks from St. Pat and making it so he isn't able to really, you know, utilize the space that he has, because, you know, the speed differential between the characters makes it a lot more difficult, especially with the way Sly is abusing the shadowing that he's using, where he's positioning himself so he can follow the movement of St. Pat.
Yeah, now we're going to go ahead and head over to that merchant port. Give us a little bit more room to play around the sword and everything. More stable platforms where we're not going to get caught in the center as much. That being said, that also takes away the option of like hovering around those platforms sometimes. But, you know, I think we'll take that considering the amount of sharking potential of Claren, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good stage against Claren. I think a lot of people like to pick it against her, but at the same time, like, you know, there's nothing that's really that bad against Claren. Like, Claren has so many tools that, like, nothing's gonna be that crazy. But I really like this positioning here from St. Pat. Just getting the double fair, should be able to get back to stage no problem. And yeah, that is a really great reversal. You have to be so careful against when you're aggressing against Crag. If he has that pillar down there, oh no.
Oh, okay, that's a stock, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. That happens to the best of us.
Truly, truly. Ooh, running all the way across the stage and Sly chasing him down, getting it. Now, off stage, we're just going to go ahead, back air. Nice, easy.
Oh, yeah, I mean, had the shield up for the first one, was expecting the single up B, and that's when Sly, you know, mixed it up a little bit.
Got to throw him off. Got to throw him off that game, you know?
But that's one of those things, like, if he knew that was going to happen, there was a big chance for a lot more. But, oh, misses the tech. Dangerous spot. Still gets out, gets the special get up.
Special get up.
All right.
Once in a lifetime magnitude.
Special. Sometimes it happens.
Ooh.
Tech chase with the down strong. Yep. And this is a
dash attack horn.
Should be it. Yep. Great work.
You can't side B to get back there. You have to just up B and it's over.
Yeah, and then, I mean, St. Pat with a fairly sizable lead and has the rock available. Okay, that now is gone, and that is a big combo here for Sly. Nair, okay, didn't go for the Nair. I'm really surprised, actually. Usually in that position, he'll go for the tipper Nair as a finisher.
Sly loves that tipper Nair.
It's such an absurdly powerful move if you get the right spot. And okay, yeah, that's just kind of reactable. Like, there's really nothing you can do if you are going to pillar. You can try to go lower, but he can also do that, and that's the kidnap.
Oh, you can do.
I was talking about that earlier. I was talking about the kidnap, man. That's the St. Pat classic. Nobody else be doing that.
No.
It's beautiful.
It's so beautiful. Perfect, dude. It's so perfect. I mean,
never change, Crag.
Never change.
Never change.
That was the nice thing too, because like that was maybe the second opportunity where like Sly even went side B like that into the wall, right?
Right. I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you give Crag the time to set up and you're side being into the wall like that, he can just do it. So, but there's a bit of a mix-up there because you can also up B in that position, right? So, like, Claren can just up B, and that time though, St. Pat was ready.
All right, now we got this rock wall pick from Sly. Ooh. Oh God, it's St. Pat's stage now. It's St. Pat's stage. Never mind.
I mean, it is called Rock Wall for a reason, man. The rocks are king here.
No, this is Crystal Oasis.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, get it right.
The crystals are king here.
The crystals are king here. Ooh, good back air.
And the crystals are telling St. Pat what to do. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's very dead.
You just grab the ledge. I mean, Crag doesn't, in that specific position, Crag doesn't have a hitbox he can throw out. Some circumstances he can throw out a back air if you're hanging on the ledge there, but not that one.
You have to have the wall jumped out for that.
Yeah.
And coming from that low, it's over. Now at this point, we're going to go ahead and try to force Sly low.
See
and
ya!
it works. Just
kidnapped.
Nice side B, you clown.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, like, if he keeps doing that, like, it almost removes the option for Sly to side B, right? And when you can't side B, there becomes, like, a much bigger differential in the recovery situation. So, yeah, I mean, that's super scary, but speaking of scary, look at the absolute masterclass of a combo we're seeing from Sly, just comboing left to right all the way across the stage, still not giving up this advantage state.
The drop down low.
Yep.
Not getting punished for. Oh, never mind. He got punished for it. I lied.
Yeah, Nair
Nair's kind of
reaches
good.
below stage and it kills you. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool move. Pretty cool move. We got that fair move. Also a pretty cool move. Down tilt, just pop you in the corner. The little baby dash for some movement. All right, though, Sly, got the answers. You gave me a rock. I'm going to go ahead and make some pebbles out of it.
Oh, misses the turnaround on that wave dash out of shield, which means that Sly kind of gets away with murder. But, okay, he's still in a disastrous spot, getting picked up with a ton of percent. But now, sending deep off stage. Let's see when pillar is going to be used. Goes super deep with the pillar. Forced into a low recovery, but able to get out of there.
Dude, I thought for sure we were going to see another murder right there, but instead we broke free. We're living St. Pat with a pillar, just accepting the damage. Let me get right back on stage. I want my pillar again. I ain't risking this stock. Forward air. We got him in the right position.
He goes so deep. No pillar, double Nair. I think he's just dead. Yeah, just nothing you can do. Oh, tragic spot. I mean, that's the worst part, that when you get caught in the startup of your up B and there's just no action you can take. He was able to go low with that. Sometimes you can like be close enough to the wall where you can tech that neutral air, but that time just was a little bit too far to the left, and that means that we're in a, game four, 2-1 for Sly. Difficult choices here for St. Pat. Does go with a fire cap ban on Sly's side, and we see Hyperborean Harbor. This is a really good Crag stage, but we'll have to see how practiced Sly is in it, because there's sometimes people who are just like, oh yeah, I know this is technically your counter pick, but I am the Hyperborean King, Hyperborean Master, dude.
I just love Harbor, and I'm going back here constantly. It's so fun. I love it.
Yep.
I love how patient St. Pat was playing right there, just reutilizing that side platform to regain the legend vulnerability and regain the pillar just in case. This is one of those things where, like, we saw, like, ZB take advantage of it at Genesis, where you pop down the pillar and just regain the pillar by coming up later, and so you can just really time for your opponent for longer terms. But
yeah, I mean, it's a lot worse now with the Crag recovery changes, because before it was just like you didn't need the pillar to get back as well, and that was like a huge boon in the matchup. But all right, side B off the top means that we're going to see a pretty big advantage here for Sly. The percentages that he has been dying at has been pretty high, so would be surprised to see. Oh, this is actually really dangerous. Okay, is able to go back on there.
You said able to go back on there. It still doesn't matter right now. We are in full advantage right here. Nair's on the shield. Unfortunately, you can't get that aggressive on the shield. St. Pat
he missed the pickup. Oh no. And yeah, Sly dominating the neutral at this point, making it so hard for St. Pat to find his way in.
Yep.
And yeah, goes really low. Should be able to get back.
I'm kind of surprised that Sly didn't go a little bit deeper. I mean, ultimately just opting to reset and everything just in case,
Yeah, I was expecting to see a reverse hit Nair. That's what I was looking for.
Especially 3 stocks to 1. You might, or no, it is
3 to 2. Yeah.
But this, like, you're both at kill percent. Might as well throw your stock to get theirs.
Yep. See how St. Pat is trying to find this stock. Gets the dash attack away. Okay, yeah, goes for the back air. A little bit of a mix-up, but yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he hit
bullet! You can't.
Oh, disaster. I mean, when you're behind like that and trading a stock on accident, oh, man, this is you hate to see it happen, and now St. Pat might be losing his whole bracket just because of that. I mean, he was still in a rough spot without it, but now with being down an entire stock and losing this interaction, he is just... yeah, okay. I almost expected it to see it up in that direction, but a little bit too aggressive probably, and yeah, snags the ledge away. That's going to be it for St. Pat in this bracket.
He really is Sly.
He's sneaky with it, that's for sure.
Sneaky with it.
Sly Cooper out here.
Sly Cooper, for real, for real. Well, hey, very well done by both players. Repping SoCal on the home turf.
Yep.
Fortunately, only one could live. Now we're going to be getting a long, historic staple within Rivals, whether it's Rivals 1, Rivals 2. We got Derive, we got Elkies.
Okay. Yeah, winners finals here. Not really surprised to see either of these two, you know, in this side. Elkies and Derive, and like you said, going at it for quite some time. They had a lot of battles in the the Rivals 1 online locals, NorCal versus SoCal for so long. Derive technically moved to Portland, but still, spiritually SoCal, and returned for this event to defend the home turf. And I can't be happier. Both these players are, I'm a huge fan of both of them.
They're phenomenal. They're really fun.
We're good friends. It's always good to see these two succeed. Yeah, Derive going to be coming off the back of a pretty dominating win on Sophie. It was 3-0.
3-0.
And it was just like, it really looked like he had all of the answers to that match. And I want to see what his answers are for this situation. I know he has, he has a lot of confidence against both these characters, and I'm looking to see why. I'm looking to see how earned that is.
I truly think we are only going to see the people. Like,
yeah.
For those...
I mean, that's supposedly, like, Lorena's worst matchup, right? Like, it's either Loxodon or...
It's not even just that.
Or Rano.
It's not even just that, because there was a time period where Elkies did go Lorena for that matchup, and that was at Genesis. And it ended there. Because...
She's mad. She's a crazy girl.
Yeah, no. The first... I remember her versus Nurse at Genesis. It was...
Yeah, I remember that as well.
It was so tough, and Elkies almost lost it to Nurse in Game 4. And
honestly, should have.
Should have. But, like, and a big part of that was going Lorena against Rano. And then she tried it again later on at that same Genesis, and it went the exact same way. Where just Lorena was getting torn to pieces because Rano can ultimately just run back, reset, bear, nair, whatever it might be, and shut that down.
Yeah, Lorena got buffed, so therefore she wins the matchup now. Sorry.
Oh, she wins the matchup.
Sorry,
my bad.
That's how it works now. I don't make the rules. I just say them on stream.
Yeah, but that being said, I think especially that Genesis was part of that, like, time period where Elkies was still finding out what characters am I using for which matchups, right? Because when you're going to dual main, you want to have a game plan for when you're switching.
At Genesis, her game plan was, I'm going to switch every game to figure out what my game plan is.
Yeah, exactly.
And now I think she's tuned in a little bit more than that. Yeah.
And so I truly do think we're only going to be seeing the Maple versus the Rano and everything. And
which I still think is a decent matchup for Rano. I still think it's a pretty good one.
I think it's definitely the choice.
Yeah, I know it's the choice, but
it's
she's
still
crazy.
tough.
She might just randomly switch for no good reason.
She is crazy.
Yeah.
So there's
like,
a chance.
Yeah. I mean, but we
like
love
10% chance.
We love that.
We do love that.
We love that about her.
That's why Elkies is fun to watch.
I mean, she's an enigma. You'll watch her play and you're like, is she like in gold?
I
like,
think
does she know how to play the game? And then you'll see her, and then she'll just beat your favorite player. She'll beat Kagasol, and it'll just be like, what just happened?
I think so much of that was like how she beat Sly earlier. Like we were talking about it with Derive and everything, where normally Sly likes to find ways to occupy the spaces that you were just in.
Yep.
That way, if you're getting antsy and you're dashing back in, you're coming back in to try to continue the aggression, you get caught for it. But Elkies just has these random pauses in her gameplay. And so how are you supposed to take on somebody who is known for going 90 miles an hour, but also just randomly brake checks you 24/7?
Yeah, it's like you're trying to follow someone on the freeway, and she's just like, skirt, 100,
like,
0.
That's a danger.
100, 0.
That's a danger. You got to stay away from her.
Yup. Oh, man, I'm very much looking forward to this set. I think it's going to be a very big testament of Advantage State. Like, both these players are very much unafraid of going off stage and doing absolutely psychotic
I am so wrong
things.
Holy Holy Jesus.
Yep. I mean, like I said, you think you know.
I think Elkies has it out for me. That's what it is.
No, this is a ham warmer.
Oh, this is a ham warmer. Never mind.
We don't know yet.
It could be Maple. Could
be anything. Even a boat.
It could be a boat. What if Derive whips out Zetterman?
I think Arcane would be the only possibility, and I do not think that's going
Actually,
to happen.
there is one other that's more likely than the Arcane.
What?
Galvin. Durai has a
Durai's
nasty
that
Galvin.
Galvin's good, yeah.
He has a nasty Galvin.
I just don't see it happening. I think Durai is very
I
very
agree.
loyal to the frog at the moment. There have been times where his loyalty has swayed. But
Yeah.
at the moment, it is a
He
it is
loves
a tried
that
and true.
frog. That is his beloved. And I can't blame him, because like the way Durai maneuvers around platforms and everything and utilizes like one of the most frustrating things to fight Durai is the random needle pressure inside of neutral, where like, all right, you slid off a platform, I'm expecting you to get aggressive now. No, it's needle. I'm hitting you with a needle, you stay right there. You stay in that corner.
Okay, and there it is. We do have Lorena.
Yeah. I will believe nothing else in my headcanon other than Elkies specifically did this to spite me.
Oh, I actually told her that you were saying this, and I
You
told
did?
her to go Lorena game 1 just to mess with you, so everything you said would be false.
The thing is, I can see you doing this, so I don't know if you're messing with me or not.
I told her to go Lorena for the fans, and she would never let the fans down.
She would never let the fans down. You're not wrong. She loves the fans. And you know what? We love her. Already, beautiful chair setup right there to go ahead and get a little bit of extra damage, but unfortunately, you were caught slacking. You're taking some damage here as well.
Yeah, but I mean, there is actually just a massive difference to the chair is on stage and the chair is not on stage for Lorena's recovery in this matchup. Like, there is an absolute world of difference. All right, we see, chair is on stage. We're fine.
Yep, we'll just go ahead and down B.
We're actually not fine.
We're not fine
We're
at
not
all.
fine at all. But okay, just kidding.
She is.
Makes it back, gets the up tilt forward air, resetting the chair, trying to use it for a little bit of edge guard. Oh, I like the boost there. Good idea.
That's swag.
Yeah,
God
that was sick. But she's dead for it. Yep, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the risk you run when you try to go for the swag plays. Like, you know, sometimes they come back to bite you, and oh, that is not the greatest DI. Looking for the Oms Tech does not hit it, unfortunately, and that means
really bad spot.
Dead even, yeah.
Really bad spot. Alrighty, we got the chair set back into the neutral. Aggressive side B. I know that was like something that Durai specifically was planning for, was like the spike of the down B and everything to make sure that he was ready for the tech option, right?
Yeah, me and Durai actually practiced that. He was supposed to hit that tech. Because
you did not help him practice well enough.
I did help him practice. He just didn't hit enough of them. That's not on me. That's on him.
It's his fault. All right, get it together. Ooh, barely missing out on the ledge hog. Doesn't matter. We get the reset nonetheless. That nair, that has been the the talk of the town over the past like month, especially with like Corn Cycle and Elkies.
Yeah, the people be talking about that nair. Let's see though how Durai is going to handle this edge guard situation. Just goes for the jab. That move's broken, by the way. For anybody who doesn't know, that move is actually, it looks so innocuous, but it is just absolutely broken.
It's the one rapid jab that has ever been good in Rivals 2.
Oh, man.
Oh, we're forward airing. That move's God. Back air, yep.
Should still be in good spot to be able to
Durai's
recover.
not.
Oh.
Durai's not.
So I was looking at Elkies while that was happening.
Yeah,
you care to elaborate what just went down?
So Durai slipped off, hits the back air on the side B from Elkies. Not only that, but when he hit the back air, he hip fell it and just fast fall and plummeted.
You should still be fine though. He would, like, because he upbeat, he would have been able to double jump, wall jump if he.
I don't think he had a double jump.
How did he not have a double jump? He went off the.
I don't know. Either way, he went too low. I do know
he
he fast fell way too fast.
He was gone. He decided his people needed him.
I'm going back to
Earth.
Earth.
Down there. Oh yeah.
Elkies loves this pummel game. This is like the one player that will always force you to operate with that pummel.
You gotta hit the pummel. You gotta hit the pummel buttons. You gotta be guessing. She'd be making you guess.
That call out on that jump?
That's crazy. That connected. I think Durai actually reacted to it and then still got hit.
Which, I mean, you know, you gotta get that crazy shit sometimes.
Yup. Oh, okay. He teched it. Let's go. We were practicing.
You did
we
good.
were practicing that.
Yeah, you were practicing that.
I don't know if we told you earlier, but we were practicing that.
I saw that. You're a really good. You're a really good practice partner.
Oh, air dodge. A little spicy. Should still be able to get back. Misses the misses the regrab. Unfortunately for Durai, still looking good here. No tech and
just back air.
It's got to be it.
That's that frog move.
Sometimes you be sticking your stanky leg out, and it's smelly frog legs.
Yeah, somebody's got to call the cops on that move. Just that move alone. Off stage, no problem.
Yeah,
we uppy.
It is relatively hard to contest the recovery here. You have to be really preemptive about it like that.
Yeah.
You know, we saw earlier Elkies super hard calling out things, and yeah, you use the dash attack. That's one way to get it done. And yeah, but now huge opening for Durai. Let's see what he's gonna do with it. Oh, does not make it happen, and misses the follow-up.
If only somebody would have practiced that with him.
honestly, somebody should have practiced that with him so he doesn't miss those.
if only.
Yeah.
If only. On the bright side still, stock up, almost lapped in percent right now. I love how, like, just fast-paced Rise, keeping the movement and everything. Didn't matter. Elky's getting the call-out, getting the cop, getting the dash attack, getting getting everything. Getting the dog, the wife, the house.
Oh, no. Stealing your kids, stealing your wife.
This is all hers.
That was brutal. Yeah. Good. Nice deck. I wonder if he practiced that with anybody. All right, I'm done.
What are you talking about?
I'm not done.
He didn't hit the tag.
That, yeah,
Somebody needed to practice it with him. Ooh, she should not be.
She is in a bad position, but Elky is going to still be able to get out of there and go for a weird little ladder situation. I love when you use the hitbox of the chair after a move hitting it. Oh, that's cool. That's just cool.
All right, the Nair just. I love. Okay, calm down.
Please don't get hit by that, Ryan.
I would have lost my ish. What are we doing?
Upset. He was moving the bubble around. I think he was trying to spawn the bubble, but he didn't realize the bubble was already there.
Yeah, bubble was positioned.
Yup. Using it.
I love that. Recognizing that Elky's has gotten a lot of call-outs on the bubble. Now we're just stalling with the bubble, because why not? All right. No back air. It wasn't in time, and you missed the tag, which means you die.
Hey, Yin, do you remember when Durai was up like an entire stock?
I do.
I remember.
I do remember that.
And then he missed tech 3 times.
He did miss tech 3 times.
Somebody should have practiced that with him.
God damn it. Somebody should have practiced.
Well, the worst part about it is I know that Durai goes back and watches all of his VODs.
So he's going to hear us harassing.
He's going to hear us harassing both him and me. At least, like, I'm one of the ones being harassed as well.
Yeah.
Because I didn't help him practice long enough because I had to go commentate.
Wow, that's crazy.
I know.
You bailed on him.
I did bail on. Honestly, I'm a bad friend.
You are a bad friend.
I'm sorry, Durai. If you lose, this is my fault.
See, Durai, this is why you should have practiced with me. I choose my friends over
commentary.
Yeah.
We both know that that's not true.
No. It's hey, I put some homies on a block that I would have liked.
No, I know.
Except that Jet guy. I hate that guy.
Yeah, that guy's the worst.
We
should get Jet out of here.
Dude, the way Durai's teching, I bet Jet helped him practice. Ooh, goddamn. Right. Jet didn't help him practice that advantage state. It would be so much worse.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, nice pickup onto the bubble. Still, though, I mean, we haven't seen what we sort of expect to see out of the Frog, right? Yeah. When you are off stage as Lorena, generally you should just be dying, right? That's the established ideals, that you should be dying every time you get hit off stage like this, and it shouldn't even be a contest.
Yeah, it's that back air is like the true deal breaker there.
It's
like
just a wall.
It's so active, it just murders you forever trying to side B. And what else are you supposed to do?
Yeah, still getting out of there. So Durai has an addiction to up strong at low percents.
Yeah.
It's great because it knocks down super early. Yeah, that's dead.
Yes.
It knocks down, you can never floor hug it because of the properties of strong attacks, and it puts the 2 poison stacks on. It's just like a valuable move to use, but it's also like a high risk move because, you can still just get destroyed for going for it too early. So we see him go for it a lot at these early percents, and it has been working out well in this game.
I also like how he's utilizing Needle on the Godai Delta, where it's like, hey, I'm going to go ahead, slip off the platforms, and just send out a Needle, get some coverage and everything. It's kind of the stuff that we were talking about before the set ever started and everything. Just hadn't seen a lot of it on Jules Veil. Now got her off stage, needs to go ahead and get the kill, gets the jab and everything, but you know what? We're going to crouch cancel. We're going to go ahead, get the reset on this.
A little bit of spicy movement there. Elky's using the dash attack cancel onto the chair to be actionable super quickly. A lot of times people do not expect that. And the upstrung a hair off means that Durai's going to live to see another day. But, I mean, still stuck in the corner, caught with that F-strong, other direction, does get the kill. Elky's on the verge of a 3-0 in this winner's finals. Forward air off stage. Let's see how Durai gets the job done back here. Okay, we are even on this final stock. Durai sets up the bubble like he has been doing in the center stage. But, I mean, it hasn't been saving him, man.
Yeah.
It's really just been messing him up.
It's tough out here for a Frog, all right? Love that moonwalk into the up tilt. Instead, just recognizing that Elky's has been very aggressive with her burst options. Didn't matter. We still got you in the corner. We still got you struggling right here. Grab, down throw, down strong.
Setting up the chair. Great hit by Durai, but he is actually going to go too low. And yes, the ledge is snagged away. 3-0 for Elky's on the character you said couldn't do it. Honestly, Yin, why would you do such a thing? Why would you count my girl Elkies out like that? She is.
I didn't count her out. I didn't count her out. I counted Lorena.
Or Lorena.
I did count Lorena.
Lorena
out,
in grand finals? Did somebody say Lorena in grants?
You know what? This is.
She can do it.
This is why.
She can do it.
I stand with women.
I stand women.
I stand women. I should have known better. You know, Lorena was going to come and do it. You got to stand by women.
True.
Got to stand by the women.
Exactly.
St. Pat gets it.
You know. Speaking of standing by women, we got Sophie up here next on stream. And you know how we were earlier talking about Sophie versus Sly and how it was a little too early? Okay, now we actually
I was at the wrong part of the
Sophie
script.
versus
My
Sly.
bad.
Yeah,
my bad.
The script is already written, just in case you guys don't know.
Famously, this is all kayfabe.
Yeah, everything.
It's like wrestling.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
It's
come on,
fake.
it's all. You think we'd have as good a sets as we do if it was actually happening in real life?
Do you think people are just going to fall for getting kidnapped by St. Pat off stage? Like, if you know that's the option, why are you going to fall for it?
If you know, you know.
It's kind of one of those things is like playing at the top level and everything, and you're like, I know this is an option, but man, are they bullying me for every other option? So like, I
gotta go for it, and then you just immediately get murdered for it.
Yeah. You know better.
I mean, I've definitely been in those situations where I'm like, praying that they fall for the stupid thing, right? And sometimes they do. Sometimes I'll be like, I'm gonna do this really dumbass option and hope that they don't, that they think I'm too smart to go for it, and I'm not.
It works.
I'm never too smart to go
You're
for
definitely
it.
not ever too smart. Amen, brother.
Amen, brother. To not being smart.
Let's go.
I don't speak big word good.
I went to an online school.
All right, but yeah, I mean, we are going to have Sly versus Sophie here, and this is our number 1 and number 2 seeds of the bracket. Looking forward to seeing how this goes down. I mean, I think it's going to be a really interesting one. I mean, Sly going to have the slight edge in terms of seeding, but I really do think that this is a potential to go either way. The biggest downside I could see is, all right, you talked earlier about how you find Rando to be difficult for Zetterburn.
Yeah.
Claren's the character I find that Zetterburn's struggle with a lot.
Claren's the only other matchup that I really think of that is like truly a struggle. Like obviously there's hard parts of fighting like Fleet, for example, because like they can blow you off the side or whatever.
Man, you can't be just saying this stuff to me like
what? What are you talking about? They blow you up off the side. I just shorted that.
I can't just let all of these references go.
What are you talking about?
Right. I'm moving on.
Bro, I don't know what Jet's on
right
now.
You don't know what I'm. Of course you don't. Of course
I don't. What are you? I can never understand the sick
mind of Jet.
Of not only
the
Jet, but
God.
a Cragmane.
No, Cragmane, you're right. We are kind of messed up in the head. It's just rocks in there, really. It's mostly rocks.
It's a disease. Speaking of disease.
You can't do that. Wait, that's your segue? Okay, keep going.
Speaking of disease, we got a Claren down player on. See, that's a disease.
That's a disease.
You can't tell me that's not a disease.
You're right.
All right, Slide down plays this character mad hard. That being said, we got the Claren. We got, of course, Sophie, the most aggressive player when I think of a top player. You know, it is Sophie.
I think Elkies and Sophie are like peas in a pod on that front.
It's those
There's
two.
something in the NorCal water that just makes us go crazy.
It's the same sort of disease that makes you a Cragmane. What your other top player is Ion?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, there is a problem there.
Honestly, valid. Not as valid as these combos, though, because they are just completely invalid, man.
Oh, you got Tipper by back air?
Honestly,
hey,
these combos, they should be illegal. Remove them from the game.
I told you, disease. I shouldn't have even said down player. I should have just said Claren.
He is a problem. Nice little slide up fireball there. But one of the things that I feel like is always a struggle in this matchup is the fact that like just the differential in edgeguard potential.
Yeah.
It is just, you see what happens when Sly puts Sophie off stage versus the other way around, it's just not true at all. I mean, sometimes you'd be finding those up strongs at 115, and that, you know, that's a great way to get a stock, but how repeatable is it? How many times are we going to see something like that happen in the set? That's really just going to be the difference in who's winning.
Yeah.
Like, if Sophie's winning, we're going to see a lot of those. If she's not, we're going to see very few.
Speaking of seeing very few, we are seeing very little of Sophie winning a hit right now. Almost getting that side B2, that would have been gross. Oh, God, no. Just immediately sent right back off stage.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Oh, no.
I've come to speak with you again.
Yeah. That was That was a depressing way to lose a stock right there.
Yeah. First off, you shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Yeah.
Second off, there was like 8 things that didn't go your way. Slide missed like
reversal
3
by
moves.
up B. Yeah.
Yep.
That's painful.
And that's what I was talking about, man. The differential of edge guard potential. It is the potential energy there is just so high on Sly's side.
You sound like Neil deGrasse Tyson. But so, the differential in edge guard potential.
That's what I'm talking about.
You see, when you look into the sky and the stars, you might see
infinite possibilities.
The infinite possibilities.
Versus Zetterberg.
The stun compared to the fireball. What is the difference? See, the stun allows you to go ahead and reset for a neutral B, reset for an up tilt, and continue a combo for what feels like a crime, but is somehow allowed by these monsters known as game developers.
Yeah, monsters is the correct term, man. What are they doing out here?
What, designing one of the coolest games ever?
I know, right? How dare they?
Gross.
How
disgusting,
dare they?
even. Should be taken out back for that behavior.
Oh, no. But, yeah, I mean, all right, we see exactly there.
Yep.
Sophie had everything going for her. She had no resources left for Sly, basically everything used. Her sitting on the ledge, invincible. Theoretically, that should be a kill, but it wasn't.
It should. We do get it with the up strong, of course. I mean, the tried and true. That is the Zetter thing, but immediately put back into the blender. And, I mean, thankfully, we break free. But as you've been saying, there's been a lot of moments where, like, dude, why are we letting Sly slip out there?
I mean, it's hard. It's hard to keep the combo going in that spot specifically.
Yeah.
Like, just slip-offs are really good. They were nerfed in the recent patch, so they're a little bit harder. But they are a really good answer to Zetter combos. If you are able to find a ledge to slip off and instantly hit, like a counter hit, it's difficult for him to follow up on you. Let's see what we're getting now for Sly. Oh, misses the tech, and that's actually a really
Still
good
alive.
spot, but it's still alive.
Why
Yeah,
is that
okay.
still alive? That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Buff Zetter.
If that was Sly, oh my God, how many times? Four tilts.
Nice job teching. Did not matter.
Yeah, exactly.
I win.
1, 2, 3,
4.
Oh yeah, I was just counting because we have a screen on another delay here, so I was seeing it.
Oh,
I was
you were
like-
looking up at the
I was
big
looking
one?
up that one. I was
See,
like, I was
the funniest
actually
part, it also worked for Sly's down tilts
my
and neutral.
God.
It was the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think tilts are good.
They're a little tilting, if you ask me.
That's real.
Oh, and okay, this is huge. This is where Sophie really needs to make something count, and she does. And look at that.
God
All
damn.
right, the moment she starts getting consistent
Okay.
kills, the game turns on its head. I mean, yes, obviously that is the most basic point I could possibly make. That when you kill your opponent a lot, you win good.
You win when you kill?
You win when
That's
you
crazy.
kill.
That's
But
good to know.
it's really just like the fact that she was finding, good setups into those kills that she just was not finding in the previous game. And sometimes it's as simple as that.
There has been a consistent ability from Sly to be able to go ahead and not only find the hits, but convert them into extra massive points of damage, kills early. Meanwhile, Sophie was really struggling with that during game 1 and started finding it at the end of game 2. It wasn't even at the beginning. It wasn't until like that second stock where we really see her start to capitalize. And so it makes me really excited to see how we're going to do here on new Air Armada.
Yeah, and her SDI also woke up a lot in that second game. The previous game, it did not look like she was really hitting the SDI that she needs to get out of Sly's combos.
Yeah.
But in game 2, it was happening. So let's see how she gets out of the corner. Just goes for a little ledge dash action, and
Dude.
sometimes you're caught shielding against Zetter, and that's rough.
I think a lot of that also just came from like the amount of patience that, Sophie, we keep talking about it. She is aggressive. She's not known for her patience, but inside of that corner, she understood that, hey, I need to stop just throwing my licks out, given she's really trying for it right here. Worked out inside of that reversal, gets the forward throw and everything. But, like, she played patient at that corner.
Yep, and now she's getting rewarded for it. Huge damage, and just like that, this is what I was talking about, where we need to see her taking these advantage states and converting them into kills. And she has been able to do that the last 2 games in a spectacular fashion, and this is how she needs to win this set. If she's going to keep this going, she'll be in great shape. Let's see.
Oh,
wow.
no.
That was like that same moment against, like with Rai, where I was like,
Yeah.
surely he's fine. I'm going to be looking at Sophie, seeing what she's doing. And then it just he didn't pull the trigger on the second up B.
Yeah, just hit up E1 and called it a day.
Yeah. Oh no.
Really unfortunate. Was able to go ahead and clap back and get that stock, but like you dropped a stock at 0. That's a little bit of a tough thing to be. Of course, though, it's Claren. It's not only Claren, it is Sly's Claren. Like we got this neutral air, barely whiffed on. I think that was supposed to be not only a slide off, but a little bit of a jump there to get the up air. But
not gonna matter though. Now Sophie with the advantage state. Great ledge dash down strong on, gets some damage in the other direction, but now Sophie's back on top in the center stage, goes for a down B. Not the spot she wanted, but hey, it works out. Lights Sly on fire, and okay, Post is in the corner, forwarder, not gonna connect. Still a dangerous spot on fire in the corner. Could die to a strong attack or a grab, but this time, all right, he gets out of there. He gets out of there for now.
His turn. Can he capitalize off of it? We got the up tilt. We got the forward strong. Just put her back off stage. Hit her with the fair. Unfortunately, gonna be letting her right back in, and now she
the pummel into the forward
pummel.
throw.
That's fair.
Yep.
That's fair.
Oh, giving it up. That's not gonna matter.
It didn't matter.
Christ. Damn. All right, Sophie, she moving like a different type of beast right now. What happened? What changed?
It really was like not only the advantage state, because we talked about that at the end of game 2, where all of a sudden she started finding the combo routes, the kill confirms that she was missing during game number 1. But on top of that, there was much more patience instead of her disadvantage. She would find ways to get back to ledge, and instead of immediately trying to get up and reversal it, she would get up, understand that Sly loves taking these positions where he like baits you to come in and then comes back with that like short hop nair to try to catch you like dashing in. And so that patience has allowed it to where Sly isn't getting as explosive advantage states like he was in game number 1, and now looking like he's going to get in game number 4.
Yeah, okay. I mean, this is a great start for Sly, and I think that this is something that he's going to need to keep going if we want to see him catch back up. We do see an interesting choice here that I like a lot in terms of Hodojo, where he's opting for the shallower side blast zones, which is a double-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
Like the fact that he has the ability to combo off these platforms really well and kill early off the side, in addition to the fact that there's a risk of dying early to Zetter as well. But you know, sometimes you be catching those charged up neutral Bs, and yeah, I mean, this is it's looking pretty good for our SoCal hero right now.
Ooh, that's neutral B to go ahead and re-secure the ledge and everything, the up strong. I mean,
he was doing that against Elkies a lot as well. Whenever he got set up, he immediately throws out a neutral B that just covers the space in front of him really well and counteracts instant aggression.
Barely whiffs on that, but the positioning nonetheless allowed him to go ahead and get back to stage and get the hit. Down B, you got to be ready to detect that, but not high enough to get the easier up the angle there.
Not quite my tempo. Forward throw, yeah, and that's the danger of being on this Hodojo stage. Dying a lot earlier to that empowered forward throw than you would on most stages.
Yeah, that's just mad tough right now for Sophie. All right, we got the shine, we got the fireball. Sophie playing a little bit slower, and even when she's getting aggressive here, Sly is having the proper positioning with the F tilts and everything to go ahead and snuff it out. Gets the nair, gets the up tilt. Come on, we're racking up this damage. This is becoming a problem for Sophie very quickly.
Oh yeah, might be it for Sophie in this game. Great tech instant waveland, just getting out of that spot, but it's not going to be enough to get out of the corner as the pressure is still mounting from Sly. Once again, putting Sophie into the corner, making sure, whoa, okay, just getting out of that spot and trying to go for a spike. I like the attempt, I like the positioning there, but now she's going to be in a bad spot. But once again, instant tech waveland out, has been doing a good job of resetting that position. But I mean, she is so high in percent. This is just an almost impossible comeback to make, but she has the starts of it. Can she get the kill right now? Going a little deep for this forward air, down air. Once again, tries to go for the special bubble you were talking about.
Thank you.
You always got to be hitting that button.
Somebody learned. Somebody learned.
He knows.
He learned from the hop on. He gets it.
Yeah,
back air. That's finished. Yeah.
Eventually, it's gonna work out.
All right, game number 5. You know, we saw like that down B off of the stage, and at some point you do got to start pulling the trigger, but that was more so like the end phase of what was starting to happen throughout that whole game, where Sophie was getting very, very aggressive with how she was playing disadvantage as well, just trying to force her way in, get the shines, get the down airs, and Sly just started playing way more grounded, way more patient inside of neutral and everything, and not allowing Sophie to get these easy hits in, you know?
Yep, and that's the big difference. But we'll be going to rock wall here. Interesting choice for the finisher. I definitely like what we're seeing from Sophie in terms of how she's been controlling center stage, and that is one of the biggest parts of this, how this stage works, is like once you can control center stage, your opponents sort of like forced into that platform, and they have good defenses there, but the way Sophie's been approaching that has been really, really impressive. So I think that she's going to be able to keep control of the center and to pressure the side well and force Sly into some disadvantageous trades like this, which end up with Sophie able to capitalize a lot. Let's see, and yeah, that catches that right on the exact spot that you can hit, such that you can't tech, you can't do anything.
Get the shine spike right afterwards and call it a day. That, I mean, you were talking about the way Sophie is controlling the center of the stage. I love that the fact that like you go to this wider stage because Sly has done a really good job of just making it uncomfortable on that smaller like base stage of Hodojo and everything. But now at this point, you have the longer stage, you have the room to breathe, and Sophie is utilizing it to its fullest. Got a little bit antsy right there, taking the down tilts on repeat. But hey, we back off, we dash dance, we fireball.
Yep, and right now she is able to pick up another one of those. I mean, she's just looking so good right now. And the fact that Sly needs to force the action is actually a huge disadvantage for the character. Like, Clarence is relatively good at comebacks, but isn't good at like the actions that you have to take to force a comeback. Yeah. Right. Like forcing the tempo is not exactly what you want to do as a character. And now with Sophie just racking up 30% off the rip on his final stock, it looks like Sly is going to be out of this tournament unless he turns it around immediately. Like really need to see a kill now, as just racking up a ton of extra percent.
The issue is, like, it's not only a Claren problem, it's a fighting Sophie problem. Like, if you're watching right now, Sly getting in deep and fast, just trying to stay on top of it. Sophie with a reversal, little pop-off and everything.
Oh my God.
Damn, Sophie on top of it.
3 stocks and just a small misstep by Sly leads to that game just being completely out of his reach.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing work from Sophie to come back into that one, especially, it felt like Sly was so dominating in game 1, but the way she turned it around, really, really impressive.
And it was immediate, too. Like, there wasn't that breather in the turnaround and everything, so.
Great. We're going to be heading to a quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more top 8 action very soon. Peace.
Ladies, gentlemen, NMBs, queens, kings, and all you royalty in the scene, you know what it be. It's Yen on mic, joined by the one, the only, the handsomest, not gay man who would still kiss another man on a commentary block only for some reason. Jet the Jenga God.
You got to catch me at the right spot.
Got to catch you at the right spot.
Time, the right spot, right location.
When the mic is on the cast, it's amore.
Yeah. You know
you know the vibes.
You know how it is. All right. Speaking of lovers of Aether, today we have
got Reno and Zetter.
I mean, the spicy action happening in the lovers of Aether community. But today they're going to be fighting. A little battle.
Lovers quarrel.
And these two players have quite a history between the two of them. If
Almost
you know what
all
I mean.
online though.
Oh yeah, we're talking about. Oh okay, yeah.
What were you talking about?
Oh, I was talking about the game, of course. No, no. These players have quite a history between the two of them in this game specifically. I mean, 10 sets each, 10 to 10 with
10th one earlier today.
Yeah, they're 10th. They're 20th one today, because it's 10 to 10 with.
Oh, you're
Sophie.
right. You're right.
Yeah, so Sophie was up, and then Tilda Rai today took 3-0. Just like a kind of a dominating fashion, but it really looked like Sophie was not all the way there mentally, right? It didn't seem like she was playing how we know she can play. It was sort of like similar to the beginning of the set with Sly, where she was sort of like letting things happen to her instead of being proactive and being the cause that we see her at normally. And I really am looking forward to seeing her playing in form so far, and seeing that just progression through the losers bracket, seeing that momentum carry forward into the set, and seeing if it'll change, change what happens, because the last set, if it goes the same way, it'll be all Durai all the time.
Now we are going straight over to Godai, which I can't remember, but I feel like it was Jules Vale for the first game last time. Either way, though, you know what? This is always a good pick for Zetter. You bring in those ceilings farther down. These platforms feel very good for Zetter to go ahead and cover across the board. On the other side, though, of course, Rano, we've seen how Durai utilizes those platforms into immediate fares out of the plat drop, the needles to go ahead and maintain the control. Now at this point, not able to maintain as much control inside of that corner. Instead, Sophie breaking free, but only for a moment's notice.
Yeah, she is using a lot of her resources early. She's trying to just find a hole in the aggression from Durai, and that time there were no holes to be found. It was just a clean and simple edge guard. I like that little tongue sling. Yeah, just mid-stage, just keeping a little bit of, keeping you guessing. And now, yeah, he really wanted that charged up bubble. I mean,
I can't blame him.
The difference if you get that bubble is just like 40+%, so I like to see it, but now forced into the corner. Sophie is able to get out of there with a creative angle, as now catches the tech in with the F strong. Let's see how the edge guard goes. Not able to get the tongue sling that he wanted to right. Oh, just gets back to stage somehow and just isn't punished completely. All right.
I will say I like Sophie opting to go to reset instead of like trying to force it and everything. That was like one of the issues we were seeing at the beginning of the Sly set. And so it shows a little bit of like growth right now for Sophie throughout this bracket and everything. Good shield, not get it up strong.
Yeah, got to wave that shadow shield there. And isn't able to snag the ledge away. Could be a huge change of pace here, as you see once again, Sophie. Okay, she gets the forward air all the way across. No bubble for Durai means it's going to be some work to come back to this forward tilt. Yeah, that time able to just grab the ledge of the tongue sling, and now tech chase into the corner. Still looking so good for Durai. Downstrong does not connect, and okay, hits the floor hug into the spot dodge. So that was actually one of the big nerfs on Shine, is it's just basically never knocks down now. So, and yeah, parry into downstrong. No more invincibility for you as Durai running away with this game. Very similar circumstance to what we saw in game 1 of the last set. I mean, Ian, do you think there's any chance for Sophie to turn this around, or is it just going to keep looking like this the whole time?
I can never bet against Sophie. Even at this position, Sophie is maybe the most explosive player in the world. One hit and she could just kill you. She has the craziest, most innovative advantage state, especially with Zetter specifically. We're already seeing like that Gatling into the strong, that Gatling to get like 33% and everything, right? It's just so hard because Durai, look at this pressure off stage, forces you low, gets the kill nice and easy, right?
Yeah, 55%. Not what you want to be dying at, especially when we saw the kill at, I think it was like 160, 170. Yeah, that was a tough ask to be in this spot.
Durai is just playing super evasive once we get to those kill ranges and everything, and not allowing for too easy of a moment for Sophie to get those kills and everything.
We see her swap to the Letterman jacket. Maybe perhaps
Wrong
has
skin. Wrong skin. Hold on.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that makes more sense.
What color are we going? Okay,
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
basic red.
yeah,
Basic
yeah.
red.
Okay, I was like, oh, okay. Like I haven't really seen her swap before, so I'm kind of surprised to see that.
She did the Letterman jacket earlier today.
Okay. I just don't see it much.
She also used to be a Black Panther.
Yeah, I do remember that.
skin.
Yeah. But she usually like sticks to the same one for a while. Not one
Yeah.
of those. There's some players that like change throughout the bracket to like for mental cues or things like that. But she is she likes to stay the same one.
Yep.
But okay. That was such a funny like interaction there. Just goes for a floor hug grab into just a single needle. Like, all right.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you just send it. Now,
You take what you can get.
one of the things that I like want to address on this stage that's like a big differential compared to Godai, and I think the main reason why we're going here is Durai has a really good amount of platform play, and so making those platforms a little bit farther away, unless you're like wanting to go super high, right? But at that point, like Sofilo has more reaction time to how you are playing on the platform.
Yeah,
So-
and Zetter is just very good on these platforms in general. Like
Yeah.
this is a Zetter's playhouse. They love this stage. And let's see, back air. Yep, tries to go for the wall jump nair, but actually gets turned around on Sophie. Finds the catch. Okay, a lot. I mean, that's one of the best ways to deal with that. You know, that dive kick. You just catch them at the very tail end. There's literally nothing they can do once they've committed to the downward dive.
And immediately continuing the aggression into the next stock. Look, I want to put this out here. This is the best Sophie's looked against Durai today.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see how long it lasts. I really want to see her just like keeping this pace, keeping this momentum going, because otherwise, you know, like when Durai is on, it's so hard for her to really deal with it. But the way she's playing right now, it looks like she has what it takes to win this game at very minimum. I mean, forward throw off stage, Durai just charging up the needles, air dodge through, use all of your resources, and you are dead.
It's back air. Look, if there's one move that you should be using against Zetter, it is Rano back air.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Gets the pickup, and how much damage do we got? 40. All right.
That's a
nice
lot.
little 40 off the 3 stack.
That was a 2 stack.
That was a 2 stack.
That was a 2 stack and still for
Goddamn.
40.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh. Almost
Still managed to get back in time to get an up air, really just evening the game up. I mean, that's a huge momentum shift here for Durai. Let's see what he goes for, but just kidding. He is ledge stolen away. Smart move there by Sophie, and she is still kicking. Let's see. Oh, and big combo. Oh, doesn't get the grab follow up, but still just forward throw. When you see she has the grab, a lot of times if the fire is on, just consume the fire, get that extra %. It's like hitting a strong attack. It's just so much damage.
Yeah, but you know what? Speaking of strongs, it's that forward air, all right? That is the strong move of all time.
Yep. Catching the roll away. Gets the shine. Still good pressure here. Forward tilt, no tech. And that means big punish here for Sophie. Able to keep the ledge pressure going. Durai trying to get the up strong and is going to eat a huge punish for it. She's fine. She's fine.
That's crazy he's living there. The thing is, this is so scary for Sophie still, even with the 111.
You can always die. You can always just die.
Especially against Rano. I mean, and not just Rano, but Durai. Like, look at this right now.
Here we go.
Up strong,
You
up
might be
air,
dead.
put you off stage.
Okay, I
thought he might go for the
up
kick.
Yeah, the up B. All right, it's not gonna happen.
No.
Sophie does manage to clutch it out, but like you and I both had the flash in our mind.
That is a Durai moment.
Is he going to up B there?
Just dive kick up. Durai does that
Was
so
that the
often.
right answer though? Like,
No,
he have
she was
gone
too
for it?
high.
She was
She
too
was too
high.
high, I
Okay.
think. I think you get the tip of the first up B, but
Yeah,
it
but
doesn't connect
when
into
she's
the
in the
second.
bubble, she doesn't get connected to the second.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the idea. He implanted it in our minds, and like later in the set, he's
He was
gonna do
ready.
it. He's gonna do it.
He was ready
He's gonna
to
let it
rip
rip
it.
if it's the right option. He's been labbing those a lot. He's been making sure that he gets it when it's correct.
If there's one thing you can say about Durai, it is the precision, right? The exact understanding of how and when that trigger needs to get pulled.
Yep. All right, and now we are on
This is a perfect stage in my mind.
Really?
So, like, okay, if we're ignoring that, like, top blast zone being a little bit lower compared to some of the bigger stages, and everything, you ultimately push those side blast zones out, which Sophie has been getting a lot of pressure and kills off the forward airs off the side. On top of that, I mentioned the fact that, like, Merchant Port feels extra good against Arai and the way that he's been playing around the platforms in the center stage. And now with those plats, they're, like, perfectly positioned for him to maintain some of the control in neutral. And thankfully, because of the farther away sides, he will still get those early kills because it's Rano Zetter, but we're mitigating that forward air right there.
Okay, my biggest concern in this matchup is the fact that he doesn't have the ability to just, like, in one interaction, put Sophie in the corner.
That's fair.
Like, this is a stage that I usually see picked when people don't want to be off stage, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you are the person who doesn't want to be off stage, I mean, that's a good reason to pick the stage. You know, you don't die to empowered forward throw at 157. So that's a big difference. But I don't know. I mean, I think that I usually want to see Rando just one interaction putting me in the corner. So I think that will be interesting to see how much that comes into play. But right now it's working out well for him. He's living at a lot higher percents. If he can manage to get the, you know, Sophie in the corner and get an early gimp, that could be the huge differential that we're looking for with the stage.
Oh my God!
Hey, don't need no
Forget
gimps.
the gimp.
We don't need no gimps,
dude. Look, I know I talked about the. Oh, you're dead. What? Bro,
no,
hop on, hit the. He lit. Oh, the bubble. I forgot. Never mind.
Oh no!
Yes, my go! Yes. He hit special pummel. We did it.
Nope, the bubble again.
Bubble, baby.
Is he gonna die to back air?
Dude, maybe.
I think he's living. He's living. Yep.
Oh my God. 220.
All right. I apologize for ever doubting you on the stage, Durai. I get it. I get it now.
I will say he pulled out something that neither of us expected, which was that crazy ass like platform conversion.
Yep.
So
that could have been an up strong.
That could have been an up strong, yeah.
Spoken as somebody who would have never hit that up strong, me personally.
I would have hit that once every 10 times.
Yeah, exactly.
She only misses that once every like a billion times.
No, the difference is you hit it once every 10 times, she misses it once every 10 times.
Real, so true. So I know I will say, even though like he lived till 200, it doesn't matter if you don't do anything with it.
I mean, you know, that allowed him to come back into the game when he was just so far out of it. Like he was.
That's true.
You know, he lost so many neutral interactions in a row. Like he
All right, you corrected me. You're right.
Yeah, you know, I get it. I get the idea. You know, regardless of if it totally pans out, like the idea is there, and that's all you really need for a good stage pick. Like if you have a good idea, and sometimes it doesn't work out perfectly, but you know the game plan is there. The game plan is ready.
Ooh, try to go ahead and get a second bubble set up right there. Gonna get the kill. That's dead. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
It's Rano, baby. This character is disgusting in this matchup, especially right now. Plays to the corner, immediately rolls in. We don't want to play with Sophie in the corner. Get away from me.
That's actually crazy. He just went for like, as opposed to going for the tech chase, he just spawned a bubble.
Yeah.
He's like, I need this bubble to live.
Look, I'm going to 200 again. All right.
There it is.
Yep. Spawn the bubble.
I don't need to follow you up. What I need is a bubble to protect me. All right. Sometimes the bubble protects. Sometimes it don't.
Yeah, no, it ain't protecting you there. Alrighty, now keeping it nice and even. You know what? Durai still got like a good 40% before dropping that stock, and now we got the pressure here on those plats. We saw it on that first stock. This time, Sophie ain't letting it happen again.
Not today. Oh, but still, she's very far behind. You know, a pretty decent chunk of percentage, especially given the fact that like she has not been getting those early kills. Durai has been, you know, just running away with these stocks.
Speaking of
back air. Forward air misses and still has a chance though. Oh my God, it's not.
I love that forward air missed and it did not matter.
It just managed to cover everything.
I'm so blown away by how much better those platforms were, like the upper platforms were than I expected. Because I thought of like,
I didn't think that you would be able to get, like, I don't know. Maybe she shouldn't have teched left, but I did not think.
No,
she
should not have teched left. I'll answer that question.
Follow-up, like
up strong hitting there.
Yeah, that should never happen. You should never be in that spot. Like, I guess you don't want to tech to the edge because then you can get forward aired over there, and that's bad too. But like, not as bad as dying at 110, right?
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, look, it turns out Zetter is not the only one with a good up strong to kill off of a low ceiling.
Yep.
Now, we're going to go ahead, bring those side blast zones in, the exact opposite of, you know, pushing those aside like Fire Capital. We're keeping the double platforms and everything. It's Rockwall, baby. We love to play to the center. We saw it against Sly and everything. Sophie does such a good job of maintaining center stage control.
Yeah, and now let's see how she ends up taking this one. I mean, this is it's looking really good for her. It was similar though last game. Like it was very much Sophie in charge, in control for the first stock, but then Durai managed to live a million times in places where it really didn't seem like he should have. And now, like he's managing to turn the corner a little bit, catching that bubble and catching these back airs. But all right, up strong, not okay. Yeah, just barely enough. Wow. Put a little mustard on that one too. I mean, that's probably why I killed.
That little bit of charge is all she needed to finish it off. That being said, you know what? Durai knows how to finish off a stock right here. Back air to back air. Never mind, he doesn't know. I lied.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know. 22% though. Nice job getting Shine into grab.
Just forward throw it. I will forward throw and fireball until it stops working.
Hey, you know what? It never does. It never stops.
That's the secret. It always works.
That's my secret. I always fireball.
All right, Miss Tech here actually ends up in a horrible spot for Durai. Forced to tongue, does get interrupted, and just into the bubble. Able to get him out of harm's way, but I mean, 103%. Like definitely not the situation you want to be when you're already down a whole stock. Just going for the back air. Tech Chase doesn't follow up, and this means that Sophie has a huge opportunity. Oh my God. What?
We are jabbing!
Oh my gosh. That was not okay.
No, it wasn't. Oh, hey, run it back.
Goodbye.
Yep, down tilt, up strong.
Yeah.
Good enough for Sheik, good enough for me. Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, they patched that one out, right?
That forward air.
Remember when they patched forward air?
They've patched it out 3 times. It's still here. Let me tell you, it's so fun to hit that and just know they can't kill it.
What is dead can never die.
No, no, sir. Ooh, tries for the up tilt and everything. I love the idea, but you know what? Sophie ain't letting it happen. The Shine on Wake Up.
Oh, okay, and huge damage right now into the spike, but doesn't get the full follow-up. Just gets hit by the get-up attack. And
parrying your own fireball is a different level of crazy.
I mean, it's just suboptimal to parry a move that has been parried back at you.
But it's so funny.
It is funny. It is
it's
definitely
so
funny.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got bad news. Oh, never mind.
She's fine. Dang. All right. Just
no,
kidding.
she's not.
She's dead. She's dead. All right.
I thought so, too. I got baited.
Durai was tricking us there, but okay. Nice
Dude.
Nice little charge up.
We haven't talked enough about like Durai using side B specifically for like Zetter is a character that once you hit that top level, you're playing so grounded at everything and just mitigating the ability of Sophie to dash dance around and try to find those openings.
Yup. Okay, up tilt, dash tag. Oh my God, so many.
Jesus.
So many follow-ups here. Sophie's in such danger right now, but she managed to get a turnaround.
Oh, no.
And gigantic confirm. No!
Oh, she missed
turn around the up strong, but now Durai is so low, it just isn't able to make it back. Oh. All right, let's just pretend the up strong.
The up strong hit.
The up strong.
The up strong hit.
I mean, Durai, he was just like, you know what? I actually deserve to die that up strong. We need to go to game 5.
Yeah,
just
go
like,
game 5.
Let's just be honest here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the turnaround didn't happen when it should have.
It's okay.
I died.
It's okay. We're going to the next one.
It's fine.
All right, game 5. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Oh, dude, that Fire Capital pick worked out so well.
That was goated.
But I don't. There's not
really
another stage that mimics that.
Yeah, that one's DSR'd out.
Yeah.
We see. Okay, Jules Veil. And,
yeah.
Okay. Interesting choices.
I mean, you got Hodojo. I think
Hodojo's dangerous versus Zetter.
It is. I think Metal Refinery in my head. Just because I think but that also might just be like I'm trying to copy Fire Capital and you aren't going to copy it.
Metal Refinery, you die. Don't you die off the top? Like,
yeah,
super bad. Like against Zetter. Like you just. I mean,
the thing is, we also saw how like Durai has been utilizing up strong as well.
Yeah, it's true. But I'm always scared to go low ceiling against Zetter. Like that Hyperborean Harbor and we do see it. Yeah,
I think the big thing is Durai wants to have access to like these platforms as much as possible, and then also lengthening the side blast zones. I think those are the 2 priorities for Durai's game plan.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, just ripping it open with that up strong. Love to see Durai going for that. It's just his opener at low percents that cannot be floor hugged. It's a great way to deal with it. Okay, reverse fair. And
yeah, you're dead.
You're dead. I mean, okay. One way to start off a game, man. He's
just edge guard that motherfucker.
heavy. Oh man.
Alrighty. Now the bubble, not even stalling with the bubble, like fast falling the downer to go straight through it. I have not seen that, but you know what? Durai surprises me with the recovery routes every time.
Yeah. And now, big opportunity for a punish there with the missed tongue. And it does carry with itself some major risk.
Ooh, dude, the hit pause with the bubble, like, I don't know how Sophie is still getting the follow-up after, like, having that quick little break in between, throwing off the timing.
Yep, okay, but that time, 3 fairs gets the job done, and despite the early stock loss, she is very much in this game.
Remember when they patched that out?
Yeah, I do actually remember when they patched out fair. But you see, the thing is, they didn't patch out fair. Yeah, that's the problem.
So good.
Yeah.
Speaking of fair.
It only, oh my God.
God.
It only works when you do 3. 2 doesn't work. Great up B. Oh my God, incredible recovery from
Sophie?
And that is just exactly what she needed to come back into this. And now she's turning it around on Durai. Huge damage. Pops him in the bubble, but still just keeping the aggression going, forcing him into the other corner, and now Durai is able to turn it around a little bit. How does he handle this? Just a simple back air. She's going to flip to the wall. One more tiny chance, and it is gone. And we are on the final stock of the tournament, potentially for Sophie, and she is caught in a bubble. The tongue is up. And
dude, that tongue, it just stops you. You want to play grounded? You want to play safe? No, you're done. You're in the bubble.
Oh,
but you know what? You're done.
This is what I was talking about. That's a dangerous proposition to
It
put
is.
yourself on this stage versus Zetterburn. Zetterburns be loving this stage. They pick it in every matchup I see.
It's that give and take. It's kind of the unfortunate reality. Like, do you want to give up more of your game plan, or do you want to like give them better kill power?
Yep. Great edge cancel there for Durai, but snipped out by Sophie as Durai is just hunting in the corner, really trying to fade all of the aggression from Sophie. Finally gets that poison stack off, but Durai instantly pops the bubble up. Does not want to fight Sophie without it. Great grab, but it puts him right in the bubble. A little bit of defense. Now Durai forcing into the corner. Has another opportunity here. Sophie, oh, she pops. She gets the tech chase. She has, oh, but jump is forced out. She has an opportunity here. Durai, though, has been so evasive. She's chasing him down. Once again, the shield's not enough. Oh, my
We
God.
love that spot dodge. We love that spot dodge. That's our best friend right now. Oh, God. Okay,
could have
we're
been
living. We're living for another day. But you know what, Durai? We are forcing the issue. We are on top of him. No, Sophie. No, she's in. She's got the shine to the up strong. This is why we talked about this.
I was a little scared about the stage pick, and that is why just the early kills, and that was 2 up strong kills that made all of the difference. Sophie managing to get the job done and move on into grand finals after being 3-0'd by Durai earlier today. She managed to figure it out. She wanted to leave. She was done. she was get me out of here.
Dude, let me DQ. Let me go home. I'm done with this shit.
But
no.
now she's in grand finals, baby.
Dude, the stress that Sophie has got to be under right now, and she just the absolute comfort that she is showing right now throughout all this. Game 5 with Sly that looked like it was going to go the other way. Game 5 with Durai that looked like it was going to go the other way. It's been back to back to back, and she is doing it on their picks.
Yep. All right, when do I get to start claiming NorCal superiority? Is it now? Is it when they're both in?
I don't know what you're talking about.
People in grand finals?
There's not NorCal in grand finals, is there?
Double NorCal
Double
grand
NorCal.
finals? I mean, this is just, your average NorCal tournament here. Sophie versus Elkies. Where's Ion at?
Where's Ion?
Maybe he just couldn't make
He
it
busted.
today. Yeah,
He
busted out, yeah.
unfortunately. Damn. Hate to see it. You
hate to see it.
He won so much, and now he's lost here at the pit stop. early on.
No. All right. For those.
Oh, you're gonna stop gaslighting? You're not
gonna
gonna gaslight.
I'm not gonna gaslight.
You're not gonna gaslight.
This is,
Poor
some
Ion.
people don't be paying attention. Ion's not here at this event.
Ion wasn't here.
We wish he could have been here, but he's been a little busy with some other stuff recently, so not
Could have had
able
3
to
NorCal
make it
in
out.
top
Yeah,
3.
could have had 3 NorCal in grand finals.
Instead, it was a PNW and 2 NorCal.
True. He's
No
not even
SoCal.
SoCal anymore.
No SoCal.
Oh man, unfortunate for the hometown heroes. But I mean, they put up a valiant fight. But today, today was a NorCal day apparently.
As it often is.
You want to take a break? Oh, we're
We
good.
can if you want.
We're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling.
If we're waiting for Sophie.
Nah, we're good. I'd like to keep running. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this is your home turf.
Yeah.
I would hope. I'm going to throw you a question, and I will judge you if you don't have good answers.
Yeah.
This matchup right here, Elkie, Sophie, of course, they're known for being the aggressors and everything. what changes do they tend to have against each other? What do you expect to see?
They don't change. They're still going crazy.
They're just monsters.
They're just absolute. Like this is to make it a slobber knocker before the set even starts. This is going to be a slobber knocker. You're going to see just absolute buffoonery happening on the screen. There will be people going completely mad. Just off-stage shenanigans, off-stage, aggression to the point that it is almost incomprehensible why they would even go for some of these options, because there's so many layers that have been built upon each other. There's like, I expect you to do this absolutely absurd option, like a really, really early up B, because I've played you a bunch of times and I know you sometimes do it. So they'll be like swinging at a ghost, because sometimes they just won't even be remotely close to that. But awesome. You know that like in their wheelhouse is that potential recovery move. So you're like, I'm going to go for a guess that if I'm right, I just immediately win the game. But if I'm wrong, it's like, okay, I just swung it complete empty air. I'm hitting ghosts.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes Casper looks at you funny.
Hey, all right. Man, I heard Casper was talking some shit.
I've been saying, I gotta, yo, Elkies. Lorena or Maple? Both?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's a vibe. That's a vibe right there. Probably. Hey, that's fair. Whatever wins. Whatever wins.
All right, Lorena and Maple has been claimed. We'll see if it remains, if it actually comes true. Last time Kyler was wrong about this, so I really hope
that's why I'm not guessing. That's why I'm not guessing. All right, I was asking. No, both characters definitely have a lot of like options to just blow up Zetter. Of course, like Maple, you have that disgusting forward air, and Lorena is Lorena.
Is she?
Yeah, she
debatable.
Is. You think it's debatable?
Yeah, I think it's debatable if Lorena is Lorena.
Let's hear from the experts.
She's got a mask on. She could be anyone.
Oh, shit.
Even a boat.
She could be a bug?
She could be a boat.
A boat?
Yeah. Oh my God. A boat with a mask on.
She could be a boat with a mask on.
Mm-hmm. You never know.
Like that.
You never really know.
You're so right.
Yeah.
Underneath our masks, who are we truly?
Nothing.
Nothing.
I
am
under my
just
mask,
the mask.
I'm the mask entirely.
I'm the void. You're the mask? The like Jim Carrey movie?
Yeah.
The mask?
The mask. That's me.
Mask. Personally, I'm a can of Red Bull. Just, at this
You're
point,
just literally wings.
Yeah, I'm all wings.
All wings, all the way down. like one of those biblically accurate angels.
Yeah.
Just a mess of eyes and wings,
but lots of Red Bull.
Yeah.
Lots of Red Bull.
Shout out Red Bull for sponsoring this event and this stream.
Shout outs to Mogul Moves for putting it on and everything with the help of the Down Back Club. Pit stop, baby. We ran a almost 60-person bracket under 2 weeks.
Yep.
That's some crazy prep time.
Yep.
God damn.
All right, we are getting into it now. We have Lorena as the first choice. Definitely something I'm looking forward to. This character's kind of wild. She's not the character I expected her to be when she came out, but she's still crazy. She still has a lot of just absolutely absurd moves, and we're going to be seeing a lot of that move, that side B move. She's yeah, exactly as I say.
I got to say, it's insane for you to say this is not the character you expected when this very much feels close to the Rivals 1 version of her.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really, I mean, the way a grappler, like, archetype and, sort of a grappler-wrestler archetype would feel is different than what I think of when I see the actions that, like, Lorena's taking. It's a lot more fast-paced, a lot less, like, setup-y and trappy. It's more like, it's a lot more setup-y and trappy than, than the sort of brutalist grappler.
A lot more off-stage than I expected, too.
Yes, true. Especially when you're dying at, like, 0%. Like,
yeah,
that's not optimal. I don't know how about you, but I've been thinking about this game, and I think that like when you die at like really low percents, that's bad. What do you think?
Well, here's the thing. I know Elkies is phenomenal, and so like, I don't know. Maybe she's got the strat. Maybe you like die early, make your opponent underestimate you, and then you can do silly things to them that kills them early.
And does doing silly things win the game? I'm just curious for the fans.
Historically, yes. In this game.
Shout out Zeus to Goose.
Yeah, shout out Zeus. Any Crag really.
Yeah. Doing silly
except
things.
Jet. I hate that guy.
Is a powerful strategy. Except if you're Jet.
Except if you're Jet.
All right, moving right along here. Just it seems like Elkies has sort of found her rhythm a little bit, but
that's that aggressive air dodge.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. She loves doing that. I feel like she's one of the only players I see actively doing that in a lot of circumstances.
I think
she
most players. Yeah, she did.
It didn't matter.
No. We shine fair.
That was Nair.
We nair fair. Same move. It's a
Yeah, you're
circle,
right. Yeah.
circle around
Circle.
Zetter.
Exactly.
And it sets up into fair.
Sure.
Same move.
Okay.
Immediately to Maple. Okay, look,
No,
here's
no,
the
she
thing.
said both. She said both.
She did say both. She did say both.
This is set one. Elkies hasn't played for like 40 minutes. You know, it's
Yeah.
been a while. She needed a little bit of warm up game. That happens sometimes. The player from losers almost always has like a pretty big advantage game one, like just momentum based.
I think the other part of it too, though, is like, even though like Lorena historically has like a really hard time with Zetter, not with Sophie's Zetter, because Sophie is specifically aggressive, and you have to play very slow to like do well into that matchup. But it also just didn't matter, you know. If you're killing yourself off stage early, then you know don't SD.
Why?
It's bad.
Okay.
Yeah, dying is bad across the board because then you don't get as many chances anymore.
Okay, I'm learning a lot today. Thanks. I hope you guys are enjoying this going on a ride where we learn all about the game of Rivals Vader 2 about how dying is bad.
I'm your AT&T scientist. Dying is bad. Don't do it.
Oh my gosh. All right. Right now, he's trying to not die, trying to live here. Is able to get out of the corner. Let's see if she can find an opening against Sophie, who's just really feels like unassailable at the moment. Just every single interaction, it's like the best you get is a trade with her, and she is just finding everything against her. Like look at this massive opening that she gets. You know, I guess it was only 26, but it looked like a lot.
It looked like a lot. And no stock right there for Elkies. That's hella unfortunate.
Not great. She once again gets caught by this forward air, trying to get the edge guard and hold the juice up. Forward strong. You get sent so far. You take so much damage.
This is that top layer Sophie.
Yep. This is what I was talking about. Like when Sophie is switched on, when she's really got it going, it just looks completely like she is untouchable. Like how do you fight somebody like this?
Honestly, I wish I had the answer.
If I had the answer, I might be up there playing.
Truly.
But I do not, so I will remain in awe of her powers.
I'll tell you one thing. If I had the answer, I would beat Sophie because I'd have the answer to her. Up air to get rid of Fireball. Love that.
Yeah. Man, you're
Forward
already on
throw
fire.
to get rid of the Maple, though.
Yeah.
Much better.
I mean, it's a powerful option. Killing your opponent guaranteed once you grab them is a very powerful option.
Thank God. Thank God.
Thank God we don't. Are we going to see a 3-stock? Okay, no,
we're not. Wait.
I mean,
Still
it's
a
still a
chance.
chance.
Still a chance.
There's always a chance.
Ah, that angle. That angle was so good.
Great little edge cancel there. Oh, that's not what she wanted. That is not what she wanted at all. Oh, little hurtfall.
Nope, it's what she wanted.
Yep.
She's moving. Oh my God, not dead.
And okay, finally managing to find that down strong.
No 3-stock.
Gets the stock. No 3-stock, but I mean, damn close. It looks like unless she turns it around immediately. I mean, Elkies is in the corner once again, getting fared. And yeah, covers Terry really well. That's one of the things I've noticed that Sophie's been doing is covering the tether to Terry super well.
Yeah.
A lot of times people will only cover the tether to themselves and not Terry.
Yeah. I mean, it's also nice that, like, just in that position, you have such a big move that's also safe, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just use down strong as Crag. Angry baby.
Angry baby. It just kind of works.
Yeah, and there you go, Sophie.
Up strong.
Yeah, I mean, try to speed run her way through this bracket. I mean, just all right.
She still wants to go home.
She still wants to. She's just going the other direction. Like,
she's going the long way, the scenic route.
Trying to hit the beach on the way. All right, we
Back
do
to
see
Lorena.
Back to Lorena. I like it, honestly.
Yeah.
I think Lorena has. I think there's some ideas there.
The Lorena took a stock while dropping 2 stocks at like 0. The Maple took a stock while not doing that.
Yeah, I mean
the maths out.
The math be mathin'. And yeah, let's see how it goes. I think that there's room to grow here for Elkies. She definitely has some possible chances, and also she has a whole set to play with, right? Like this is technically a free set. She can just use this for data.
This is all data, all right? We here at the AT&T Science Bowl, we're focused on data collection, all right? We have the hypothesis, but Elkies wants to be a little bit more sure than that. And so far, the data going pretty good, though. 72 to 55, put in the corner, and way too aggressive. Does not matter. We aren't up strong the right direction.
I want a side B counter.
Side B counter?
I think we're at 6 for the stock already.
Unfortunately, at the AT&T Science Center, we have not found a way to count up to a number beyond Googleplex.
yeah. Numbers just don't go that high, unfortunately.
They don't. The calculator just starts adding E.
All right, and she finds a nice little connection, but it doesn't result in anything. She tries to cat. Man, he's really trying for some big reads, not working out. And that's just like a thing where she could have cashed out on a down strong, right? Like, down strong would have caught all tech options there, but she opted instead to go for the F strong, which probably would have killed. So it's just like a big risk for what, you know? Like, all right, you know, she managed to get the stock anyways there. Nice work. Still down in a big way, but I mean, this is
one shine up strong,
right?
One shine up strong.
Oh, yeah, just an up strong, really.
Just an up strong. Yeah, you're on fire. I can do it.
Yup.
Uh-oh.
Up B. Nice.
Uh-oh. It's Lorena. Oh, God. Oh, no. Yeah, it immediately flipped the other way.
Yeah.
One whiff is all it took.
That's like the huge disadvantage of going for these dash attacks. It's just like, if you miss, if you know, Zetterbird is too close to ledge, if she avoids it, you're just like, in a horrible spot, and you just have no chance of coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it's just like, she goes off stage. Should we be doing that? I don't know. Also, that's the 4th time he's been caught with get up special. Like, come on, man.
You know what? Sometimes you see red and you just want to, like, get up in there.
Yeah, Zetter, he's just a greedy guy.
He really is.
Yeah. I mean, and Sophie, when she... Oh my God,
Sophie's a greedy gal.
Sophie's a greedy gal. Play this greedy guy's
God damn. Get him off stage. We don't want to play with this Zetter guy anymore.
Okay. All right, there. Finally,
that dash attack didn't whiff.
Finally, it didn't whiff. That was
all you need is one.
Took a lot of time. I mean, I think you need a little bit more than one.
We'll
see if we
one.
need 2. All right. Oh, back air?
Oh, God.
That's it.
Okay,
oh,
so
my
we
gosh.
found
That's the answer.
Look, here at the AT&T Science Center, we have some answers for you. The answer is the Alienware keyboards.
We don't have any obligation to shout out the spots. It's okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am a shill through and through, all right?
All right. But hey, that was Elky's taking a game. Signs of life.
Yeah, it worked out. And I mean, hey, considering the fact that you have another stock, not just another stock, another set to play with, right? You got plenty of time here. Sophie, though, just maintaining that corner control. I love this, how patient she has been with it. We're just sending it with the F tilts and everything. Shine, up air, the classic.
Yep. Still managing to make it back. Good trade there. Oh, just kidding.
That was a great trade for Sophie.
It looked like it was a good trade.
I'll take 5%. You lose your stock.
Lose your entire stock.
Yeah. You know, sometimes the stock trading, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's risky out there, guys. Don't be trading options.
Not your financial advisor.
This is not a financial advice stream.
This is a Rivals advice stream, and my advice, hit them with Lorena Nair. Okay, that move's crazy.
Oh, no.
Don't miss your dash attacks.
I mean, that dash attack was so far off. Like some of these dash attacks are just like so far off. I'm like, then I remember what I said at the beginning of the set.
Yeah, you told me they were going to swing at Casper.
Like, exactly. The ghosts out here, and they are dangerous.
Speaking of ghosts, we have strong Casper.
Yep. And, okay, using that chair to stall a little bit. Let's see. You know what's one of the things that I've noticed that I haven't seen a lot of is Elky's going for back air on the up B recovery. Like, that is one of those things.
You're
it's
right.
Just completely untechable. It's something that I expected to see out of her because it's like something that is like really good counterplay in a lot of circumstances. I'm wondering why we haven't seen any of that. It feels like that is one of the cornerstones, the edge guarding that I've seen out of certain Lorenas.
It's for set 2.
That's for set. It's for set 2. Okay,
sure.
my bad.
Surely.
She's saving it. She's saving back air for set 2. Okay, that makes sense.
Look, the hypothesis is. Ooh, we got the side B. Go ahead and put her back in the corner. All right. Whoa. Dude, aggressive chair right there.
I like the chairs. I think chair is underutilized.
Amen. Not by LTs, though. She loves that chair.
She loves that dash attack. And she doesn't get to the ledge in time. That was one of those times where, like, if she had snagged the ledge away in that exact spot, it would have been a great opportunity. But now she finds herself in a bad position, making some trades. Why did she go back?
I don't know. I will say
like that's like a clear forward one, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, I felt that for sure. But you know, sometimes you get a little antsy. You know.
Yep.
Nair, uppy.
Has she used chair
Fire
yet?
Lion.
Okay, no, she hadn't, but it didn't matter.
It didn't
Still not
matter.
enough.
Force you low. One of the things with those dash attacks in like game 1 and game 3, they were missing because just Elkies wasn't positioned right. But in that game 4, Sophie just had caught on. You know,
Yep,
it's like I think you like this dash attack move.
Yeah. All right. Going into the next set, we see, I think that's Lorena again. It was Lorena, right?
I can't see it. There's a camera covering it.
Yeah, it is
It
Lorena.
is Lorena.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that
Lorena
makes sense.
again.
Look, I mean, ultimately, you did a really good job in that game number 3, right? And you still haven't whipped out the back air that you're saving assuredly for set 2.
Surely we see some,
Oh, no. So game 1 of set 1 is back. It never left. Jules Vale, SD.
It's actually crazy.
It's so insane that it happened
so
again.
early once again on the exact same stage and almost the exact same way.
That's a crazy uppy to go for. Oh, hey, are we going to kill her?
Yeah,
We're
she'll
gonna
be
kill her.
dead.
It's fine. It's fine that we dropped that stock.
But imagine if we hadn't.
Imagine if we hadn't. You know, ultimately, we have no idea because that world will never come to fruition. Instead, we live in a world where Sophie is hitting forward airs deep off stage.
She do be doing that.
There's the back air, but not the right direction.
Okay, I'm a little worried. A little worried here.
A little worried that we're going to SD again. Hold up.
She gets out.
Set
It's
1,
fine.
game 1. Return.
Oh, man. All right. It turns that around.
All right, got no ability to maintain the corner pressure. Sophie just immediately crouch cancels, immediately gets the shine, dishing out mad damage. We are keeping the pressure rolling. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. All right. Yeah, this game looking kind of over.
Dude, that weak hit up air to put her right back in the corner is brutal.
Yup. Okay, wait. She's cooking. She's cooking. Up tilt.
She has a
Nair,
chance.
up B. Okay. Damage. Big damage.
Big damage. Chair.
So remember when I was talking about...
That was a ghost.
That was a ghost.
That was definitely a ghost. All right, we get back to ledge. We get we get out of that pressure. We up strong. For the love of God, get this kill.
All right, and another forward strong doesn't
Dude,
do it.
She's alive. Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh, never mind.
It doesn't go far enough. That one.
Dude, I love these up Bs downward to get the ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From Sophie.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
something
nice.
about it. It's just.
Okay,
like,
we've seen this before.
Wait.
Oh no! She had it.
So close.
She had it. Oh, she was a hair too late.
Damn. That's why you gotta have a hair trigger. Hair trigger to avoid being a hair too late.
The delayed
no
reaction
from
from
the
the
crowd.
crowd. Everyone going, no!
Dude, the up B confirming into up strong on top of that is even worse.
Honestly, every time I see up B from Zetter confirm into up strong, I die a little inside.
I live a little inside.
That's just one of the most egregious things in the game. It's like, why does he get to, if you make a tiny mistake, just kill you for it?
Hey, next time, edge guard me, bozo.
Oh, she was trying.
She was trying.
She was trying.
Just a little off. Just a little off. Now we're onto this Godai Delta.
Yeah, I mean, so Elkies did kill herself at basically 0. It might have been literally 0.
It was like 11, I think.
Yeah, basically 0 last game. And still was just like
Still almost won.
A couple frames away from winning.
Oh God. Don't get in the, yeah, you always roll out. Get out of there. Don't play with that.
Don't mess with Lorena.
Don't be with Lorena in the corner. It's just not a safe place. It's like that moment when you go to like the wrong truck stop. This is the wrong pit stop.
Oh no, the
chair
actually,
about.
Honestly, I'm happy that chair was there to block it, because otherwise she might have just fallen to her death.
Whiffed again.
So the chair actually, yeah, she's doing that bounce just to mess with Sophie's timing a little bit. I like the idea.
Yeah, it's like, am I gonna dash attack again? I know you know I love dash attack, but not anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Sophie though. Oh, how did that not hit? That never misses against
It's the
me.
tech roll, so it was invulnerable during it.
Okay, what's the
Aggressive
plan
air
here? Oh, okay, no plan. No plan at all.
No plan.
All right, she's just winging it.
Look, hey, the hypothesis only takes you so far. You need to wing it so you get stuff like that.
After all that, she's just
The AT&T Science Center. We be winging it.
cannot
Wait, that's the
explain
Red
these
Bull
phenomena.
Science. That's the Red Bull Science Center.
Yeah.
We be winging it.
True. All right, once again, dash attack not functioning. And it's just setting Elkies up for the worst position ever. Oh, man.
Ooh, the dash attack off the chair for the nair. That was
she
so
does.
cool.
She does like that. She uses that a lot. I like that little bounce because you're actionable so quickly after it. And still able to get back, no problem. Theoretically, yeah, okay.
Yeah, dude. Lorena has a crazy recovery once you learn it. Uh-oh. Never mind. It wasn't a problem.
Dead.
Well, not for not for Soph, at least.
Yeah, and that's one of those things where, like, if Sophie spaces perfectly around that F strong, it just becomes a liability to even go for it.
Yeah, it's so vulnerable after the fact. That's one of the reasons why you see the chair placements with it and everything, right? Is to guarantee the hit. You get an up strong, baby, you're dead, you're gone.
Seems like, you know, maybe I'm you know, not very good at this, but it seems like when I see Elkies not kill herself, she just does really well.
Yeah.
It's like, it's really interesting.
She did a 57% combo that I didn't know was a thing. She was bouncing on that chair like crazy.
She'd be bouncing on it for sure.
I'm saying, dog, like, goddamn. Still, though, that fire racking up the percent nonetheless. Sophie caught right back up. Oh, wait, there's still a stock behind.
Still a stock
I forgot about that. Never mind. Okay, we got the shine. We got the up strong. Yep.
No stock differential no more.
No, just a 76% differential.
And honestly, that's not that scary. Like, you're Sophie. You know how to make that up pretty quick.
Yeah. Uh-oh. It might be scary.
Near fair? Oh. What the?
That hit.
Okay,
that hit in every other universe.
Wow. And now suddenly Sophie has come alive. And, yeah, okay. Oh, a little bit of baiting. She's playing with the chair a little bit.
She's going crazy.
Oh, my God. All right. Who are you going to call?
Ghostbusters! Oh, no. The fair. You're in the corner. Get out of the pocket. Thank God we got out of the pocket.
Yup. Oh, still just another chance here.
Yep.
Does she? She go?
No!
No! Okay, okay.
Oh, my God. Oh, no.
I can't believe she went for a pummel there. That killed
DI?
because of the pummel. Because of the pummel. That's not killing without the pummel.
That's crazy.
She's a genius.
Crazier thing to me is her not going for the special pummel because it turns you around there.
Yeah,
and forward throw is a better kill throw.
Better kill throw, yeah. Nah, she's a genius.
She really was.
She's a genius.
Sophie was not ready to DI that.
That's those layers, man.
Yeah. Of course.
This matchup is like an ogre. It has layers.
Like an ogre, which is like an onion.
Or a cake.
Or a cake. Or a parfait.
True. I fuck with parfaits.
Amen, brother. You couldn't be Shrek. You might be Donkey, though.
Yeah.
What an ass. Oh, no. Get back to stage. Elkies. Thank God.
Elkies, please.
Please.
Stop talking about you for 1 second. And you
just start throwing the stock. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, yeah. I love when she uses get up special. And the chair. The chair is my favorite thing.
Oh, my God. The chair play is so cool, dude.
It's like Apple CarPlay, except for it's with a chair.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, never mind. It's not a worry. What was I thinking? Of course we reversal it.
Yep.
Of course we air dodge aggressively and get a kill because why did you let me reversal you?
That's the Elkies air dodge, man.
It's the Elkies air dodge, man.
Elkies air dodge.
Also, here's the delay. There you go, crowd. Yeah, that's what we're popping off for.
That's what we're talking about, crowd.
Yeah, it's Elkie air dodge into forward air. It's crazy. Come on, you're not streets ahead.
Keep up.
Keep up.
Oh, yeah, all right. And that's another thing there. A lot of times, Elkies has been throwing off the timing for Sophie with the chair. Like, she'll be bouncing on the chair. She'll be slamming into the ground. You know, it's crazy her work with this chair. She's so creative on it, and it's just
it's just so unique. Oh, dash attack! It came through.
Oh my God, she hit a dash attack.
It's a real move.
I mean, we see why she goes.
She was right. She was right the whole time.
High risk, high reward.
The hypothesis works. Eventually, it'll get a stock.
Sometimes.
Sometimes
you lose 4 stocks to get 1. Hey, that one that you got.
That's the important one. That's the important one. That's all that matters.
I mean, it might be all that matters right now. Like, if she wins the set off of it, like.
Oh no.
What? Okay.
All right, we'll take a trade there.
Once again, getting some healthy trades for
we won't take
Elkies,
a trade there.
But that time not working out, and Sophie has a. She just. Hold on. How did she? Oh, right. That's a new patch. Sorry. I was like, how did the fire get removed? I forgot that.
Yeah, when you're invulnerable, it gets rid of it now. Thank God.
Yeah.
As a Zetter, I'm just saying, thank God.
I just forgot about that because you don't see it very often.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing. Speaking of crazy things, Elkies, what are you doing here?
She's cooking. Cooking with gasoline.
We're playing with the chair again. Look, she's not even fighting the ghosts or the demons inside. She's fighting her own chair.
She's like, you know, this chair looks like it's in too good of shape. I need to start beating it up.
It needs to
put some character into it.
It needs to look ready for the WWE. All right.
Oh man. Okay, let's see if Sophie can secure the edge guard. No sneaking past it with the side B. No. I mean, she had an up strong if she wanted it, but she tried to go for even more.
She wants the F strong. All right, Jet?
I mean, she wanted it. She got it. And she got a chair kill. I mean, you talked about the WWE.
She's prepping for it, all right? She is giving you that chair blow to the chin.
She wants to be promoted, you know?
She's looking to be the headliner.
Yeah, exactly.
I heard John Cena stepped away, all right? Look.
I couldn't see him, that's all.
There's nobody on the stage.
Why was there no one on the stage?
There's no one on the stage, man. Give me the spot. Insane, dog.
All right, and Elky's now 1 game away from winning this tournament. All she needs is 1 more. We talked about all those times she missed the dash tag. It don't matter if
just
the last one gives you
just the one.
The stock, the game, the tournament. This is what it's all about, baby.
Merchant Port, it's that Zetter Classic. These platforms so good for a reason. I mean, Sophie already racking up 60%, gets grabbed, immediately out of there, thank God.
Yeah, she'd be taking that.
That's a scary spot. I know a guy who didn't learn to tech it.
That's crazy.
What are you talking about?
What happened to him?
Yeah, somebody was supposed to help him practice and then bailed out for a commentary block.
What a loser.
I know, I'm saying, uh-oh, Fireball extending it. Fireball again. Sophie? Sophie?
Okay, she's fine. She's fine.
That would have been crazy.
If she just died for that, yeah. But she ain't. Jump used. even here, still able to.
No, it's not.
No.
You're dead.
Yeah, I mean, that's because she used her jump early. That was pretty much
Why'd you use your jump?
I don't know. Oh, that's not the dash
spike
attack you wanted.
The hypothesis didn't take this into account.
She even tried to get the follow-up. Like, that was the correct follow-up. It was just not high enough percent. There's an interesting choice.
Dude, baiting out the get-up attack there? That was egregious. Oh, my God. There's
early hit dash attack into up B. Oh. All right, she's cooking a little bit there. She cooking.
She is.
How did that chair? The hitbox went just by Sophie.
Oh no,
that was crazy. She's put it away before the hitbox came out, and now that means we are sitting in a fairly even game until Sophie opens up this can of whoop ass on Elky's right now, just throwing so much crazy percent. Oh, the back air out of shield doesn't connect. Now this means Sophie has another chance to keep the combo going. Bounces on the chair once again. Sophie says, get that shit out of here.
I'm shining on it. Get rid of it.
I do not want to deal with this chair no more.
Unfortunately, that chair isn't the problem. It's the ant. All right, the ant caught the chair. Oh, no, this is an extra problem. This is double trouble. This is Jesse and James right here.
The Team Rocket here, and they're not blasting off.
Got to hit him with the Thunderbolt, Pika. Come on, Zetterburn.
Okay, as strong. You didn't hit your perfect angle. Sometimes you're not perfect on it, and that means that we are on a final stock potentially.
Sometimes you get hit by Shine.
Sometimes, yeah, I mean, that's part of life, baby. Death, taxes, and Zetterburn Shine.
The 3 consistencies. Speaking of consistencies, dash attack.
Dash attack.
Uh-oh.
Got hair off, but still keeps the combo going with the up tilt. Still trying to find an opening here. And yeah, once again, using that bounce to just make it so the timing mix-up is there really, really hard to track down. Elky's immediately after that gets the tech chase, looks for the tech in. She wanted that tech in so bad yet.
That just quick dash away. It's those little bits and pieces of Elky switching the momentum that makes it so hard to play against her. But instead, we're going to see, dude, stop getting wave shine. Oh my God!
There it is!
It's Elky's in the chair!
A steel chair! Great pickup. He just picks up the chair. She knows,
don't fall!
She knows what she owes that success to. It is the chair. It is Elky's taking down the 5K Pop Bonus pit stop here in Southern California. Shout out to Boo's for making this happen, and shout out to NorCal and Elky's for taking this whole tournament down.
She's on the floor. She's on the floor. She died. She died.
I mean,
dude,
hell yeah.
What?
Hell yeah. You
what
love to
a
see it.
crazy spot to reversal. You are getting dog walked across the whole stage. Shine, down air, shine, down. Hit a tech for the love. Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay.
There it is.
There it is. The pincers came out.
Elky's with the Lorena, beautifully done right there. Oh yeah.
I think we might be getting
Oh, you're coming on? You're coming in.
What's
here,
up?
Daniel.
What's up
Come in
here?
Yeah, I don't think we have time for a post-match interview because we have a
good.
hard out with the venue, but
That's
I just
fair,
want to
that's
say before we head out, thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate y'all. Huge shout out to the Mogul Moves team for bringing us all together and putting this on. I know the SoCal Rivals community really appreciated it, and it was a great event. And congratulations to Elkies, of course, and all the players. Another round of applause for Elkies.
Yeah, let's
one
go,
more.
Elkies.
God, one
What a
more.
player.
And anyone out there who's watching, if you're ever looking for some cool gaming events to go to in the LA area, hit us with a follow at Downback Club, all one word. We run events pretty frequently in the LA area, mostly like fighting game related, so like Rivals of Aether like this or like Street Fighter or something, but we try to make an effort to make them really fun for people who come out and just spectate and hang out as well. So even if you don't play the games, if you're just looking for like a cool local community to come join, come find us, and then also join the SoCal Rivals of Aether Discord.
Yeah.
That's the best place to find where tournaments are happening in the area. And there is a website, Rivals Play Network, I think.
Rivals Play Network.
Yes.
Yep.
Is a new
Just launched.
community calendar website that helps you find events in your local area for this game. So thanks again, everybody. Thanks again to Mogul Moves. Thanks to my commentators here for holding it down for so long. We appreciate y'all. And yeah, I'm going to send us off.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, everybody who's watching on Ludwig stream. We appreciate y'all for being here. And yeah, that was an awesome tournament to behold. Any final words to the people?
Go ahead and follow that channel because you know we always got the baddest content coming at you back to back to back, whether it's on Ludwig's stream or on this stream that we've been doing for the Back Club. Totally butchered that. I'm so. It's been a long day. Down Back Club.
Yep.
You
All
know
right.
we got some sick shit.
Thank you so much for watching. We will see y'all next time. Peace.